Ladies and gentlemen, we have Sunshine 7's action ready to begin soon. We're just waiting on the pads and the goalposts because getting a metal bar to the face is frowned upon for your personal health these days. But we kindly appreciate everybody joining us in today, and we just hope to have a great day of rugby ahead of us. So we're going to put up that starting soon graphic again, get some more stuff tested, and once we're ready to begin action, we are going to get y'all started.
Nice day for rugby. Which team is it? Which
Hi folks, still testing things.
Right, how we doing?
There you go. Doing good. Stream started. We're alive. Just waiting on the goalpost pads before we can start kicking off.
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting on too.
That's insane. We would have got them like an hour ago.
Yeah, Seth, you should go talk to him.
He probably forgot. He just...
All right.
Oh, let's go! I'm telling them back here, like if they come really close to the sideline, I'll zoom out a little bit. It'll reset. Because during sports, how far everything gets is
All right. Yeah, I know. It's going to be the way it points. So now, so you can put headphones in if you want. Just listen to music the whole time. You're just watching rugby today. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, this is just a quick little audio test for our announcer mic. We're gonna have two announcers today. It's gonna be myself, Connor Brady, for the whole day because I'm doing graphics as well as 4 guest announcers throughout the day. Starting off with Mr. Justin Land, he's going to be great. And then Lewis Rogers is actually walking past me right now. He's going to be coming on later for the final round of pool play. Is that too loud, too good? What's we?
It's delayed, so you can listen to yourself.
That's fine. Yeah, I don't want to listen to myself into the mic. So, yep, that's good. We'll keep it down here. Wind is not bad. Anyways, thank you everybody for joining in today. We appreciate you guys being excited for some Sunshine 7's rugby. But if you hear a New Zealand accent saying stuff behind the camera, that is Sefton. He's our cameraman for this first round of pool play. And he's pretty excited about this. He's got on his work sweatpants. He's absolutely stoked, he says. I'm sure you heard him, but I just want to reiterate how stoked Sefton is to be here. His Converse are quite muddy. It's a little bit of a wet day on the field, but nice and sunny, great weather.
Is the camera working yet?
Yeah, everything's working and it's live, so. Yeah, let me just move the graphic out of the way. There we go. All right, we got our live feedback. Like I said, sorry, ladies and gentlemen, we were just waiting on those pads still. But once those get here and we can get that sorted out, we shall begin. We got... No way they're just taking the pads off the volleyball thing. Look, I don't know if that's going to work, but it should. I mean, those are pads. Hey, it's better than some teams' pads. Some teams will have like some cardboard and be like, yeah, that's great. It's not, you're not going to get hurt at all. Then you proceed to take a metal bar to the face. But, so anyhow, looks like we are good to go. Yeah. But no, hopefully those are not the long-term solution for today. I think we're just waiting on the keys to the shed, but I think we also want to get ready to kick off and not have to waste any more time here. So let's get the.
What do you?
Lewis is our second round of announcer, or third round announcer, I think. He is here to support the team. He's not just here contractually, and then once his time's up, he's going to do homework. Sefton.
My bad.
Sefton is quite the studious man. He does not let himself get behind on his schoolwork. He is not a believer of the C's get degrees mentality. He wants those A's. But let's see. Yeah, so we got there's Mark there running across. He's in charge of all our sponsorships. Yeah. Yeah, I have it. What about it? Yeah, no, I said I have it. Yes. Here, give him the whole folder, right? Okay, yeah. Give him the. Wait, let me get a picture really quick. Actually, Justin, you take a picture of Iowa Central. Yeah, sorry. We're gonna take a second. Hey, a moment's 90 seconds, Duffy. Yeah, sorry. That's
actually when you turn something.
Moment, yeah, a moment of inertia. Shut up, STEM nerd. Justin's smirking because he knows I'm right.
I'm an engineer.
That's right. We finally got Justin Land on the mic now. He's ready to go for this first round here, first 4 matches. But no. And walking in front of us right now is our photographer Alyssa for the first half of the day. She's been doing some great work. So some of her photos will be published later. I might have to go rebalance that camera. Listen, you go check the bubble on the tripod, see if the camera's level. I think it is, just something about it feels wrong.
It looks like it's a little bit
cockeyed. It does, but I think that's also the angle at the field right now.
Right.
Yeah. So it's on the top of the tripod. No. See the part where the swivel head, the silver thing? Look around there for like this kind of level bubble. You'll have to look down into it. Okay, hang on. Justin, hold my mic. There's our AR getting chased.
All right. I'm going to go out.
Alrighty. Ladies and gentlemen, we have for our first game of the day. Is this Queens?
This is the University of Alabama and Queens University.
All right, we are live. One man lift there. I'm gonna sit down so I can see my computer. All right. Queens has recovered it off that first kick there. Ball's coming out. They're looking to get space on the edge here. They break the tackle. Ruck is formed. Queens is maintaining possession here pretty well on their own side of the field right now. They're swinging it across, but Alabama is shifting that line. Great tackle there by Bama. He was held down to the. Oh no, just kidding. Looked like he was held down and got up, but that's a penalty there for Queens. Queens is going to take advantage of it. They swing it out wide.
That's Pierce Griffin.
And they cut it back. And I have the. Where's my papers? You're good. That's fine. Sorry.
Keep in mind you don't have a roster for Queens.
No, I know. I had to print it off last night. Important thing is the ad reads. Anyways, sorry for the delay. We're still just getting our little desk area set up. Bama almost makes a break there. Saving tackle there from Queens. He cuts up the middle. He might get all the way. He's going to. First score of the day belongs to number 13 of Alabama.
Cooper Kane.
That's right. Seven, you gotta be slow with your camera movements. No, it's okay. Sorry, still training some of the new guys. They are all engineers and not telecommunications majors, so we gotta work with what we got. Just some absolute bums on camera today. Some mean glares from Sefton there. That's a made conversion. This scoreboard is not updating. Let's see what's up.
By number 15.
There it is.
Fernandez.
All right, score's updated now. That's right, 7-0 Alabama to start off. They just they came out swinging. Has the timer stopped? Okay, I need to reset this score again. All right, Justin's going to help you out really quick while I'm getting this scoreboard fixed.
Kicks up. Oh. Recovered by Queens after a bobble.
That's right. There we go. So, Alabama counters there, but they don't come away with it. It's Queens. Queens fumbles it around. That's lost by Queens on the knock there.
It's knocked on. Alabama playing with advantage.
Lewis, can you make sure that camera is set to autofocus? I don't know if you can see it, the setting down there. That's on the lens. I'll have to mess with that in a sec. I'll mess with that at halftime. That's okay. Properties. Let's get this scoreboard corrected. Now this should be. There we go. Clock is. Why is the clock not updating?
This will be our first 7 scrum of the day.
It's all right, scrum down. Well, our clock is being fun today. That's all right. The information on the scoreboard is correct, other than the clock, and that's the important part, I guess. But Bama's going to run it up off the penalty. He cuts back around, trying to make space on the other side of the field. He gets through the tackle, but number 6 for Queens is going to be on top of that to help out. Bama gets a penalty. Queens has to retreat. They start pushing forwards at him. Absolute heavy hitter of a tackle right there. Great job by Queens. Bama swings out wide. It looks like they might have a try.
Oh.
They are in the try zone, but he got to put it down. He puts it down. That is a try for Alabama. Mm-hmm. Let's wonder why this bug is not working. There we go. And that's John walking in front of the camera with zero regard for the folks at home. Just kidding. Hey, John.
Is that 13?
There we go. Now the clock's running, yeah. Is that 13 again?
I think it was.
Yeah. Oh, the rugby pads are here. Hey, boys, hold that for 1 second. Okay, you're good. Go ahead. Yep. There's the pads. That was a misconversion, correct? I was busy watching that. Yeah, it's okay. Anyways. Hey, Dylan, that was missed, right? That was a misconversion, right?
Good or not?
Okay, thank you. Sorry. No, we could. It's just I was watching the graphic stuff. Sorry. Yeah. That's great kick by Bama there, just over 10, but they recover there off the knock by Queens. They're playing advantage. Tackle there, save it, and that's going to be a bobble and going back to the knock there. Seth, when you do your zooms, do slow. No worries. Sorry, we're still training. Yeah. He is not getting paid, so I guess you get what you pay for.
Damn straight.
Let's
Right.
let's see here. Swinging back to the scrum off of the kick recovery attempt there by Queens. So let's see if Bama's going to do the old prop feed here for sevens. Oh, that's blurry. Hang on, we're going to get the camera sorted out really quick. Justin, hold really quick. Holding, thank you. Let's be right back, fixing the camera.
Got space. Brought down. Clean poach by Queens. Penalty Queens. I believe so. Believe this is last play of the half. And that's the half.
I get to trash a little bit because my
Brady, that's half.
What?
That's half.
Wow. Okay.
So, I need to get mine.
Do we get to read an ad now?
We do.
Oh, that's awesome.
Where's my ad reads? So,
Here.
my schedule. So we got Matt Loss. Fine.
Somewhere under there.
Alrighty. Let's go back to here. Alright. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have Halftime is presented to us by lawmat.com. And so the law firm of Matthew Kochevar has provided aggressive representation to personal injury victims in Florida for over 15 years now. By providing outstanding service to every client, Matthew Kochevar knows that having the right legal representation can help you receive a favorable outcome. For a free consultation, go to lawmat.com today. But big shout out to them. They've been a huge help to making this tournament work. If you look on the scoreboard, you'll actually see that today's whole tournament is presented by lawmat.com. So you'll be seeing that on the score throughout the day. But we're going to get the clock set for the second half.
No, nice jersey. Thanks, brother.
And a real strong showing from Alabama there in that first half.
There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back ready for the second half of action here. In a surprising show, Alabama, the 8 seed, just coming out strong against Queens, the number 1 seed in the tournament today. So if they can pull off this upset, that would be huge for pretty much the rest of the tournament.
Monster kick from Queens there.
Goes through the hands of the jumper, but Bama does recover still. They're still running down the sideline, but he keeps it in bounds there. It doesn't go into touch. Breaks a tackle. He's going free. It looks like Bama's got the 2-on-4 advantage right now, but that's going to be a forward pass. That's a real momentum killer right there. Just, you had, what? Yeah, that's perfect. Dang, the focus is still a little tricky. The focus is still a little tricky. Anyways, so yeah. That was a tough break there by Bama. They looks like they had a try pretty much in the bag, and then they just threw it a little bit too forward for their own good.
Massive pressure from the 9 there.
And make sure they go behind us. All right, here comes Iowa Central coming along behind us there. So boys, have a great day. And Bama's going to be swinging up around there inside the 22. It bounced off his hands, but a great little volley there. I don't think that was on purpose, but man, that looked great. And Bama's going to come around, and they come in again. It has just been all Bama today. Just,
That'll be an easy conversion attempt there.
Yep. Sorry, folks. We are still working on this camera blur here. Where is the... Hey, can you make sure the stream's still working right now? Yeah.
Is it on Jen's page?
Should be. Yep. Okay, it's still loud. Good.
It's cold out here.
Hey, did they make that? They make that. Noah. Sorry, I was looking at the graphics. Was that a made kick or no? Conversion? Good? Okay, thank you. Sorry, folks. We are still tinkering for this first game here, trying to get all the bugs worked out in our setup. But that's going to be Alabama 19-0 so far with only 4 minutes remaining, a little over 4 minutes remaining here in the second half. Queens really have to pull off something or they're going to be upset in this first round. That's up. That's just 10. Their kicker really knows how to place it, but Queens has that front lift, or that one-man lift there on the front line, and they get to recover, form a good ruck. A little skip there.
Nice clean ball movement from Queens.
Queens, good ruck there. Bama tries to counter, but they don't get away with it. Queens is going to be bringing it up, trying to take it to midfield. A little dummy there, but he gets caught up in the tackles. See, oh, that's a pick and go from the big man. He had some support with him there, so it worked out. Queens swinging it wide. He tries the stiff arm, but it looks like the Alabama player is not going to get pushed away yet. He goes for the counter. He does successfully. Oh, that's going over.
That is a big man right there.
That is
number 16.
a big pile up there on the ground. Great counter there by Bama. Then great counter by Queens. They're looking like they're coming through. There's a lot of people moving around right there on the ground and every which way, but Bama comes out with it, and so they have a man out wide. Queens trying to chase him down, stop him. They do. They successfully get the tackle. Comes out. Swinging back to the middle. Kicker gets hit there, so kick pops straight up, but it's going to be the big man 16 for Bama right now. Queens recovers it. Alpha knock, but that's going to be Bama just capitalizing off of a costly mistake right there. He's going to kill as much clock as possible.
What a heads-up play by the Alabama 9.
That is why you always have a nice tall big boy.
Yeah.
Alabama 16 really doing all the work there, counter-rucks.
Yeah. Just pretty much great control of the ball there by Alabama. Even when it looks like they had it lost and they were giving up some progress and territory, they just come right back at it. And then any kind of mistake Queens has been making, Alabama's been there to punish them for it, really.
Is that conversion good?
No, that was not a good conversion. So, all right, we are down to 2 minutes remaining. I think it might be Alabama winning this one, but we'll try to see if Queens gets any last-minute push here. But Alabama have secured their 4 tries, so they're moving forward the bonus point.
Line drive kick.
Kick there to the corner. Number 10, Queens running around with it. He gets it across the field. He pulled in a lot of defenders there, so they get advantage. Queens going to be breaking away. No one's going to touch him right now.
Is this the dagger?
So that's Queens just to avoid the shutout there. They do score. Great run there.
Quick kick.
Noah, does that count? Noah, does that count? Oh, cool. That's crazy. Sorry, I don't play too much 7, so I don't know the rules of kicking it to the back, but that's going to be recovered by Alabama. They pull in a lot of defenders, pretty much 3-on-1 on the inside there, and so when they swing it across, they got an advantage. But that's number 9 for Queens, just making great plays. Oh, little high there from Alabama. But they're gonna, ref's gonna give them a penalty from there.
Thank you so much.
Queens making moves here. 10 comes in, and that's gonna be the second try for Queens.
Really high is like 7 is how fast you can score.
1, 2, 3. That's right. That's 2 scores from Queens in under a minute here. 15 seconds left on the clock to go. We'll kind of see if. I don't know. He kicked the conversion, but despite the great comeback attempt here at the end, it's just too late. It's not even too little too late. It's a good amount. It's not. They did not have enough time on the clock to make it work. They got all their gears firing, but for the first 12 minutes, it was entirely Bama.
Knocked on.
And that's going to be our final. That is 14-24. Alabama's going to win this first game. The major upset of the tournament really has been this 1 seed loss to the 8 seed. Tough break for Queens. We'll see if they can clean it up in these upcoming games. But great stuff from Alabama there. You can't take away anything they did at all. They had just a great all-around performance there, covered every facet of the game, and they really came out strong. So congrats to Alabama for their first win.
8, they lost. The 8th seed just beat the 1st.
And let's not forget, Sunshine Sevens is presented by all of our wonderful sponsors. Okay. Hey, who's our next game, Justin? That's Gators? Yeah. Okay.
go Gators!
Yeah, it's Gators at Cogs.
Okay.
All right, taking the field now.
Warming up. Yeah, we have not yet to begin, but
We have the Florida Gators and the South Carolina Gamecocks.
where is my doctor? Going a little quick here between games because we lost some time earlier, so forgive me for scoreboard's going to be a minute.
This will be Justo Olivero taking the kick for Florida Gators. Big, deep kick there, recovered by South Carolina. He's got space. Hold up. That's Louis on the tackle. Number 8 for Florida Gators. Got a bit of a tussle over the ball. South Carolina keeps. That is number 11 for South Carolina with a bit of a break. Brian Stock with a great chase down tackle to save the try. And knocked on by South Carolina. Gator advantage. Advantage over. That's Martin. Justo kicking it out to some space. And that'll go into touch.
I'm not responsible for that. That's all them. I'm serious. There we go.
This will be
That's right. All right, we got our score finally set. Normally we get a bit more time between matches, so I didn't quite have that ready, but appreciate y'all's patience.
number 9 for the Gamecocks, Jack Van Riet, taking the throw in. Go for a short.
Swing around.
Ball
Gators have pressing
bobbled,
defense.
Knocked out.
Tackled by
Andre Mortensen.
Andre Mortensen.
Tackle.
Rocks coming left. Oh, broken tackle there by South Carolina. Bouncing off the hand.
Covered.
Backward.
Kick through.
Backwards. Brian with the chase behind him. There's one man on him, so we'll see what he can come away with here. And that's going to be a penalty for the Gators, not releasing by the tackler. So fortunate break there for the Gators. In that kind of situation, you really hate to see your guy getting tackled alone on his own, 5-meter line. That's going to be coming
Kick
over
into
here.
touch by Brian Stock.
Great kick by Brian Touch.
A bystander.
Hit a fan, so no quick lineouts, but also on a penalty. So what are you gonna do?
We might need a law mat legal defense by the end of the day.
Shameless shout out there by Justin. Okay. Gators, get ready here for the line out.
Peter Spoto, number 14, taking the line out. Batted in by Brian.
I think the first time Pete has ever worn that 14. He wanted number 2, but Justo Olivero, number 2 right now, got the claim on it. So Louis Bolliar's running with it, big man, captain today. Great switch there by Justo. That's it. Hands in the ruck called on South Carolina there.
Massive
Gator big man just called backwards there. So the Gators keep it alive, but then knocked on.
Knocked on.
So tough break again for the Gators. It's these knock-ons that really just pretty much stop teams in their tracks. You think you have everything going for you, and then it just stops. Got to keep your hands on the ball. And once you start losing the ball, you really can't do much from there.
South Carolina's feed into the scrum.
Actually, wait. I know what I need to do. I need to back focus the camera. So, really quick, after the next break and play, we're going to adjust our camera to help fix this focus. It's a little blurry right now. Hopefully you can kind of see what's happening, but these nice video cameras, sometimes the focus can be a tricky problem. They try to cut it back. They just throw it straight into traffic. Tackled there. Martin Gentile at the stop. Sorry, and yes, we are teammates with these guys too, so we might know the Gators a little bit better than the other players, so apologies to families at home. We don't have all the names of everybody, but our best. I'd say pick and go around the side.
Wow.
Great cutback there, but that's an excellent pop. South Carolina's going to keep going with it. They have space. They're cutting it back towards the weaker side of the Gators line. Trying to cut it in again.
Got open field to run.
He's one man to beat, but that's the second one coming in there. Yeah, looks like
Good try-saving tackle.
Gamecocks are going to really get some territory right there. Get the gain and try to attack this weak side here. Now it looks like a 2v3 out there. It's going to be a penalty on the Gamecocks. Those penalties have been killer for them, really. Gators getting another lucky break on their own side of the field. So.
What a defensive sequence right there.
Honestly, what a poor one. They gave up so much territory right there. I can't explain that. But
Good tackles.
there's some good. Once they got inside the 22, they really stepped it up. But until then, it's just South Carolina. They really missed out on an opportunity there. 30 seconds left in this half. Let's try to see if the Gators are going to kill some time or if they're going to try to get it back into play. Gamecocks win the defensive line out. They have a 2-on-3 on the outside. It looks good. It's looking close. And that's going to be first try of the day for the South Carolina Gamecocks.
Try awarded.
For them. First try of the match. Sorry, not try of the day. That was Alabama.
South Carolina has scored a try.
It's probably going to end the half, too. So that's what they needed going into halftime. Just break that deadlock we've been seeing so far between these two teams. But just a defensive breakdown there by the Gators. They couldn't shift around in time, and once the Gamecocks realized they had numbers. Let's see if the kick is going to go through. And that is a successful conversion for South Carolina. Our score going into the halftime is 7-0, South Carolina over Florida. And halftime is presented by Lorenzo and Sons Pizza. Let's hear from Justin.
Founded by the legend Lorenzo himself, Lorenzo and Sons Pizza has been providing excellent pizza to Philadelphia for over 50 years. Since 1970, this staple of the city has been loved by locals and visitors alike. It's huge slices and great prices. The restaurant is now operated by Lorenzo's son, Giuseppe Polizzi, as he proudly continues the legacy of Lorenzo and Sons Pizza. Thank you once again to Lorenzo and Sons Pizza for sponsoring this event.
That's the AR Noah Kruger just hating on sevens because he wishes he could play it. But
I once saw him playing wing.
yeah, He was playing some chicken wings, but he was never playing wing.
All Florida Day last year, he was lined up on the wing against FSU.
I'm sad I missed that. Alrighty. Anyways, that has been our halftime presented by Lorenzo and Sons Pizza. Thank you to them for making Sunshine Sevens happen.
Viewers.
76.
Yeah.
That's crazy. So yeah, the YouTube account today. Congrats to our coach Ken Simmons. His YouTube has hit 100 subscribers, a big milestone in every man's life. But that is going to not go 10, to put it lightly. So we'll see. Clock's going now. It's gonna be a penalty for the Gators there. Get away with it. The switch there. Skip hits the ground. Left and follow. Make sure you guys aren't missing out on any good Gator action. That's going to be a turn there. Advantage. But knock there on the Gators. It's going to be South Carolina's ball as they get ready to try to make something happen again, really. It looks like Felix Oliveira is coming for Jarrett Tran. See what comes out for that in the second half. Felix goes to scrum half.
Ball's cleaned out.
Oh, Pascal, okay. South Carolina's pushing it to the side. They tries to fend off tackler there, and he gets away with it, and they swing it across again, but that's intercepted.
What a play.
Crucial moment there for Gator defense, and it looks like they're going to try to take advantage of the numbers on the side there. And that's going to be a
penalty for the
penalty
Gators.
For the Gators. I think hitting the kicker, playing the man off the ball. Still backwards. That's Pasquale Carranza coming out. He wants the first try for the Gators. He gets it.
He's in.
The Gators have the chance to tie it up here with a successful conversion. But that looked pretty close under the post, so I think they're going to come away with it.
This will be Justo Oliveira taking the kick.
And that is successful.
That is about as good as it gets right there.
Gators have evened it up here. They responded very quickly to South Carolina's try to end last half, so we'll see if they can make another defensive hold here and come away with this win. South Carolina is looking to hold them off, regain their momentum. That one's going to go just 10. Great placement there by the Florida kicker. Florida's going to run on the side. They have numbers. It's Martin is going to come away with the try in about, he's messing with them a bit there. But that is going to be another Florida try in the span of about 30 seconds. Yeah. Justin wants to be Chris Collinsworth so bad, but unfortunately, due to lack of us paying him, he's not required to be that.
Now here's a guy.
Successful conversion there by Justo.
That's in the parking lot.
Hit somebody's car who was sitting in their car, so luckily their windshield didn't crack. Had that happen to me once. That was
SUV. That's high end. And here's a couple.
To the owner of a Genesis SUV, Justin really appreciates your car. They are not a sponsor of the stream. Justin just really likes them for some reason.
That is recovered
Cannot
by
get
South
away
Carolina.
the tackle there. Great offload there by South Carolina mid-tackle. They're trying to. They look for the offload. Doesn't have anything. He
gets back up.
Gets back up there. Was not held there. Very close. Very heads-up play there by South Carolina, but stiff arm there.
Dribbles a man.
Felix with the tackle. Oh, they pass. That's going to be backwards.
Bobbled.
Felix cannot make the tackle. Louis doesn't come away with it. And that's going to be a South Carolina tackle. They do respond to this Gator offense, and they come back with some of their own. both teams' defense are just kind of letting it up a bit in the second half there. I think they're both getting tired, but after that break, you'd expect them to be, a little better. But can't take away anything from either offense. There's a lot of ball movement here from both sides, and this is the high-flying sevens action we told you about. As a successful kick.
Conversion is made.
Zeph, you got to follow the kick on that one. No, it's okay. Not anymore. I mean, the play's moving back to the middle. Once again, huge thank you to all of our volunteers today for announcing with me and doing camera. Could not do this without them. But let's see if the with this tie here again, we have reached deadlock once again. 2 minutes remaining.
Number 10, Grant Brulin of the Gamecocks to take the kick.
He gets ready. He's taking his time. He does not want to rush into this, I guess. He does not risk another not time penalty, so he gets it low. Grubber to the Gator number 2. Passes it to his brother, Felix. That's an offload there. The offload.
Olivero.
That connection. Who's to Olivero? On the offload again. These Gator offloads. That's unfortunately a forward offload, ever so slightly, but just enough to where, yeah, they're going to call you on that one. Tough luck for the Gators, but it was looking pretty good up until that point. It's going to be a scrum for the Gamecocks.
That's the way the cookie crumbles.
That's so sensitive. So 1 minute remaining. I'm sure you can hear that from the sideline. We'll see which team come away with this, because we can tie here. There's no requirement for overtime. It's not an elimination match, so stand up hit there, Brian. They're trying to chase, but it just looks like can't come away with it there. That's going to be the Gamecocks scoring.
He's holding his hammy.
Yeah.
He may be cramping.
Oh, that's
Number 12.
Oh, number 12 Gamecocks. We hope everything's okay. He looks like he's trying to switch out now.
Nick Dubios coming off the field.
That last run, though, it was sacrificed his body for the team, really, there. It looks like that's going to be a hamstring problem. We hope that doesn't bother him for the rest of the day, because if so, that's going to be, unfortunately, a short day for him. But he can know he came away with what might have won his team the game.
Monster.
That's going to be a excellent conversion there for the Gamecocks. They need to hold out. This looks like this is going to be the final play. South Carolina is looking to hold off the Gators. The Gators make a final push. They can tie it here. And that's not going to go 10. Felix does play it, though. I don't think they wanted any chance of this play slowing down in the ref calling time, but that's going to be a successful poach there.
That is South Carolina.
South Carolina, they need to kick it out, but they don't realize it yet. And there they go.
Clear.
And that is full time on this. South Carolina takes it over the Florida Gators, 21-14. Very close match there. Much less one-sided than the first one. Kind of back and forth there. Gators had it for a bit, but unfortunately, just the defense let up for them. South Carolina, excellent offense there at the end. They did not let up at all, and so they kept the gas on more than the Gator could apply the brakes. So, congrats to South Carolina on their first win of the day.
Only the second match of the day, and it's an absolute thriller here at Sunshine Sevens. Stay tuned for more
Is your next game?
high-flying rugby match action. Oh, let me check the schedule.
Yeah, I have a schedule on here somewhere.
have a printed
Yeah,
schedule?
I have a printed schedule somewhere because it has my ad reads too.
Next up is Clemson Auburn.
Where's my schedule? Yeah, here it is. Okay, so we need to keep little piles for this. Once again, Sunshine Sevens is presented by our sponsors, so huge shout out to them for all they do, and they support rugby.
taking the field now is two Tiger teams, Auburn and Clemson.
Okay, so once again, because of the delay we had in starting this match, we're going to have to start this game without a scoreboard. Apologies, folks. We were hoping that for the second round, when things kind of even out, we can get a little bit more time between matches, but thank you all for your patience.
Number 15, Justin Wade with a great kick, bobbled by the Auburn team.
It's going to be advantage for the Auburn Tigers.
Got space. Them in the face.
So, folks, we are back.
In case you missed it, that was number 12, Max Tingong.
Hey, was that made conversion? Yes,
scoring for Clemson.
All right, folks, we apologize for a little delay there. The extension cord that's powering all this stuff got kicked around a bit and unplugged. So, unfortunately, just that's a little tech error. Yeah. Per the rules of rugby, if you interfere with the live stream, you shall be 20 to life. So, best of luck to them in their future endeavors. But that's going to be a scrum down for Clemson. They have the advantage right now with being inside the 22. They're looking to make a push on Auburn here. So, once again, folks, at home, we appreciate, we greatly appreciate you guys sticking with us through some of the tech difficulties. This is unfortunately, it's a little bit of some setup difficulties, but we are working through it, and we are just happy to be here and enjoy this great day of rugby. That is Clemson coming around through it. They're going to get their second try. Number 9 of Clemson.
Will Parrott, number 9 for Clemson.
Great job for him there. It's a beautiful display of running, and I think Clemson's going to take that early score, and I don't think they're going to let Auburn get back in this. They look like they're looking to punish, really.
All gas, no brake.
And that is a successful kick again. Clemson up 14-0. just 4.5 minutes into this game. But unlike 15-7, you got to kick it back. So luckily Auburn will get the chance to get possession here. And do you like that rule? Do you like where 7s you kick it back, or do you like make it take it?
If you're good at grabbing them off the kick, you can just keep scoring on them.
That's true. Remember Sunshine 7? Or no, Sunshine. We're remembering Sunshine 7 because it's happening right now.
Yeah.
That's going to be a deep kick there from Clemson. They kicked it to the center. But, oh, that's a clean break. He fends off the tackler. If he can get past this, he's got a clean try off the kick return. He does get stopped. Great saving tackle there by Clemson, but what a beautiful run there from Auburn. That's a brutal penalty from Auburn there. They just they let it up, unfortunately, and that's going to be the Clemson big man trying to stop him, but that's going to be a huge stand-up tackle there by Auburn. Just two immovable objects meeting, and one object just moved the other.
Great tackle.
Represent there. Clemson's trying to get swing. It looks like they have numbers on this side, but I think he tried to goose step, but maybe a little hatchling step there or something. But that's going to work apparently because they got the sideline. He cannot get the tackle there. Clemson gets their third try of this half.
Number 6, Ben Thompson of the Clemson Tigers.
All right, we got the Tiger on Tiger matchup. What do you think about that?
I said it right at the start. I said we have 2 Tiger teams.
2 Tiger teams trying to try the ball.
Trying to take tries.
But
Clemson.
yeah, tough break for Auburn there. They had the they were making the push, and they just off that beautiful kick return, unfortunately penalty. So as we're seeing so far, already early on, the penalties are what's killing a lot of teams. Excellent drop kick. That's okay. Folks, you saw how far he was kicking from. The fact that that went in is like, I mean, I don't even know. Are we allowed to display miracles on here? Because that was just absolutely incredible. As for a drop kick too, like, that's hard on a tee. But Clemson, it looks like they're going to try to take this to the end of the half on this last play here.
Seth.
But Clemson's going to kick it deep. They don't want any chance. Sorry, one of our upcoming cameramen just got hit with an orange, and it's pretty funny. But that's going to be hit, knocked, and that's going to roll out into touch there. That is halftime. Great stuff by Clemson in the first half, 21-0, as they go into this half pretty confident with what they've got so far.
That's how you know I'm out of practice. I just whacked the complete wrong guy with an orange.
But as we go into halftime, we want to thank another one of our sponsors, Exclusive Auto Wholesale. Let's get their thing pulled up. Sorry.
At Exclusive Auto Wholesale, they serve Alabama and beyond by helping drivers discover high-quality used cars, trucks, SUVs, and affordable financing for a convenient shopping experience across the U.S. The dealership is known for its dedication to customer satisfaction and a vast selection of used vehicles. Alabama drivers can discover more transparency, convenience, and peace of mind at Exclusive Auto Wholesale. Thank you once again to Exclusive Auto Wholesale for helping us put this event together and making it happen.
I had a used car. It was a 2007 Infinity. I think it had 185,000 miles on it. All the safety features were what I call optional.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, the brakes didn't always work, but man, that thing was fun. So thank you, Mom and Dad, for helping me with that when I was 16, because I may have done more donuts than you guys had known. But hi, Mom.
I drove an 04 Odyssey. Thing
is older than you, no?
It's about the same.
Made in 2003, probably, if it's 2004.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's currently got upwards of 250,000 miles on it. Still going strong.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, no, the Infinity just kind of fully died one day. Rest in peace.
All right, and we're back.
Auburn's going to be kicking off here to Clemson. And Time on.
Number 15, redacted for Auburn, kicking the ball.
He changed the number. Check.
There's just a big stripe through his name.
Check my one if you want. I have the double rosters. We'll see what it might be. Sorry, folks. The updated rosters are a little iffy, but we'll try to get our best guess and shout out some of their players to the best of our ability.
And Clemson comes
The
out of
pick
this
and
with
go
the
for
ball.
Clemson here. The step in open field. That is hard to defend.
That's the Clemson number 10, Cole Rinklin, with a monster line break.
Let's see. Fun fact: Cole Rinklin was actually named All-American team this past season by the Golf Report of Rugby and NCR. Sorry, not Golf Report, NCR. Those rankings came out, and yeah, he's All-American. He's really outstanding. He's proving his worth right now. So that will be. Is it 20?
That was an All-American line break.
Let's go 28.
I think that says 28.
It does. Let's increase it. 28-0 here. Yeah, so I had my score wrong, folks. That's my bad. I had the try as 4 points originally, which is me miscounting my clicks. And that's why I'm a telecommunications student, not a math major. All I have to know is on or off, and can I see this? Once again, the kickers today have had beautiful placement off these kickoffs, just past the 10 where their team can contest for it. That might be another score. Number 9, Will
Parent, once again.
Immediate score out of there from Clemson.
Right off the kick.
It has been all Clemson today. They have not given up anything to Auburn, but Auburn's still looking for their first try. They haven't given up yet. The score might be getting a little out of reach for them, but they're not going to quit on this one. So as you're probably hearing right now, Sefton talking to one of our guys, Andres, who might be joining us for this other round of pool play. That's a rugby ball off the top of the windshield. Conversion was good.
Same car?
No, it was the van. The
Right.
folks,
So
that
Alabama van.
rugby ball to the center middle of the windshield can be absolutely lethal. That happened to me earlier this season. Broke my finger and my windshield in the same day. I got in my car and I saw some glass in my rearview mirror in my passenger seat, and it was a disappointing day. So luckily, it looks still intact right now. Good for them.
That's
Great placement
pause.
kick again for Clemson. It looks like it was knocked on by Clemson. It was. He could not come down with that kick return there, but Auburn's going to take it from about their 40-meter line, a little bit behind it. So,
They can capitalize.
hey, watch this cord and watch your foot. Oh, sorry, just moving some cords around. But once again, huge thank you to everyone for making Sunshine Sevens happen. This has been a wonderful day of rugby so far. We're in match 3 out of 18. What?
There was a red-shouldered hawk that just flew over the top of us.
As you can tell, Justin is into what was it, ornithology? Yeah, it's ornithology. It's
I
birds.
guess, yeah.
He likes birds. That's me a knock on again by Clemson, so another scrum down. Forwards are probably getting sick of having their necks together against the Clemson guys. They probably want to get some open action in the field, but
Oh, yeah.
it's just how we have to play the game today.
If you're a bigger guy and you're playing sevens, you want to run through a guy, not actually do forward stuff.
Yeah. You just really hate to see the guys knock the ball on, because when you see that, it's just, oh my gosh, again, guys, hold it. I hate having to scrum every 5 minutes. I would say I get a lot of that from the forwards, but since I'm normally a winger in 15s, I never get the ball. But that's going to be Clemson again. They're going to take it up to 40 right now. Yes.
Yeah.
Is that number 15 or
I
who?
think that was 15. Justin Wade.
Yeah. Seth, get the kicker and then follow the ball up to the post. Or you can zoom out a little bit. That's fine. That's fine.
And he's actually going to take the kick as well.
Yes, Sam. We got all of our announcers and stuff here today. All the media lineups sitting here on the bench, harassing Sefton and coming to the table. That's off the post. I think they're first missed conversion so far. But we got a little over 2 minutes remaining here It's definitely out of reach now, but once again, Auburn's looking to not get shut out here. We'll see what they can do in these final minutes. Sam, you got anything you want to say for Clemson Auburn folks at home?
Clemson's played really fast. They've made their decisions really quick and kind of just gone 100% with it. And Auburn just kind of needs to work a little bit on the defensive alignment, but they're not, 35-0. I feel like, or 40-0 doesn't really reflect how they play today, but Auburn definitely has a little bit of work to do here, but that's what pool plays for. They can do well in the playoffs.
Sure. Thank you for that insight, Sam. We'll be hearing more from him when we get to the playoff section in today's event. It's going to be back to a penalty over here. Auburn is playing advantage there. They're not in the biggest hustle to get back. Maybe that was a missed opportunity right there they could have taken advantage of, but unfortunately just they are probably gassed right now trying to chase Clemson all over the field. Quick tap. They have a straight line of 7 men. There's nobody on that other side. That's going to be bounced backwards, though. Play will continue. The ball gets punched out.
Clemson ball.
Clemson's looking to maybe get another try here.
There goes Cole Winkler.
Oh, the beautiful offload there. The winger. That is going to be a stiff arm to the face. You can't do that. He threw an elbow. Yeah. Cannot do that in rugby. It's just player safety concerns. But luckily Auburn ball carrier, Auburn tackler there was okay. Sadly he carries it up. Tries to get through. Great offload again. Clemson has this stand-up defense. They're winning the one-on-one tackles. They're back in their own 5 right now. I think they'll be going to the try zone. He has a corner.
He has space.
Big man with the scrum cap goes for the ankle tackle.
On, going for some steps.
Goose step. He can't get past it though, but he does step into touch, unfortunately. Let's check to see if that is time. It's going to be final play coming up here. Just kidding, that is time. Folks, final score here, Clemson, Auburn, 40-0. This was a kind of wake-up call to Auburn, kind of see what they could do better. Clemson, they kind of just had a cruise through it, took advantage of all the line breaks, all the penalties they got. They started off strong, did not let up, and here they are, top of the pool right now with 1-0. See what they can do from here.
That was a rumble in the jungle.
The double Tiger battle.
Coming out on the other.
Schedule? Oh, check. I sent the schedule in the, yeah, it's in the chat. Yeah. So let's put on some of our other sponsors here. Once again, we'd like to thank all of our sponsors for helping Sunshine Sevens come together. It's been a huge event for us, and we could not do it without them. So thank you to lawmat.com, Exclusive Auto Wholesale, Lorenzo & Sons Pizza, the UF Oral and Maxillofacial Surgeons, BZ Gelati, and Germain Sandwiches. Thank you, everybody, for coming together and really supporting this wonderful event.
Once Jermaine shows up, I'm going to get a chicken sandwich.
Iowa, Notre Dame? Cool.
This is indeed Iowa Central at Notre Dame. Our roster for Iowa Central was taken from us, so apologies. We won't have any cool.
We can try to get that back from them at some point. Maybe between the playoffs, we'll at least get that, or between pool play matches. Hopefully, we can get that from the referee table. Get that copy, make a copy of that. But apologies for now. Iowa Central, you guys are great. We just fortunately at the table, we do not have a copy of y'all's roster. So, but let's get this set up. Once again, we have very quick pace of play here. We're not gonna have the score for the first minute or so here while making that, but Iowa Central is going to kick it off.
Massive high kick. Recovered by Notre Dame. That's Iowa's penalty. They are in favorable field position here. Going for the quick tap. Number 20 with the step. And he's got open space. Brought down.
Weird top. They're having a wheelbarrow position for a second there. It's like, wheelbarrow contest is next week.
Noah! My Jack, send it!
And that's Iowa Central 9 in for the try. Exceptional movement there by Iowa Central on all sides of the ball.
Today I have them there, and I have a second also this year. This is for Pool B.
Have it.
Yeah, so I'm going to keep this myself. Go to this. All right, folks. Score will be coming soon. If you just bear with me, that's going to be 7-0 Iowa Central so far. We'll just almost have that ready to go.
Another massive high kick from Iowa Central there. Bobbled by Notre Dame, but held on to.
What's that?
And he's got space. He's got tons of open grass ahead of him.
Oh, that's the wrong one. Sorry,
Number
folks.
20, pursuing hard.
My apologies. That's the wrong graphic there, but that's going to be
That's going to be a try.
number one. Actually, that's going to be.
Jack Waterhouse of Notre Dame.
There we go. So apologies that
Line break and try.
great stuff from him here. Notre Dame just did not wait at all to respond. It's going to be kicked out in the field.
That actually is almost
That bounced off the bus. He does not like whoever's team bus that is. So great conversion there. Notre Dame ties it up.
That's South Carolina's bus.
I don't know if there's any hatred there. I don't know the team rivalries too well for Notre Dame. Yeah, no, they're not. Notre Dame's like they hate. You got Navy as a rival, Purdue, a couple other independents, but
And also like all of college football.
yeah.
It's our year.
Justin is not a Notre Dame football fan. Let's put it bluntly. We have nothing against the Notre Dame rugby guys. Just he has some personal grievances with the college football team. But that's going to be Iowa Central. He tries to step back in. Great tackle there on the sideline there by number 6 for Notre Dame. But a great territory gain.
That's a penalty. Notre Dame ball.
It's going to be...
This will be number 8, John Barnes. Start the
This is
ball
a
off.
straight line formation here out of Notre Dame. They have 4 guys stacked on a vertical line with the penalty. That's going to be a forward pass, though.
That's rough.
It was ever so closely just forward, but ref did not miss that, and he's going to give Iowa Central that ball back. Sorry, I'm going to go adjust the brightness on the camera. It's just a little bright right now, especially these white jerseys, so Justin is taking over for a minute.
I get to use the good mic. All right, we're going to be scrumming down here with the Iowa Central 9, same one who scored about 4 minutes ago. That's a clean feed. And it's picked up. Blown dead by the referee. And they're going to try the scrum once again here. Number 9 to feed. And he is fast. Look at that guy go. Brought down, but not before he takes some space. Brady's back on the mic.
Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching right now, I appreciate it. The live stream link is available on a post on our Facebook. It's available on our website, ufrugby.com, and as well as our Instagram on our story and in our bio. It'll take you to ufrugby.com if you click that bio link. If you have any friends or texting trying to find where to find it, that's going to be there. If Go to ufrugby.com. If you type that in exactly, it may come up with a blank page. We're still working on that, but if you type in just UF Rugby and hit search, it'll be the first answer that comes up. We are currently trying to sort out the website domain name. But, man, my chair just sank further into the mud.
I am firmly anchored down.
I tried to lean forward and make sure this stream is not too dark. Great offload there. The little sky hook flip back there. A little jump shot. Gets it out to the wing, but it looks like Iowa Central's got that wing locked up for now. And they cut it across. Go for the offload. They get the offload off. But those defenders are getting off their tackles very easily and getting back up into the line. But Notre Dame is making progress. More passes. He's gets it back out, swings it across. It looks like Notre Dame has numbers. They do. Cuts back. He cannot get away from the two tacklers there, but that's going to open up space for number 10.
And he's gone.
That is going to be a try for Notre Dame. Colin
Ardis. Sorry if we mispronounced your name, Colin.
We'll call you Colin from now on if that's okay. We can be friends.
Another great showing there.
Once again, another great game. These so far only one of our games has really been a blowout, and luckily this one's looking pretty close. Right at coming at halftime, we got off another winch. He hit the three-piece.
And the neighboring car.
It's going to be a successful conversion there for Notre Dame as we take it into halftime, where we would like to thank another one of our sponsors, the Surgeons. Yeah. So we're going to bring them up here.
Right. The University of Florida oral and maxillofacial surgeons are known for their excellent patient care and for being established leaders in their field, providing such services as dental implants, wisdom teeth removal, Botox, sleep apnea solutions, and even facial reconstruction.
We started late, so
the UF oral and maxillofacial surgeons are here to help you. Fun fact, a Florida rugby referee and also assistant coach Jason Bushman is one of the head oral and maxillofacial surgeons at the University of Florida.
Shout out to Coach Jason Bushman. He's been a huge help for us this year.
Superstar.
And if you need any kind of oral or maxillofacial needs, the University of Florida oral and maxillofacial surgeons are there for you.
Sent out at like the beginning of winter break.
Huh. Alrighty, we're going to get back in halftime here. And apologies to Iowa Central. I do have to abbreviate your name, or your name does kind of run into the score if you hit double digits, which I'm expecting you guys to. So I have faith. It's just I had to shorten it to Iowa Cent. So looks like 22 and 14 for Iowa Central are getting ready to one-man lift. As well on the other side of the field, they got this ready. They're kind of expecting the kick to come straight to them. And get the kick off. Once again, beautiful placement, but straight to that line.
Knocked on?
Nope. See, that is going to be knocked. Let's
Fun fact about wisdom teeth. Wisdom teeth should be removed before the roots are 2/3 formed, usually before age 21. And 90% of wisdom teeth should be removed.
Did you get your wisdom teeth taken out yet?
Oh yeah, mine got taken out like 2 or 3 years ago.
Yes, and I was senior year of high school. Just I was like, these things are gonna hurt in like 2 months. No, and the dentist's like, yeah.
Like looking at the X-ray, it was like 45-degree angles.
X-ray looked like when you dropped a teacup just in my roots. So yeah, I got that sorted out. If you have a good oral surgeon, life can go great. So.
I sadly did not get mine done.
Number 8 for Notre Dame is going to take this lead here.
Notre Dame is John Barnes.
Great stuff out of him. He seems to probably be their captain.
That might be number 3. He's copyrighted.
Oh, that's just kidding. Patrick is their captain. They have that listed. And And little copyright logo, that's true. I don't think they own the rights to his name. But that's going to be another fake pass there. He tries to get a stiff arm in, but tackler does not give up. It's going to take 2 men to get him down. Notre Dame's already there on the ruck. I think they're just on the touchline right now. They haven't gone out yet, but that's going to be a penalty. Iowa Central is going to take the ball here. That's, I'm sure you might be able to hear it right now. It's our cameraman, Sefton Wesley, talking about playing center back in, he was in Wales playing center for probably one of his schools. He's a Kiwi, so he's plenty of experience with rugby. That's going to be a great break here from the number 8 man. Running one-handed. He gets it down, though. Got a little scare there at the end, but... No, I'm saying you shouldn't be quiet, Sefton. Have fun with it. Iowa Central has a chance to tie it up here. Only 2 minutes into this half, and we've already seen some great action. Oh, is this your water bottle down here? Or is it?
Oh, mine's right
okay,
here.
cool. Sorry, I was a water bottle. I want to make sure that gets a...
Speaking of, they're in the blue shirt. That's Jason Bushman, DDS.
Yes. And no, he's not officiating any Florida games, so there's no concerns there. Yeah, with a lot of, unfortunately, with travel costs and stuff, we have to get refs from around the area. So, like, yeah, okay, they've seen our players, but no, they... Actually, yeah, when some of the Oliveros start complaining a bit too loud, it's like, oh, actually, it might be biased against us. Well, I don't blame him. Hey, I don't know what that means, so let's not... Seth, ball. It's okay. That's all right. That is a made conversion too. I did not add that on. Sorry, the scoreboard's being a little finicky with me today, so just make sure that's stamped to snuff. But as a ref, you take a lot of crap, and so if you're hearing stuff from a team, despite all your calls and your best judgment, it gets very annoying very quickly. So teams, just take a minute, appreciate your refs and what they do for us, and they let us play this great game. Even though sometimes things might not go your way, they are human. They do miss a couple things here and there. But great shout out to all of our refs today. We have 5 with us. That's going to be a stiff arm there, number 1 for Notre Dame.
Clear once again.
He's trying to make it clear. He thinks he's home free, but 15's not giving up yet.
He's in. That's
and now
his
he makes
second
it.
Try of the day. Great speed and endurance.
That stiff arm here down on this, back on the hash marks, really. Just set him up, and he was gone from there. There was no sitting back on his own 40. Once he got that, he just got ahead of steam, and there's nobody around to catch him. Successful conversion there out of Notre Dame. As that's going to... So now with 2.5 minutes remaining, Iowa Central really needs to get some offense going, avoid some costly penalties, and avoid giving up any more scores to this Notre Dame offense. That might go, that bouncing and going out of bounds. Into touch there, touched by a fan, so it's going to be not quick. Nope. Yep. The sir is slowing them down. That is correct. It was touched by a spectator, so it cannot be run quick. Heads up play there. He almost had it, but unfortunately just missed his window, and the spectator was right there. So he can politely ask next time for the guy to move his seat and not sit there. But what are you going to do? You can't predict that ahead of time. Iowa Central's going to swing it out there off the line out. Trying to get it wide. Notre Dame defense is shifting. Comes up to make the hit. He turns the corner. He cuts back. He runs into a defender there, but great, probably, 30, 40-meter gain right there for Iowa Central. Excellent run out of the winger. They might have a man on the outside here. If he can beat one tackle, he's in. He does not. Number 3 comes away with a great tackle. I believe that's their captain. No, that's not their captain. No, there's their captain, Patrick. Great tackle by the captain there to save that, but Iowa Central still pushing into it. They're not giving this one up.
Driving.
It's looking like 15s right now with this goal line play.
Yeah.
Yep, it's
space.
it's going to be Iowa Central with the try.
For Iowa Central with the score.
So right now, if they can get this conversion, they will tie it up with 45 seconds remaining, and it'll have to be either team to make that break and try to come away without a draw. Both teams don't want to go into this with a tie, but we'll see what they come out with.
Another thriller at UVS Field.
Yeah.
I'm very bad at possible. When I'm running,
It looks like the clock started late, maybe. Because, the kick, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, that is game. Off the missed conversion, Iowa Central will not tie it. Yep. Yeah, I know. Okay.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, that has been the first round of pool play. Appreciate y'all joining in for a second. Might get a little bit of a break, but we also might not. They're going quick. So we're going to get a little switch here with our announcers and our cameraman.
It's been an honor.
Bear with us, please, as we hopefully delay and don't have to rush into this. But thank you to Justin and Sefton for all their work today. We'll be joined by our next announcer, Andres Soto, and our cameraman, Tucker Dimberg. Thank you to all the help they're doing.
Off to Andres Soto.
This is
Good luck. Go get him.
All right. Hang on for a minute. Once again, I'd like to thank Sunshine Sevens for all of our sponsors, and we're going to quickly. Hey, Tucker, did Sefton show you what he was doing? So you know there's the Zoom and the
Law,
pan.
Matt,
Okay, cool.
EAW,
You're set. I need to
Lorenzo's Pizza, Gator Dental, GZ Pizza, Body.
You have oral surgeons and maxillofacial surgeons as well, so not dental. The dental school didn't want to help us out. Nerds.
Oh my god, what a bunch of losers.
Yeah.
Worried about their teeth. We're mouth guard, boy.
Anyways, once again, we are absolutely cruising through the schedule, so it's good. Notre Dame won 21-19. Notre Dame had that last win here, so we're going to get this.
Quick guys.
Yeah. So we're going to get this board set up. This is. And so we are 4 minutes behind schedule right now, so we are trying to get this worked out. Is this South Carolina?
if you look at me, I don't really think
Just talk about the game. Sorry, we are joined by Andres Soto. Andres, say hi.
Hello.
So here, hold it down here. Away from Justin. There you go. Sorry, we were just once again media training all the new guys. No, it's okay. Everybody's learning. Everybody's having fun. It's a great time. We're all happy to be here.
A little ear rape, never heard anyone.
But so it looks like off the scrum, Bama's gonna hang on to it. Their scrumming gets tackled. He almost tossed up that pass there, but he thought twice about it. Bama currently has a couple guys. They might try to pull it back in a second here, but they run straight into contact. Offload, excellent offload to number 6. We have our rosters around here somewhere. So we'll just keep that for now with the South Carolina one. Yeah, you got it. Cool. All right, Bama continuing to keep this ball alive. As they swing to the outside, they have numbers on the outside. They're not waiting. That is a jump tackle there. I'll say that was going to be a high tackle every day of the week. But excellent try there from Alabama.
Right on the line, precise.
when Jason's on it's an interesting game.
Try by Alabama. I cannot remember.
Sorry.
Any sort of rugby event, you're like, I can no longer visualize you in a professional setting. It's so fired up.
The kick by Alabama's 22, Jack Arsenault. What a last name? Arsenault.
Probably French somewhere in there. Sorry, we are both Americans. We cannot pronounce the fancy European names.
Yeah.
Just not linguistically trained to do that.
Terrible.
Absolutely atrocious.
Go.
Although any Latino or Italian name, I think we got you covered on those two.
Yeah, we got you on that.
Yeah.
Alabama 13, Cooper Kane. Okay. Catch. Ooh, but he drops it. And Alabama picks it up. Cooper Kane. Jack Arsenal picks that up. Ooh, number 9. There we go, slowing it down, swinging it wide. Go. Ooh, he almost evades the tackle. Gets the offload. They're going to swing it to the winger. Here we go. Bringing it inside. Scaring it. Ooh, he almost drops it, but he holds on to it. And a penalty on Alabama. Quick start.
South Carolina is turning it around. They have open field. He almost gets away, but that's going to be that's forward. That was for.
It's a simple thing.
I'll go find Ken and I'll ask you.
Sorry, you looking for a? They're looking for a camera.
It's got a camera on a real tall tripod. It looks like one of the automatic videos.
Oh, nice.
And we were just interested in seeing about the footage.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I'll go.
We can definitely ask all the teams because we're sharing photos and the live stream will be available. So if other teams have their own game footage, I'm sure they'll upload them to their own YouTubes and stuff. So we'll collaborate and get that, hopefully get that settled out because they have kind of a better POV than.
Ball coming in by number 9 to Alabama. Mason.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming out.
You're welcome.
Oh, but Mason.
You guys played well.
How's he coaching it from
Oh,
there?
it's a mess.
Oh, hit off the
ball
pass.
comes down. Hard tackle. Number 11, Alabama. Offload into number 9.
Offload, 2-on-2 on the outside right here. He fakes the pass, but kind of sets up his guy again to just on its on. But that's gonna be a great
Almost gives it away.
offload there. Ooh, if he can pace him on the corner.
Oh, he's got him. He's too quick. Number 9, Alabama.
He does the fake inside. He walks
Mason
away with it.
Palema. He's too quick for him. He's too quick. Eighth seed Alabama showing that they need to change that seed. Coming out here with a vengeance.
And finally, I got my score figured out there. Apologies, folks. That took much longer than I was expecting. We do have number 22 on Alabama down right now. That is going to be Jack Arsenal. Just hate to see it. Looks like he's walking it off, but we'll see. He's subbing out. It looks like probably rolled ankle. Missed conversion there on the kick, but hopefully Jack is all right. He's just hobbling on an ankle. Hopefully just a roll or a sprain. Hopefully nothing too serious, but he got up on his own free will, and he's avoiding putting weight on it. But wish all the best to him. You hate to see it injured like that this early on the day or at all. So, is it 12? Did Bama score twice?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bama scored twice. I'm dumb. Yeah, I'm sorry, folks.
12-0. And catch.
Okay,
Oh,
sorry,
ball
folks.
slips, picked up by Alabama.
Some of the graphics score and announcing is a little tricky for me right now. Can't see my computer screen with it's on.
Scrum down.
Ooh, I need to get a. Hey, Seth, quick favor. Can you ask UF see if I can get a tent over here? Because my computer's going to melt soon.
Oh, okay. Do you want me to ask who?
Coach Gann or anybody, if I can get a. Because hopefully soon this will help, but like any kind of small tent. I'm going. What? Oh, it did?
Okay, wait.
Yeah. Oh, you touched the front knob, yeah?
What if?
I could, yeah. I just don't want to move too much yet. So we'll do it. Scrum down.
Would after that game, this game work?
Probably.
Alabama.
Yeah.
Tackle, quick tackle.
Niger.
Alabama.
Bama's running around. They're looking for a third try here. They have a guy out wide.
Number 2.
Great stop there.
Ooh,
13
offload.
from South Carolina with an excellent tackle there. That was
Here we go, swinging it wide.
Evan Deutsch with the
Number 2.
save there. But
Oh,
Bama's
the
going to keep
ball
going.
slips.
Bama drops
Picked up
it.
by South Carolina.
Excellent offload there, mid-tackle there from South Carolina. They saved it. They're going back across the field. They really need to swing it wide. They have insane numbers, right? He's taking it up.
He's through. Oh,
He steps around.
he's gonna take on the
He
ball.
might be able to space 7. He does.
Number 10, South Carolina.
South Carolina is going to score a try here to cap off the half.
What a run by
We'll see if they can get the conversion here and bring it within 5 for this halftime.
Grant taking a second, appreciating his greatness.
That was not a miss. No, that's a make.
And He makes the conversion off of his try.
Oh, we got a drone flying around the field now, too. But that's going to take us to halftime, though. 12-7 is your score. Bama's still leading. South Carolina has the momentum going into the half, so we'll see what comes of this.
No, they really want it. They're trying to come back. Oh, it's nice to put them down. Bama, they do not like that.
But, you know, it's halftime. Once again, we want to thank one of our sponsors, Lorenzo and Sons Pizza, for, once again, making Sunshine 7s happen today, and let's hear from them. Reed?
Lorenzo and Sons is founded by the legend Lorenzo himself. Lorenzo and Sons Pizza has been providing excellent pizza to Philadelphia for over 50 years. Since 1970, the staple of the city has been loved by locals and visitors alike for its huge slices and great prices. The restaurant is now operated by Lorenzo's son, Giuseppe Polizzi, as he proudly continues the legacy of Lorenzo and Sons Pizza. Thank you once again.
It's a fun fact, Giuseppe Polizzi, Lorenzo's son, was actually part of the 1991 Gator team we just put into the Hall of Fame this past week here at Alumni Weekend. Yeah, he the team of honor we had there, we played against him. Yeah, he just I don't know. Sure, if he's carb loading on that pizza before the game, then like that explains a lot. That was a tough man to play.
The tougher the guy, the better the pizza.
Yeah, true. But to be part of that 1991 team, though, that's an honor.
All the teams getting hyped up, ready to go. Yeah. Coming back on the field. Alabama quick to get back on the field. South Carolina reassessing.
Let's go see if we can get that camera sorted out really quick.
Apologies, folks, if there's any errors with the camera. Working on our social media chair, Connor Brady.
Chair's sinking.
Here we go with the kick by South Carolina. Caught by Alabama. Pass. Oh, a little low pass. We hold on to it. Back. Running forward, swinging it to the winger. Oh,
Winger throws back to the pocket. He pulls out there and does not decide to attack the sideline. Swings across. Bama's trying to take numbers there.
Finding the gap.
They call for wide. They get the offload there through excellent tackle. Nope, off the ruck there. Ball comes out.
Oh.
South Carolina's going to steal that one.
Taking him down. Can the ruck support? Ball gets loose. Ooh.
That's going to be a penalty, though. They're looks like not released by the tackler.
Alabama.
Either not supporting your weight or pulling away. I can't see the ref's call there, but that's going to be a South Carolina penalty. They're going to take it slow here. They're not going to try to rush through this.
Whoever's scrumming down.
And apologies to South Carolina. The same thing with Iowa Central. I have to abbreviate the names, so when you guys hit double digits, it doesn't run into the numbers. But South Carolina's going to win that one, and they come out. They're losing territory right now, though. Coming back here. Chirping the ref is what it's called. It's unsportsmanlike conduct called there. Very rare call in rugby, but you have to control your discipline there. Tough break for South Carolina. There's a gentleman's game. Well, it's a hooligans game played by gentlemen, so you got to have a little bit of respect. But that's very forward there. That was not about a. They weren't going to get away with that one. That was just a errant pass there. But scrum down. South Carolina's going to have possession here. Justin, what do you think of those birds? Listen straight up. Sorry, we're talking real birds. Like Justin was talking about the hawks earlier.
What did they say? The UF Rugby Club is the best rugby team in the nation?
Yeah.
What did they say?
Andres is also a little biased. It's his first year here. We're happy to have him. South Carolina breaks a tackle there. They swing around. This Bama team has size in a lot of the other teams here. So if you can get away from those tacklers, then you have a great advantage on Bama.
Staying calm in that tackle.
Once again, getting through those tackles. Great offload there on the sidelines. He's looking for support. He has no one with him. He's trying to step around the side. He breaks through. He takes it to the corner. That's going to be a South Carolina try. That's high it up. He's in the corner, so we'll see if they can make the conversion. Unfortunately, he's down right now.
Just taking a sec, you know, gotta catch his breath.
Teammate helping him back up. Hopefully just a loss of breath, but it looks like he might be coming off for a little bit longer. I think that's number 10 for South, 10 or 11. See.
Number 11, South Carolina's Fraser Hart.
We wish the best to him. We hope it's nothing. We just hope it's a cramp or break. So we have
He has the Florida Rugby shirt and the Akuma shorts.
it looks like
Like he reposting the shit on the story.
South Carolina is not going to make this conversion here. We still have number 11 down. He's getting back up. That's good. Okay, our try scorer there from last one in South Carolina. He's up and moving again. It just looks like he had the wind knocked out of him, a little bit of nausea, but he's fine and well. He's moving again, so love to see it. South Carolina's going to kick it off as we have a tie game with 3 minutes left.
Low kick. Quick, trying to make a step. Pass, bring it to the winger. No. Here we go.
Once again, nope. South Carolina covers the corner very well there.
Taken down.
There's going to be a penalty back up, way up here.
What a tackle by number 13, South Carolina. Eric Elkin.
Appears to be, that's penalty advantage for Bama. They had it way up there, so they're going to take it.
He's looking for support. Number 16. Oh, big guy out there. Bro, oh, and he picks him up.
Great maneuver there from them all, but that's going to be, that's what they call.
Trying to display a little show of dominance, you know.
I mean, that's what both teams are fighting for now. When you're deadlocked, 2 minutes left, you just you have to try to get any kind of upper hand you can, as long as it's not illegal. It's do what you can.
Or anything at the ball, see what sticks.
Exactly.
I showed her like on your Instagram. It don't look like this down. She's like, I don't think this is
Scrum down.
Like, no, Tana would lie about it.
Yeah,
Did he tell you it's a WWC Dillashaw?
I literally each time
Scrum for South Carolina. There's Turner. Can you grab the piece of paper? Thank you.
Go fetch.
Ooh, a little switch.
South Carolina's gonna have to switch to open field. They want it out and around.
Can he take it all the way? Can he take it all
South
the way?
Carolina is going to try to pace him here.
Number 13, South Carolina. Evan Doucette.
He takes it down.
And I say that I'm from
Oh, and he gets the try.
Excellent try there from South Carolina.
Number 13 and number 10.
Getting that with less than 2 minutes to go, that was huge for them.
No, she's really cool by the way. I just meant like I'll just mess with them a little bit, you know.
Try scorer Evan Deutsch there. Just excellent run. He held it out. He did not let himself get caught there, and pays off. He's pulling his team ahead, and if they can make this conversion. South Carolina's going to miss that conversion. It's wide, so Bama still has a chance to win this with such little time.
You know the night better than me. I don't know.
Sure. It's
Not some kind of mentality.
yeah, so you can just tuck that under your arm. Thanks.
30 seconds. South Carolina take their time.
Dude, and she knows it too. Cause like
Deep kick by South Carolina. That actually is going to go under the post. Is that going to go out the back? It is.
Like at the table during social, I told him Ezekiel.
Down in the back.
Like her friend Lulu knows who I am.
Get something here.
Like, and
Here we
she
go.
was
They
there
start
too.
the play.
Bama's going quick. South Carolina hasn't fully retreated yet.
Maybe she must have forgot the
It's going to be a 22 drop.
I'd be like on a bar and like some girls that I don't recognize, I would be like, yo, Ezekiel. You remember us? I'm like,
Discussing with Sir right now about the official ruling. It's going to be a 22-meter drop with no time remaining. He did drop it.
free interception.
That's final. South Carolina's going to take it 17-12 here off the Muff 22 drop. That is a tough way to end it there for Bama. Great job by South Carolina for sticking it out and not giving up. They're down at halftime, but they are taking names here in this second match of pool play for them.
Alabama 6.
A lot of heart by South Carolina, taking down Alabama. A lot of big guys. It can be intense, but they didn't lose so hard. They came back.
Huge congrats to them as we get ready to prepare for another match.
Well, I learned that you have some wheels, which I didn't know at all.
Read.
I didn't know I had them either. That was a pleasant
And
surprise.
thank you to our sponsor, lawmat.com.
Moving to outside center.
The law firm of Matthew
That's the dream. I think we really
Coach of our.
Coach of our.
Sorry, Andres is still new.
Coach of our has provided aggressive representation to personal injury victims in Florida for over 14 years by providing outstanding service to every client. Matthew Kovacar knows that
Y'all better
having the
get
right
your ass
legal
on recruiters.
Matthew Kochevar.
can help you receive a favorable outcome. For a free consultation, go to lawmat.com today.
You're
Lawmat is
keeping
on
our
our shirts.
shit.
You know, we love that guy. He's been a huge support.
Once again, with all these early starts here, we're just fortunately gonna have a little bit of weight on the score, but we're gonna get this halftime out of the way. As we begin, our next match is going to be Queens against Florida.
It's fine. But I said if you got politics, we're gonna go to the football trial. Everyone that doesn't make it in.
Dude, no, you should actually table at the walk-on trial.
No, that's what we do.
Ooh, tackle by Louis.
Like, I'll come back like
Penalty back 10.
full start.
Queens, no one's ready.
Get fitter and stronger. And
Oh, he runs through, but just caught by TQ. Andre.
You know, that's the rugby alumni told me that's what they did. So they had some D1 athletes on the team. Oh, dude, he's huge, bro.
Oh, the tackle. It's another tackle.
The tackle just Felix does not miss.
Swinging it to the left, Queens here. To the last man. Can he come back inside? Ooh, the ball.
Rise it, nah. Rise it, no, we don't have it. No, but I think that's what I'm gonna try.
Slowing us down. It looks like
And then like,
she is going to send off a Florida player there, Brian Stock, with a yellow card. Just a dangerous maneuver there. Yellow.
No way.
Dangerous hit, I'm guessing.
Oh, that sucks.
Yellow just
It's very racist.
hopefully they
Yep. Looks like Queen's going to take some time there. That's right.
2 minutes in the sin bin. I think that's a really funny name for
Queen's is trying to spread out wide. It looks like the Florida defense though is shifting, so he's gonna run into a tackler there.
I'm laughing and I tell
UF goes for the counter, but they don't get it.
That's actually what it's called.
no,
Brady out, giving it to
Trying to take advantage of the 2-on-1 on the outside, but he's gonna get stopped there. Set back down.
challenge on the ruck.
Once again, this Gator goal line defense has been tough so far, but we'll see what they come up with. Penalty advantage there for Queens. Gators have to sit at the goal line. It looks like he got it there. It bounced off the ground. Yeah, just a very, very close play there for Gators defense. But Queens, they come away with it. They get their first try of the game. I'm going to go for this conversion.
Team. Hopefully they can get something going here.
Once again, Andres is just a little biased.
A wee little bit.
Yeah.
Just a bit.
Let's see if Queens can make this conversion here. It's a tough one. It's off center a little bit. That's going to be no good there. So it's going to be 5-0 Queens to start off this game. 3 minutes in.
Queens is playing very aggressive, swinging the
You know,
ball
I've never
wide.
tried
Playing
Jermaine's.
some good rugby right now. How can they?
Shout out to Jermaine's and BZ Gelati, by the way. They're going to have they're bringing their trucks here for the between break food. So if you want some food, BZ Gelati and Turner. Sorry, we're trying to make sure there's a paper. That looks like it was a major knock there.
Keep repeating every single time. I think it's funny.
So yeah, so we need to go ahead and take the UF roster one. What's this? So sorry, some of these individual ones can back out, can go back in the folder. So let's see what comes down. It's gonna be a scrum off that knock there, Florida's ball. So for some of our Bama fans, Bama did play this game before. Kind of doing a little rotating pool play system. That's Felix Oliveira with the grubber. It looks like they're going to call the penalty for playing the man off the ball.
Hi, Felix. That was crazy.
He's getting ready to run it quick, but the sir did not
He did that like
allow him
5
to
meters in
run it
front
quick.
of the ref.
Because the yellow's back on. Brian Stock is back on the field. The Gators have a full side again.
To be fair, we're doing not too bad considering we're down a guy.
Let's see, Gators want to get wide. The wind caught that ball there, but it's going to be a forward pass. Unfortunate spin there for Husso on that pass. Just kind of carried itself forward, and refs don't miss that. So scrum down for Queens.
Scrum down.
Bless you.
Ref scrum. Louis, Andre, and PQ.
Wait, Tanner, where do you work? You're a football.
Find down the. It looks like the Gators have the lower scrum. They are pushing that scrum back.
Powerful scrum by the Gators.
Felix still will slow him down, but now look at this. Chase to the corner.
Nice.
It's not in the goal line. Yeah, that is a meter short. Diving over on the Gators, it looks like it's called. That's going to be a penalty right on the 1.
Attempting to play it quick.
No, not on penalties.
Really?
Diving
Yeah.
in for the try.
It's a try for Queens.
Number 10, Thomas Musi.
Well, they're the number 1 sevens.
No, what a dive.
Is Queens like really good?
Yeah, there's number 1 too.
I think
Wait,
last
yeah.
match, like,
What's the seeding based off of?
Seating
And number 10,
based off NCR ranking.
Thomas.
They
attempting
provided
for the
seating
kick.
for the tournament.
Can you get the conversion?
Oh, where are these food trucks for real though?
They get here at noon.
Who gets the conversion?
That's clean through.
Beautiful kick.
Yeah, they're gonna get here a little early to set up and then start selling at noon apparently.
I'm buying pizza.
This is really
I just want to see us on offense, you know?
It's going to be another short kick. These kickers today are outstanding with this placement. There's very few kicks have been errant so far for any of the teams present today. A lot of them just right past that 10-meter line where you can get to it.
Dude,
For
this
both
is
sides.
why
Scrum
you need to
down.
do
But
the lift.
scrum down for
That
Queens,
would,
it looks like.
prevent all these problems.
And with Felix O'Brien, you can easily win that.
Oh yeah, especially I've seen Picky.
Ball's going to come out. Queens going to run a switch off there. Attacking the outside, trying to hit that
Barreling
advantage, but he's going to stay up. He's looking for the offload, does not attempt it. He changed his mind.
Get down into contact.
They're running across here. Looks like the Gators are pressing up a bit more on defense. They know they need to get a stop here. He gets to the big man on the outside, number 4. Tackle made.
Good tackle by Andre.
Trying to cover numbers now.
Oh god. Oh god.
Well, no.
Number 4.
That's going to be just short.
Felix made that?
Trying to play it fast. Trying to
Queens once again on the Gator goal line. This
bring the wide.
goal line defense I was talking about earlier just isn't really
That Louis had.
making itself known anymore.
He would be one of the best
Fake
players.
passes are getting them.
Even if
That's going to be 17-0 for Queens so far. They can get this conversion, bring it to 19-0 for halftime.
plays.
What do you mean he's not there?
It's not that he's not dedicated, but he's not like that. It's like, I think he's been practicing
So.
for 17 years.
Let's see. Once again,
You
this
don't feel like that. Whereas Louis will never miss anything.
Tomas' lineup for the kick here. A tough one. He's pretty far out wide, so we'll see if he can come up with it. He's been successful from this distance so far.
Yeah, dude. Last year we.
And just right. So close, but that is going to take us to halftime. Florida just hasn't seen anything on the board so far. They can't really get out of their own territory. Queens is applying pressure every single time. They're winning these goal line plays, and we'll see if they can run away with it or if we'll get another Gator comeback attempt.
Literally doesn't miss tackles.
Like, if you look at like the game videos of Felix going into attack,
Hey guys, remember, hot mics. Hot mics, remember. Watch mics, whatever you guys are saying.
Oh, no, we're saying good things.
I know.
We're saying good things.
Okay.
Can you hear us?
Halftime today is brought to you by the UF Oral and Maxillofacial Surgery Department, and the University of Florida Oral and Maxillofacial Surgeons are known for their excellent patient care and for being established leaders in their field, providing such services as dental implants, wisdom teeth removal, Botox, sleep apnea solutions, and even facial reconstruction. The UF Oral and Maxillofacial Surgeons are here to help you. Thank you to them for making Sunshine Sevens happen.
We love to see the community coming out to support.
What at work?
Big event for the community, big event for the team, and school. Change in lineup here for the Gators. We have Mark.
Mark Finley's coming off the bench here for the Gators, subbing in for Brian Stock. No, Brian Stock's still in. He's subbing in for Peter Spoto. So another forward added into the mix. Apologies, folks at home. The substitutions are a little harder to tell for us. We recognize our own guys, so we can say when they're substituted in and out. But we are trying our best. But we're just happy to be here and get to enjoy some great rugby, no matter who wins. Oh, Gators are going to win that one. That looked like that might have gone a little forward, but that's okay. It's called backwards, so I'll float. Gators. Poached there by Queens. Queens is going to come away with it, but Martine's going to push him back a little bit. Trying to look at a little bit of consolation for losing that ball. Gators have to shift out wide again. They have nobody outside right now except Brian trying to make some of these tackles on the sideline. Great offload there. We'll see if he can carry it all the way out. Brian's chasing. Brian is not letting up. It's going to be called a try. Congrats to Queens for that one. They came out with swinging. I did not start the clock there. That is my apologies, folks. Well, that's... There we go. Sorry, I was kind of got engrossed with the rugby. I'm telling you, it's great rugby. Thanks for all your help today.
This is really painful.
Yeah. Between games, can you help move the table into the shade?
Yeah.
Nice. You're fine. You can go. All right. That is going to be... It looks like no good again. The conversions are drying up a bit for Queens, but with 4 tries, you can't really complain much at all.
I believe that try was made by number 14, Noah Paskins. Beautiful. Apologies. This is the wrong guy.
I think these are updated rosters. Sorry, folks. You know how jerseys can change day of, so some of the numbers change. We get some names wrong. We want to apologize, but we also we want to call out people for their achievements.
Gideon Wessels.
It's going to be not a quick line out. So another spectator touched it, so we'll see if we can. We'll see if we'll get some line out action here. If Queens come away with the defensive line out, or Gators are going to win it on offense.
Louis Bullard's coming in. Oh, beautiful catch.
Oh,
but dropped by Felix.
Absolute.
Is it knocked on?
Let's see what the call is. Scrum down, that's knocked on there. Just tough break there.
And a substitution for Queens. We have
It's one of those fundamental mistakes you just see it. But
coming off. Campbell and Morgan.
14 coming off as well. Let's see who comes in. That's going to be 23, and we can't see the back of his jersey from here, but he's got a nice luscious beard. So if your kid looks like he's 30, that might be him.
Number 23 coming in the scrum, Cullen Cunningham, who's CC.
That's what they call.
Food truck's coming at 12 o'clock. Let's go.
How long are they going to be?
It's in the program. Check it out.
Oh, off the scrum. That's going to be a Gator defensive scrum.
Holding him.
That's right.
Call it.
Sarah's going to... Okay. Ooh, 11's having some ankle pain there. That's going to be a knock on by the Gators. Thought it was going to be called for pulling the jersey off the ball, but apparently he knocked it first, so we're going to go back to that call. 11 is... 11 for Queens. Is that an 11? Let's see who that is. Sorry, we got to see the jersey number. We have a man down for Queens. Hopefully he's okay. You hate to see it right now. I think it's just a...
The trainer coming out to inspect.
Let's see.
Dominator by Queens. Unfortunately, we do not have the name, but we do hope.
You don't have an 11.
If anyone wants to put his name in the chat, you can do that.
Well, it looks like a calf cramp right now, based on what they're, with the trainer there. So just a brutal cramp in this heat. A lot of these northern teams are coming out from snow and whatnot. It's fairly hot here today with the bright sun, poor hydration, and a lot of tough rugby. This you'll get some bad cramps out here. So trainer's still with them. Let's stop this clock. Let's see. 11's back up again. It's looking like he might be trying to work it out. They're trying to sub him off now. Yeah, he's coming out. It's just you don't want to play him through that. He's barely putting weight on it. It's brutal cramping. Type of cramping where it's not permanent, but man, it's gonna be a pain in the leg for quite a while.
In a game like this, one man down can't really make a difference. So sometimes it's just better to substitute. Bring another forward in.
Number 6 for Queens, that is Chester Stranion. Except for him coming in as hooker. Oh, just kidding, he's a prop. Ball comes out. Queens are trying to slide it out. They're trying to take advantage. Trying to take advantage of speed. He gets tripped up there. Queens forms the ruck. They said it. They're trying to take advantage of the numbers left. Mark Finley coming across. They're trying to. Can he make the tackle on the outside? They tackle, pass back in. That's going to be knocked forward. Gators going to recover and kick.
But he's holding on to him.
That's interesting calls there, despite the knocks and all the fun stuff. Goes the ball. Queens back again in their home, the Gators goal line. Just coming across. What can we see here is the Gators going to make a save. They are not. Queens going to come in for another try. Let's see who our try scorer was. Let's see who are try to get a jersey away from the spin around. Oh. Oh. As he gets ready to make his conversion attempt here.
Yeah, I don't know what time they're leaving. I was told I don't need to plan a social, but it'd be a shame if they're all in town.
That is good. Queens is going to make it. Let's see. The Gators are doing their best here to not get shut out, but Queens just landed on. The Gators really want final play here. Getting into this final minute, they really want to get some play moving around and kind of show what they can do. So right now they're just stagnating. Roman Navarro comes in. Daniel misses the pass.
Gets it back.
He is in his own.
Steps out. Oh, but caught by Queens.
Great offloads there by Queens.
Luis, angry tackle, puts it back.
Good shit, Andre.
Tackle. Coming around. It's 4 on 2. It's 3 on 4 on the outside here. If the Gators don't make a stop, that's going to be telling. That's cutting through the line there. Some of the Gators are just. Gators just exhausted now. Queens landed on.
Number 17, that was Gideon Wessels. Beautiful. Finding the gaps, stuff like that can really make or break a player.
Just great job by Queens here today with this performance. They keep taking advantage of all the Gators' mistakes. They're not letting anything up, barely giving up any of their own territory, and just a tough day for the Gators so far with this second game here. Conversion is good for Queens, 36-0. It's their second highest score of the day so far out of any team. It looks like we might get into final play here, based on the clock. We don't know how long the injury delay was, so we'll see.
Caught by Felix.
Looks Olivero is trying to get out of the tackle there. Offloaded to Roman. Missed the pass. That goes out. That is going to be our final. See you, Sefton. Final 36-0 for Queens. Great show by them on offense. Tough show for the Gators defense, and all around that's what Queens is trying to show again why they're #1. They lost in that first game against Bama, but they're trying to come back and they want to get in these semis, and that was a much-needed game for them.
Iowa Central coming back.
I see the schedule. Nice.
Auburn's kits are a good squad. They had some cool colors and they could have made something crazy with their sponsor with
EAW. It's relevant to you.
Which one
Well, between games, we just want to thank all of our sponsors, Lawmat, EAW, Lorenzo and Sons Pizza, UF Oral and Maxillofacial Surgery, as well as our food trucks, BZ Gelati and Germain Sandwiches. Thank you to them. Andres will be taking the call-in for the first minute or so here. We'll get the scoreboard prepared. And looking forward to some more action. Iowa Central versus Auburn coming up here.
This is Iowa?
Iowa Central. Iowa Central Community College is full title.
Oh, this is a community college? Okay. That's really cool. Imagine being a community college and you get full supporters after rugby. They're raw.
Iowa Central. Auburn with Iowa Central.
Attacked by number 10's Iowa. Hand it off, back. He's gonna pass it in. No, he fakes it, gets inside. Oh, but the winger tries to cut in, but he falls. Potential for the poach. He gets it. Number 12 falls down on it. Auburn's trying to get back, and he gets it. Penalty on Iowa for holding. It's going to be Auburn's ball. Slow down, get everyone in position. Slows down. Kick to start. Passes it off. Back to 15 with a switch. Swing out wide. Auburn trying to get some space here. Some gaps. Cuts it back inside. Playing it back the other way. So smart on stop. Charging through, eating the tackle, getting down, doesn't have the support. Oh, what a support on the ruck. You know, I love to see people supporting their teammates. Picked up by Auburn. Passes it out wide. Can he cut in? No, he stiff arms. The 10 just can't seem to make the tackle. Is he going to stay in? He stays. Oh, but he steps just steps out. For the dirt. Just a little bit. It's amazing.
All right, there we go. Footage should be a little brighter now. Just messing with the camera still. It's tough with this overhead sun. You just get a lot of shadows, but love to see two hard-nosed teams out here trying to battle it out. Iowa Central versus Auburn. Iowa Central's carrying it up. They reach the midline. Trying to burn him on the outside. He gets around. That's into touch, though. Iowa Central carries it into touch for a huge gain on territory, but just can't keep possession there. This is the entire population of Iowa right here. Jokes to those people in Iowa. Sorry, just not the biggest populated state compared to Florida. We are the third most populated state here, so our standards for having people are we have a little higher numbers to expect, but Great showing here from Iowa Central so far. Auburn spinning it around in their own 22 right now. Get it back out to the wing. He goes through a tackle there. Tackler saves the ankle, but gets it on the shoelace there. Doesn't let up, but that is a statement hit right there, and I'm not sure much the winger can. I'm not sure much more he can take on that one. That is a pass. That's a breakaway though. Auburn gets through the tackles. Number 14.
Isaac Summerford.
He gets through. It looks like he's gonna have a try. He's gonna kill a little time here in the try zone, get his team a break. And our first try of the game goes to Auburn.
Amazing run by Isaac Summerford. Summerford. I love the summer.
For clarification, no, we have not met Isaac Summerford. He just likes the season.
I love
That
Summerford.
conversion. That's a made conversion there for Auburn, so they're going to come out with a 7-0 lead so far.
Does that guy have a headband?
Does he? You can wear a headband for hair, as long as it's soft. Is that a made? Tucker, is that conversion made? Thought it was.
I didn't see.
Okay. I'm going to have to ask Dylan on that one. It's the our main scoreboard, our in-house one, has not updated yet, so I want to make sure I'm not displaying the wrong thing here. Dylan, was that conversion made? Thank you. Okay, in-house just has it wrong then. Always trust your eyes.
Taken down by
Recovery there for Auburn. Tackler's trying to get away. He got a little tangle up there, so Iowa Central's going to run with it though. They have open space in the middle.
Can the fullback take him down?
Fullback is going to hit him.
Slipped.
That is a knock there. Great stand there by the sweeper just to make that hit. He didn't wrap fully for the tackle. He did get run over, but hey, ball came out.
All it takes is stop.
Auburn's possession, and you make a stop, you make a stop. Sometimes best strategy is speed bump.
Get run over, grab an ankle. That's all you can do.
Exactly. Great attempt there. Great hit by the Iowa Central ball carrier there. That was powerful hit, just could not hang on to the ball.
Scrum down. It's Auburn's ball.
Auburn's running across.
Getting it through.
Getting through the tackles. The offloads through the tackles. They try to take advantage of some numbers for a second there, but Iowa Central shifts out, so they don't have the number advantage anymore. He's lifting the ball carrier up, trying to form a maul. That is a maul formed.
Just bring him down.
He does not want to go down.
Tucker, tilt down a tiny bit. Thank you.
There we go. Scrum down.
So I'm sure you guys are enjoying the lovely shots of the trees, but camera's a little stiff, so trying to get that vertical movement's tricky. Tucker, is it easy to move up and down, or is it like stiff? I can adjust a little bit if you need to get some of that. But once again, thank you to our cameraman Tucker Dimberg and our announcer too, Andres Soto. And really appreciate everybody for all their hard work in putting this together. All of our sponsors, all of our merchandise, all of our officials, just everything comes together, and these great teams are coming together and playing at this wonderful event. Iowa Central wins that scrum there. They're coming around with it. Once again, they love that far right side there. He takes the corner. He's got speed. He loses it though. Great saving tackle there by Auburn. They needed that. That's a try saver right there. That keeps their lead. The knock into touch there though. That's just
But a lot of loose balls by Iowa. They need to keep a better grip on that ball.
that's tough for their ball carrier. Who's coming in for Auburn?
And we can really help.
Yep. Yeah, I really need to blow my nose right now. I feel that.
Turner, you can go. Oh, there's a bathroom.
Turner.
I was just wondering if there's one here.
Kicked into.
Literally right there.
That's going to be halftime.
Yeah, I'll just go.
So our clock was a little slow on that one. But that's going to do it for this first half here. 7-0 Auburn, as we want to thank one of our sponsors. No, this is, hang on. Sorry, 1 second. All right, essentially, yep. The University of Florida Oral and Maxillofacial Surgeons are known for excellent patient care and for being established leaders in their field, providing services such as dental implants, wisdom teeth removal, Botox, sleep apnea solutions, and even facial reconstruction. The UF Oral and Maxillofacial Surgeons are here to help you. Oh, yeah. Mouth's getting dry. I need to get some water.
Here, I got water. You want a waterfall?
Too kind. So, Andres, being the wonderful co-host he is, has given me his water bottle, so I'm going to spit in it. He said, don't touch it, just waterfall. And it's like, oh, man, this is tempting. Ruin his water. I get to keep it for the rest of the day.
Make it taste better.
Our waterfall and ice cube just went right down my throat. Andres is trying to kill me. He wants the number 1 announcer spot.
What can I say? The social media channel looks very nice.
Yeah, he just he wants to make these graphics, but
oh no, I'm a little rough at that.
That is not a good feeling to just have an ice cube hit the back of your throat unexpectedly. It's like, oh, some nice refreshing water, and then just a solid rock. Thanks, Andres. Hey, look, your water's cold.
You're not expecting it.
Yeah, the water's cold. It's great. It's like so get that out of the way.
It sucks when things get to the back of your throat, you know.
I don't know. Let's see. Here we go. Oh, he's bringing it up.
By number 9, this guy's been quick all day.
Number 9, Iowa Central.
That was sick.
Also, number 2, chase down tackle there by Auburn. But that's a lot of meters gained right there for Iowa Central. Okay, now once again, sorry, we still don't have their roster, so we would love to call their names out for their jerseys, but hopefully they'll know who they are. We got some fans in the chat that can help out. But that's a wide ball. He got some space, but the pass is a little short. He steps, cuts back in.
Confidence through the gap.
20, splits 2 tacklers, breaks the chase tackle. He's not looking for a pass right now. He wants to take that to the try zone himself.
Oh no.
That's a ruck. They have numbers right now. They need to get it wide.
Oh, number 6.
Cannot get through the tackle there. He gets taken down right there. He gets stopped there, but
support is beautiful.
Iowa Central will maintain possession. They're trying to carry it out. 10.
Oh, Mr. Freeze over here. Oh my God.
The scrum cap. That is going to be a try for Iowa Central. This is what they needed to. That's what they needed to get started right there.
Number 10 and number 9 have been having a great game. Finding the gaps. Steps have been incredible.
See, and with that under the post placement there, they are probably walking away with this conversion, but wind's kicking up, so we'll see what happens.
Number 10 get the kick on his own side. Ooh,
That's straight through. Once again, teams just punishing the South Carolina bus in the parking lot.
Ooh, that's extra points. I heard that's extra points.
Per official rugby rules, we're going to go with probably no, but... Let's see.
Number 20 over here. Iowa's having a great game. Very quick feet.
That's what you need on that outside. You need some burners on the outside for 7s. Keep the defense honest. Almost knocks it on there, but he saves it. Great tackle there. Stands him up. Auburn's going to keep it alive, though. They're not stopping for a minute.
The steps, lateral movement.
They want to answer back for what Iowa Central did last time, but that's good. The pass gets messed up in the tackle there. He wants the 3-on-1 right now. Great stiff arm. He loses the ball. He stays in though, but ball is still turned over. As Auburn's trying to take some defenders. Not held. That ruck was not sturdy, and Iowa Central's trying to take advantage of it, but Auburn corrects himself last minute, and they save that ruck.
Right, is he going to go down?
Standing tackle.
Oh, what a tackle.
Auburn's been in their own territory for quite some time now, but we'll see what they.
Iowa really wants to,
we'll see how they try to pull out of it. Mm-hmm. Slowing it down, resetting. And they pass out. That's a ball on the ground. There's no hustle there from Auburn, and he gets it though. Iowa Central really had a chance right there.
Strip the ball.
Trying to get. That is a tackle. The ruck is set. I think they might get ready to kick soon here. They're not, actually. They're running it from their own try line.
You know, I haven't seen any kicks today.
No, very few kicks. You don't want to kick it away too much in sevens, but... And then again, in this situation, if you can't get the numbers, you might have to just start looking at other options. But they now have a 2-on-3 on the outside. He cannot get the offload.
Can you present the ball?
As that is a clean ruck by Auburn. It looks like Iowa Central had it there for a minute, but then they pushed him off. Still running it out, yet to cross their own 22. Iowa Central intercepts it. Try scorer from earlier, number 10. He just intercepted that. But he's going, number 9's going slow now. He's trying to take his time, trying to cut space. It looks like he's going to get in. He is in the try zone. He has to put it down still, and he's in.
Quick feet by number 9.
Iowa Central there. 2 tries this half to take the lead.
You have to see the composure. Finding those gaps, breaking through.
I don't know. If you're Auburn there, do you kick that away? You're in your own 22 for so long. There's nobody back there. There's no sweeper.
Nobody back there. Get a little chase going.
Just need a deep bomb. Maybe they don't trust deep kickers. They might have placement kickers, but maybe no deep threat guys for that one. But oh well. You want to think maybe they think about that strategy next time.
Yeah, definitely. Sometimes just get rid of it, man. Just get rid of it.
Sorry, it's getting a bit windy. Some of our papers are trying to fly away. That is a made conversion there for Iowa Central. Good job from their kickers so far. So with just under 2 minutes remaining, Auburn really needs to get something going here to save this match. But if Iowa Central scores again, it might be lost. Just kidding. That's a knock. It does hit the ground. Almost had a wonderful kick steal there for Iowa Central.
Incredible. Auburn's been on the back foot this entire half.
It's true. Very, very rarely have we seen Auburn in Iowa Central territory.
Iowa, they really wanted this is that first half very personally.
Scrum down. Let's see who. Let's see. A low scrum wins, and it looks like it's fairly even there. Ball took a while to come out, but we'll see. They're not kicking it away. They're trying to loop around. Just kidding. He fakes it, gets around there, back to his forwards with support.
A little ankle biter by Iowa.
He gets it. He's trying to find spaces. He almost hit the space, but
a little quick offload. Auburn trying to find the gaps.
Iowa Central has a great tackler, number 2 there.
Offloads right now.
He is a defensive man. Auburn trying to get a corner here. He cannot take the corner, but he's not held. Offload though.
Auburn's really trying to get out of here, but
Auburn's trying to. They're just not. They're still just losing meters.
The pressure
I think.
by Iowa is insane.
Iowa Central, they're just passing around. They don't want to try to kick it anywhere. They don't. Either they're not seeing space. There's too much pressure. I'm not sure what their plan is because.
I would try to get the ball back here. You get an easy try here if they just get the ball.
Oh,
Messy offload.
Offload goes into space, but luckily recovered by Auburn. That could have been very bad for them.
Eating the tackle.
Eating time too. We are down to 5 seconds remaining. I think if Iowa Central gets this ball back, they are going to on the interception. This is going to seal the game.
Connor, what a prediction if they get the ball back.
Yeah, that's sorry. Announcer's curse there on Auburn. My apologies, everybody. Announcer's blessing for Iowa Central.
What a steal by number 10. Oh, I wish I had his name.
Hopefully we can get that. Hopefully we can get that roster back from the official table. Make a copy of it coming up here for postseason or the playoff matches for them, because I have a feeling that we're going to be seeing them in the playoffs later today. Clean kick once again into the parking lot. That is our final. 21-7, Iowa Central over Auburn. Iowa Central is making their case. They want that. They want that spot in the semis, and they're not letting off. Auburn, great showing here. They had the halftime advantage, but then they just they lost steam in the second half. Some errant mistakes. They couldn't get out of their own territory, and just Iowa Central took advantage of that. So, great game, boys. We will get on to the next one. The next one is going to be Clemson, Notre Dame. Stick around.
Yeah, so
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will have the score available from the start of the match this time. Luckily, it looks like we are catching up to our original schedule as intended. Notre Dame's taking their time to get on the field. You see in the bottom right there, that's AR Noah Kruger. Thank you to his work today for covering this sideline. Yep. That's fine. If that happens, I'm just going to switch batteries really quick and then go from there. So, folks, yeah, after this next match, you might see the feed drop out for a minute. That's just we're switching batteries in the camera or switching to plug power if I can get that going, but we'll see. Let's see, we are back and good to go. It looks like we are ready to kick off here.
Clemson versus Notre Dame. Clemson with the catch. Clemson's been playing. Has had a very dominant show here today.
They have.
Keeping up against Notre Dame. Attack Notre Dame. Support. Wide. Ooh, pass. Oh, just barely gets there. Oh, and the communication. Oh, and
Stop.
And the support by Clemson. Oh.
Entering the ruck from the side is called there. Tough beat for Clemson. They had some momentum there, some steam, but tough mistake there. We had Notre Dame's roster in this somewhere. Some updates. Yeah. It's gonna go to number 10 for Notre Dame. Colin Ardis. Ardies, I'm not sure. Oh, ducks the tackle. Yeah, they're gonna. Sir is gonna call that the attempted high tackle. They're calling it more and more these days with the player safety being a huge concern. Even if the tackle's not made, you still don't want players going for the head. Kicked him in touch there.
Bring back scrum caps. Make scrum caps cool again.
They can be. You just have to really rock it.
Yeah, lose a few teeth, get a little bloody nose. That'd be sick.
Yeah. Let's see, line out here for Notre Dame.
Ooh, Notre Dame with the highs.
Notre Dame takes it. They're doing everything slow and methodical. They are not a rush-first team. They get it wide. Dangerous pass there.
Pressure
They
by Clemson.
barely get it.
Clemson with the tackle. Quick offload to 10.
That's a kick.
First kick we've seen like
Notre Dame's playing this more like 15s than any other team. They're not afraid to kick into space, and they take it really slow off penalties and lineouts. So we'll see if that strategy works for them. But they're gaining meters right now on a strong Clemson side. So we'll see. It looks like it's paying off, as that is
the gap.
a try for Notre Dame.
Beautiful push by number 8 John Barnes into the offload. Coming in for, hold on, let me get his number. I believe that is a try by Notre Dame's number 1, Jack Waterhouse.
Conversion made there. Yep, as some of our papers are trying to run away again. We'll see.
A little bit of confusion trying to get the ball back so we can start out. 4 minutes left in the half. Number 10's Notre Dame. Colin Ardis with a kick.
That's going to be
Caught by
to the
number
22-meter line.
Number 9's Clemson. Down the support. Swinging it wide. Ooh. Breaking the tackle. Clemson. Dangerous position for Clemson. We're going to keep it in. Notre Dame backs off the rug. Clemson reassesses. Oh, but the numbers in Notre Dame right now. Oh, and the stop. Can he get the poach?
Tackler not releasing there on that one. Clemson's going to keep the momentum going. They go fast. They don't kick to touch here, it looks like. Ball on the ground.
Takes it back up. Knocks it with his foot. Beautiful. Almost got the knockout. Number 10, Clemson, keeping the composure, finding the gaps.
Number 10 for Clemson, Cole Rinklin. That's their All-American. He takes it forward, getting meters for them. He is, in fact, held to the ground. Tackler is going to be a call. That's going to be ball carrier not releasing, getting back up and getting down again, or getting down and back up again.
He's right on top.
He was held to the ground and tried to get back up, but just did not pay off. Going to be kicked into touch there. Let's see if we can get this. Let's see if we can get this Clemson logo in here. I had the orange paw originally, but with the orange on orange, it did not come up. So let's see if we can get this white paw. There we go. That works. Sorry, Clemson folks, had the orange background with the orange logo, and it just wasn't coming up. But there you go. Team logos are in now. I thought I had the score. I thought I had the score set, and yet I was wrong.
How's up?
Andres might be a Clemson fan. Who knows? See what they call. Is this going to be a rethrow? It might have been offsides for. Oh, might have been Clemson. Might have gone a little early past the line, so just rethrowing. But it's me and Notre Dame getting it again.
Notre Dame has been very good on these lineouts.
They're running it from their own. He's gonna steps through the tackle, but slows him down enough his teammates can come out and support.
Offloads, number 10.
Little reset there. They are trying to take advantage of some numbers, but it looks like he can break through that tackle. Who cares about numbers when you have, size and strength and ability to break those tackles like that?
Sometimes the individual talent can just really outshine.
And 7's individual talent's much more prevalent, but still, it's a huge team game. Off the foot, he's trying. Saves it.
Beautiful
He made that pass, he had so much space.
Truck him!
And he saves it, does not go into touch. Clemson almost had it regaining possession there. Notre Dame's going to kick to space. They aren't even chasing. That's going to go out.
Notre Dame's really trying to get out of their half. They really want to keep this game in Clemson.
That's a 50-22. Notre Dame just pulled off the successful 50-22.
Incredible.
Oh, and 7s? Just kidding. We'll see. Really? Yeah. Our rules expert, Lewis, who I trust his, maybe got added because right now Notre Dame's taking this, so it looks like we got.
Definitely been practicing that.
We have a 50-22 and 7s.
On the lineout.
Oh, the camera's a little crooked.
Waterhouse coming up. Oh, and Clemson's just not ready. Oh. Scrum down.
Tough beat there. Scrum now.
Down the middle.
Scrum down. We winning this time. Looks like the clock might not have been reset. March 2022. So unless the rules have been changed in the last 2 years, 50-22. We'll see if this should stand.
Coming out to Rugby.
Yeah, we're checking. Because normally no, but if it got changed recently and then told the refs about it, then fantastic. But we'll see.
Ball comes out. Oh, the tackle.
Tackle in the scrum.
Oh.
Playing the man off the ball, I think. But we'll see what that goes called to.
Did not have the ball yet.
Looks like that's going to be halftime for us. Our score is 7-0 Notre Dame against Clemson. Two great teams battling it out. Very even so far. We hope to see this continue on in the second half. So coming up, we have Exclusive Auto Wholesale.
At Exclusive Auto Wholesale, they serve Alabama and beyond by helping drivers discover high-quality used cars, trucks, SUVs, and affordable financing for a convenient shopping experience across the U.S. The dealership is known for its dedication to customer satisfaction and a vast selection of used vehicles. Alabama drivers can discover more transparency, convenience, and peace of mind at Exclusive Auto Wholesale. And that doesn't just extend to Alabama. Once again, thank you to all our sponsors for making this event possible. This local support has been incredible. Thank you so much.
So ignoring, hopefully ignoring the other players behind us, trying to distract us.
You know, all they can do is eat.
Yeah, all they think about is food. They just say, "When is food trucks here? When is food trucks here?" And it's
All
like,
they do is snack, 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 snack.
Yeah. Halftime, one whole pizza. Please don't do that. It will hurt a lot.
We're gonna say they're carving up,
Oh yeah.
like Michael Scott before a 5K.
See, that's the kind of carving up you do not want to do. But as we enter the second half here, Clemson is getting ready to.
Finally realizing that they can sit in the shade and not in the sun.
We have some forwards in the wild.
Neanderthals,
Yeah.
also called the rugby players. Here we go, kick by Clemson.
Let's get that ball up in the field. High. Clemson thought they were going to contest for, but they didn't jump. They just would rather go for the man on that one. Although it might not be paying off because right now Notre Dame has a man advantage on the outside. But Clemson's going to cover. They offload it back. He fakes the offload. He gets spun around, but it doesn't
really
complete the pass. Notre Dame's playing very sound fundamental rugby football here.
Stiff arm. Is he gonna pass it off?
He goes for the
great
straight body check.
tackle. Spin.
He's just now taken down.
He's definitely played football.
Yeah, that's no, he's been playing rugby for a while. Kind of mentality. Yeah, playing the not rolling away. It looks like for the Clemson defense.
Waterhouse in dominant performance, not letting up. No offense, just barreling through.
We got, so again, this Notre Dame side is trying to play some clean, fundamental, sound rugby. They got a lot of power and strength with their 8-1.
Can they get the support?
1 Jack Waterhouse, 8 John Barnes. Is those two big men just very hard to have an answer for is Clemson because they got size and speed. Clemson's taking around though. They have a number advantage out on the side, and that's going to be almost away. But he offloads, great offload there.
Onto the wing. Can he stay inside?
That's
He
a.
gets through. Can he get the try? Can he finish here? He steps into the inside. But
He cuts back in, gets caught, passes it out to number 10 for Clemson, Cole Rinklin.
Ooh, taking down mean tackle.
That's an almost successful counter up by Notre Dame. They're pushing the whole pile back, but Clemson's able to get away with it. They swing it out wide.
Really slowing
Hospital
down.
pass there if Notre Dame had any pressure, but
Number 12
they go with
breaking through the tackle. Can he get the offload? To number 23, bringing it back.
Max
the other
Tingom
way.
too. Ben Thompson is the pivot man right now, swinging across the middle. Another offload.
Offloading, but taken down. Ooh, almost gets the poach.
Almost because the poach is fighting for the ball, which the ball wasn't in the carrier's hands. It was down at his feet. Clemson's slowing down there.
Really bring it. Ooh,
Woo!
mean tackle. He's
Volleyball
picking that
pass
up.
right-
He's coming in.
It's a volleyball pass on that one. You needed it.
Oh.
As it's going to be out to the wide. And offload there. Successful play there from Clemson as they get the try down in the corner.
Finding the gap on the wing, you know.
Was that the number 8? Clemson doesn't have an 8.
You know,
Hey,
it's,
can you check through the folder and see if there's a roster for Clemson? Sorry, that's number 12. So yeah, we're good. Yeah, that was number 12, Max Tingom. He took that ball in off the offload.
finding those gaps in the
Excellent stuff there. Just you love to see a team collaborate like that in all their play. They just once things get flowing, you love to see it because everything starts moving, rhythm happens, you keep your momentum. However, that missed conversion there might come back to bite them in the butt. Just depends on how the rest of this game plays out.
Sometimes the guy in the wing doesn't trust the guy to make his tackle, and that leaves those gaps. Rallying up whatever energy they have to really make a comeback here.
That's going to be straight out and not 10, so. Oh, just hit the 10. It bounced out first. That is not the best kick there out of Clemson, but they're trying to place it, or they're maybe trying to win a scrum here. We'll see what they want, but weird choice of kick there. Probably just got away from them. Notre Dame's scrumming down at the 50 right now.
Clemson's looking a little gassy to
So, scrum. Notre Dame scrum getting shoved back. Clemson almost got away with that, but great prop feed to number 5 for Notre Dame. That's Andrew Packard. That's Andrew Packard running away with it. He gets it. Heads up play there by Andrew Packard, and he just that shows you how to do it. Just be aware, even when the scrums failing, 7 scrums, they unfortunately don't mean too much, really. But great stuff there for Notre Dame. Great stuff on Clemson. They were dominating that scrum. They just couldn't get that ball out in time to their side, and Notre Dame comes away with it. All from that errant kick, too, on the kickoff. And hey, that's why kickoffs matter. Kickoffs are huge in this format. I agree.
It's the little things.
Exactly.
You don't have any.
Hey, yeah, special teams wins championships. It's going to be a successful conversion there for Notre Dame. They have under 2 minutes left. They're trying to hold this lead right now.
Notre Dame making some substitutions here for the last 2 minutes.
Notre Dame's winning this right now. You know who just texted me saying I'm live right now is my brother. He's saying, hey, you're live in front of the family. My grandfather went to Notre Dame.
Oh, really?
We're all huge fans, so hate to say I'm a little biased, but sorry, Clemson. You guys are cool, but it runs in the family for Notre Dame for me. But hello, all the Bradys. Glad to see you guys are watching. You'll be hearing a lot more from me today for the next 5 hours. But it's great rugby, so let's enjoy it. Clemson's really trying to make stuff work here with 1:15 on the clock remaining. And yeah, the clock counts up in this format. But it's the side judge tried to mark him out, but the head ref did not see that. Notre Dame's pointing over to the sideline because they claim he saw touch judge raise his flag. But now it's a penalty. It looks like they're going to be Notre Dame's called for complaining to the ref.
Come on, guys.
You cannot have unsportsmanlike conduct by complaining to the ref like that in rugby. They don't take it. They're here to let us play, not here whining from you guys.
Ooh, what a tackle.
That is going to be a very high tackle.
Very high.
We're going to slow that down for a second because that was a seatbelt tackle there. That's going to be warranting a yellow. He's going to be out for the rest of the game.
Patrick McKenzie.
Tough stuff from the captain there, losing that composure as a captain. I know you're up right now, but you just can't let that slide. But Clemson's going to try to run it. They need a try here before time runs out, or else that's going to be a match for Notre Dame. But we'll see what they can run with it. Against a shorthanded Notre Dame side, they're running, but Notre Dame's going to come up and try to catch them. They catch them.
They have the numbers. They get back really quick. They come up really fast.
Clemson's going to kick. They got the kick chase deep.
Can they get the kick?
Unfortunate bounce there for them. That does not go their way. But that's going to come back here. Looks like offsides on Notre Dame was called. Let's see what the sirs are talking about over there. The AR and the head ref are currently discussing some spacing, it looks like. That's another yellow there.
Insane. Clemson really needs to take advantage of this.
Clemson, I think time is out now, but they might not be able to win this, but that's tough stuff from Notre Dame because being 5-on-7, it's going to be very hard to make the stop.
No offload.
The offload is Aaron. He drops it forward. He was looking for support, but he had the ball out too far, and that rolls away.
Sometimes, being too selfish.
Scrum down. That is going to be our final. Notre Dame 14, Clemson 5. Notre Dame just came out with some strong fundamental rugby for the first 13 minutes and 25 seconds of it, and then 2 yellow cards in very quick succession, and they started to let up a little bit, so they're just fortunate Clemson did not have more time there. Great stuff there. That'll be the end of the second round of pool play. Stick around because we are jumping right into Queens versus South Carolina in about 5 minutes here. So we'll see if we stick to the planned schedule. If they just go quick, then, heck, no problem there. Faster rugby for all of us. But we're going to get an announcer and camera shift here. Tucker Dimberg, huge shout out to him for doing the last 4 games. Great stuff on camera. If you have any problems, find him at his house at... But great stuff for him.
Could you tell me what the score is?
14 to 5 for that last one.
14 to 5.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
No worries. So, so great stuff there between the two teams. Looks like we're going to get a little bit of a break, but we'll see what we go with them. Let's do.
I got all the team picks.
I heard Cuba instantly. I was like, is Luar here?
Yeah, I probably will come next week because my friend plays in
For that one, yes, you are again. You can help photos for them, but not the rest. You won't have to golf.
No, hey.
Thank you.
I would go
All right,
for
it's been
you.
great. Thank you so much.
Of course. Good luck with everything else. Let me know who wins. I'm kind of interested. Like, it's really competitive.
You'll see the graphics in the post.
Oh, fire. I'll see you.
All right, thank you.
That was our photographer, Alyssa. She's been wonderful for this first half of the game. Let's see. We might not have a photographer for the next 30 minutes or so. Trying to get a hopefully good window on some of these games, but let's get back into the action here. My apologies, these scoreboards once again gave me trouble. We have Queens, South Carolina for this first matchup. But yeah. Hey, who's next on camera?
Luar. Right here. Tucker, show him how to
mess with it. Sorry, boys. We're making sure the broadcast. No, Sam's here. Sam's last, yeah. But alrighty. Sorry for the movement. That's our lovely cameraman, Luar Garcia, is taking over. Tucker Denberg showing on the ropes. And I am now joined by my lovely host from across the pond, Lewis Rogers. Lewis, what do you think about this game up ahead of us?
I think Queens is going to steamroll South Carolina, just based on how they've been playing. I know that this morning against the game with Alabama, apparently they were missing some of the players, still stuck at the airport, but they had a great showing against our Gators. So
it looks like we're taking a little bit of time here as we're getting the AR set up. So kickoff is going to be delayed.
Well, I believe kickoff was scheduled for 12 o'clock.
It's supposed to be noon. So yeah, luckily we're getting a nice break in finally. Not trying to cram as many games in as quick as possible due to a unfortunate goalpost pad delay, which we have gotten the pads now, luckily. They now say Gator Rugby instead of Rec Sports Volleyball.
Yeah, we'll blame Rec Sports for that one.
Well, yeah, it's unfortunate. Like, the guy with the key did not wake up for his alarm.
Terrible.
Tough beat, but we're here now, and that's what counts, and we're just ready to get this moving now once noon rolls around. It's the third round of pool play. There's only 4 matches per round. Yeah, so yes, Queens is playing again. That's one of our forwards here with just a brilliant question there of, is Queens playing again? And Looking at the field, yes.
Forwards, not known for their intelligence, like the back.
Yeah, sorry. We have a lot of backs on announcements today, so you're gonna hear some forward slander. Yeah, it's not printed, so it's not liable. So we're going to.
Am I just like waiting for the games?
But yeah, so the kickoff's at noon. See if Tom. Just hang out in the shade.
Okay.
And then once again, Lou Garcia taking over his camera. We appreciate all the help for our volunteers. They've been a huge help today. So. The banquet. Yeah. Walks in like, oh, who do I owe for dues? But yeah. Clarification dues are merchandise fees and with travel costs. So hey, you get cool shirts. Like I have my shirt underneath. I didn't have my polo. My polo's in the wash. I'm sad. But hey, you get some great merch. Look, Lewis. I've been preparing for this stuff for the last 3 days straight. You've seen all my pictures. I'm just sitting on my couch. I've been making graphics and doing stuff on my laptop for forever. Mark, hot mic. Look at the top of that thing. Sorry, that's Mark right there, forgetting his manners. Big potty mouth on camera, but luckily during a break, so he has to put $1 in the swear jar now. And that's considered a donation to the Sunshine Sevens event fund.
Okay, so it looks like the referee is coming out. Looks like we're about to put this game underway.
True, I'm ready. I'm just sitting here baking in the sun. My laptop is about 400 degrees, so
Yeah, game is underway.
keep this moving.
Queens kicking. South Carolina. Nice high kick, went 10. Ooh. Okay, we got a little bit of a fumble. South Carolina recovered the ball.
That's right. We got just slips on the grass.
On the grass.
It's a tough field today. This field's very soft. We had some rain yesterday and the dew this morning. It's just like my chair is about 3 inches in the ground right now, so it's gonna be tough on traction for some of these guys. But looks like number 7 here is not having any problems at all.
Ooh, 10 with the side step. Straight up the middle, I believe this will
Hey,
be.
you looking there? And, sorry, grabbing some more.
They made that look so easy.
South Carolina opening try in the first 40 seconds. Good stuff for them.
Grant Rulin with the try under the post.
True. So I have a second one of these sitting around somewhere. So once again, the media table is getting a little hectic with these papers. We do have the Queens roster, so we're gonna read off of that. Huh, wonder where my big roster went.
And the kick was low. No good.
Andres, you know where the
score is 5-0.
That's 5-0 there. Other pool roster went. We have this one. I don't see the other quad roster. Okay, let them sort through that one. Thank you. That's so nice of you. Andres, even though he's officially off the mic now, he's still being a huge help to this production, so thank you to him for all his work as we sort our millions of papers and try not to let them blow away in the wind.
High kick by South Carolina.
Queens is going to let it bounce first as he gets hit immediately off the gate, but
South Carolina a little slow away from the ruck.
Queens spinning it outside. They are running it from their try line.
Big hit. He went down. Queens
Big
recycling
hit there.
very fast. Overload here.
Oh,
Missed the tackle.
spins off a tackle. Queens he's trying to outpace. He's going to get caught. It looks like he's going to get caught, though. He's with support. That's 14 for Queens. He's going to carry this out. Oh, he drops in the try zone. That's a knock. That's a live ball. No.
He's playing advantage to South Carolina. That was Noah.
No, I think they're calling a scrum.
Ball there. Very unlucky.
Let's see what they call. I truly don't believe that should have been a try, but the refs are only human.
So actually, it looks like Noah Paskins did score that, and now we have number 10.
I think
Thomas.
What?
Lucy. Sorry if I mispronounced.
So it was a try.
Taking the kick.
What?
That is a misconversion.
No, he didn't. The ball bounced after he touched the down. No.
Watch the footage.
So that's going to be 5-5, South Carolina Queens. They are keeping this very close right now. Some high scoring early on.
We have the Queens players a big hit on this kickoff. Let's see if it comes true.
That's
Ball goes
once
back.
again just past the 10. Queens with an excellent recovery.
Positioning by the
If he can
17
stay in,
Queens,
he stays in. That's 17 for Queens. He's
and
in
that's
and
a
down.
try.
That is very quick. That is why kickoffs matter.
That was Gideon Wessels.
Yep.
Sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. With the try off the kickoff. Just
Unfor-
showing
yeah.
how fast sevens can be.
Exactly. Hey, that's why your kickoffs matter. You get that perfect placement there on those kicks. All these kickers are going for 10 meters because your guy gets that ball and, hey, defense is on their heels already. You have full speed, and like you saw, it's really hard to stop when the kicking team recovers.
Exactly. The only offside you have to worry
Very
about is
challenging.
being behind the kicker. After that, it's free game.
Exactly. So again, we got our kicker. Sorry, that one's empty.
Once again,
Queen's kicker for the
we
day.
have Thomas Musi. I
Just
believe that
left,
is
but
missed. However,
yeah, what?
it doesn't matter. It's 10-5 to Queens.
Yeah. He's got some tough beats on some of these kicks, though. He's way off to the side, so off a drop kick, though, like we said earlier, making those kinds of drop kicks from that range is it's more about how hard you can pray than how hard you can kick.
Another kickoff. This one going deeper, straight to the number 7 of South Carolina. He gives it away. Carolina moving the ball.
Dan Golden with that recovery sets it up his team as they swing it across. They don't have the best depth right now. I think that's what might be messing with them a bit.
Nobody came there for the
He
run through.
held on to that. That was
Offload.
almost knocked on, but he kept it. South Carolina's swinging it around. They're trying. Oh, that's a
And
brutal
a
knock.
on. He kicks the ball anyway.
He kicks the ball because he was still playing, and if it wasn't called, it's fine. I don't think that was a malicious kick,
No.
but
Great
Just,
pressure from Queens there.
exactly. Queen's not letting up. I was talking about this with Andres earlier, but do you think like when you're on your own goal line like that, it's like, do you think you should kick? If you try, nothing, is that when it's time to boot or?
I mean, absolutely. If you look, Queens weren't playing with a sweeper there. Most of these teams today I've seen have not had a sweeper, so a kick is always a viable option.
Exactly.
As long as everyone's
We
heads
saw
up.
Notre Dame taking advantage of it earlier, and it pays off for them. But trying to see if any more teams will take advantage of it. But a good kicking team. Like I said, it's the special teams that wins it.
Exactly.
I mean, and the offense and the defense too. But I mean, doesn't sound as cool.
Ooh, the 9. Sorry, the 6.
Off the scrum.
Wow.
That's another Queen's try.
I don't believe I caught his number. He does still have the ball, so hopefully he'll turn around. And I can
Well, that
read
is
out
our
his
number 10.
name.
That's number 10, our kicker. That is.
Thomas Musi again with his own try this time. I believe he's going to drop kick it. Very tough day for drop kicks. We are
Oh, yeah.
experiencing a lot of wind.
He's out by the flag on the 22 and in the very corner. So if he can make this, like I said, he better go buy a lottery ticket or try to get signed by a MLR team.
Kick is no good.
Well, best he stays in college. Nah, I'm messing with you. Sorry, Mr. Moose. You've been kicking great today. It's just, yeah, this match so far, you've been getting some bad placements on that. So, like I said, we don't expect anybody with the best of all time to be making that stuff. Is it, yeah, it's 15. Yeah, it's 15.
Kicking it off to
So
the
right now,
right this time.
this will be the final play of the half. Clock is
Big
at
hit
7.
by Queens there.
I think South Carolina, unless they can get something going, they might be best just trying to kick it out of bounds.
He's taking the weak side.
But he's taking it now. They have some speed. If he can beat the big man, he beats the ankle slap.
Oh, he's going to need support here. That 8 of Queens is catching up to him. The 14 tackles him.
Keeps it in.
There. He offloads it anyway.
And that's into touch.
Into touch off of Queens. However, that is the half.
Yeah, hey, these things go quick. 7 minutes flies by. On the field, it feels like 45 minutes, but
On the field, I can testify. It is brutal.
Yeah.
Especially in the sun.
Mm-hmm.
Chicken food truck is now 8 minutes late.
So for this first half, we would like to thank. Let's pull up the right people here. We'd like to thank our sponsor, lawmat.com.
The law firm of Matthew Kocheva has provided aggressive representation to personal injury victims in Florida for over 15 years. By providing outstanding service to every client, Matthew Kocheva knows that having the right legal representation can help you receive a favorable outcome. For a free consultation, go to lawmat.com today.
We apologize, Matt, for the various pronunciations of your last name. We did not get a pronunciation guide set up before with all the guest announcers, but trust if you need some legal help, he's based out of the Tampa area, and frankly, hey, look, it's one of those services like you don't want to have to need one day, but when you need it, it's right to know somebody, you know?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Looking tight.
It's like,
Looking bright.
Oh, really? That's fun. That's why. Is this, hey, can you, yeah, that's your mic, hang on. Sorry, folks, we'll be switching, could be switching Lewis's mic around in a second here. Let's, hang on, so we're going to start the action soon.
This is going to be South Carolina's kickoff to Queens. Let's see if they can recover the ball.
So if we get ready to under, so I'm sorry, I'm switching Lewis's mic, so apologize for any noise that'll come up. Actually, we're gonna do that between games. Let's not worry about that now. Lewis sounds fine. He's great. You can.
By the 7 of South Carolina, recovered by Queens. Shifty, and he breaks the tackle. He has
Sweeper stuff. Thomas Moosey once again.
And he's going for the try. Let's see if he centers it.
This is Moosey's game right now.
Excellent support from Queens right there.
Fantastic try off the bat. Plus, Queens pulling out the bonus point right there, too. They just hit their 4th try, so that's going to help them in the standings. I think South Carolina right now, I think their best bet is just, hey, try to pull it within 7 so you get maybe a bonus point for losing. Or they could still tie. There's still time. We've seen Queens score very quickly, so if South Carolina can start doing the same, it's not out of the...
6.5 minutes left in this half.
It's in the cards. It's just way at the back of the deck, you know? It's a made conversion. Let's see if South Carolina can answer here. All right. 6 minutes. You got to score 17. It's 3 possessions, but it's not impossible.
It's not. I mean, we've seen how quickly teams can score. You know, within 10 seconds of the kickoff. Anything is possible at this stage.
I'm sure you can hear for the maybe in the field right now if you can hear Turner talking about drop kicking. He's a forward. He has never kicked in a match ever, so
that is
when they compete, that's
Queens.
true. Straight out of bounds. It's like football. You just can't kick it out of bounds. Make it out of play for kibble.
It would have been fine. It would
True.
have just been the line.
True.
Instead,
a little bit of a rule change there, but
free kick.
Yeah, it's a free kick right now. They're running off the penalty. Trying to loop around. Tough Queens defense. He doesn't look for the support there. He might have had something, but tough to say. Queens just putting up a straight wall right now. But with no sweeper back there, you have to imagine, what if they take advantage of this kick? Oh, they have numbers on the side.
Oh, the 10 is running. 17 of Queens has
tackled.
He drops the ball.
That's a high tackle penalty. They're going to slow him down. Let's see if number 11 Frazier Hart taking the free kick for South Carolina.
10 again breaks the line. He
10
pops it up, but the
offload is
South Carolina
offload's tricky.
Let's see.
11 has it.
The dummy.
Frazier.
Oh, and he's going all the way.
Frazier takes it. It broke some tackles there. Just great stuff. So that's what we're seeing. That's what South Carolina needs.
Great personal effort there from number 11 of South Carolina. I would have liked to see him maybe center the ball a little more.
But
it doesn't matter though. The 10 of South Carolina, Grant Rulin, makes the kick, taking us to 22-12 to Queens.
We got 4 minutes left. This is as soon as ball game. South Carolina's making the way to the back of the deck right now. But
really digging back there. See this kickoff.
Pretty deep.
Ball.
I don't think that's what they wanted there with the deep kick. I think they might want to try to retain some possession, but we'll see what they can get. Because once Queens starts moving, they're tough to stop.
Queens spinning the ball with the overloads.
Trying to force him into touch right now, but he can cut back in.
And a tackle right before South Carolina's 22.
Ball is on the ground right now.
Throw, but there's no such thing as a poor throw in 7 so long as the ball makes it.
That's a kick, finally.
Queens.
Oh.
Does it go out the back? Oh, favorable
It's
bounce.
stopped. What an incredible bounce there. That's
very fortunate for Queens there that it did not go out. Perfect bounce, stopped right in the middle of the try zone.
Oh. Go check that ball for glue. That's a crazy bounce. You normally don't see that. It just kind of stopped in place. So it's rolling like that. You expect it to carry, but no. I think that's why South Carolina kind of stopped. Just like it's going out the back, and then no.
Excellent kick. Let's see if
Thomas Music wants to.
makes this kick.
He's dead center.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Centered.
That takes South Carolina to.
Oh, hey, it stayed in the fence.
29-12.
That's right. Queens had an answer for South Carolina's try there, and they're just not. They're not giving it up. But let's see. Let's see if South Carolina has given up yet. 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining.
Let's see this kick from Queens. High, kind of in the middle.
Queens is going to take that one.
From the 21 there.
That's going to be a try immediately.
Landon Starnes.
Oh, he almost dropped it there.
He did almost drop it, but he does get the try.
He dropped it in the dive, caught it before he hit the ground, and kept the try. That's nuts.
I think I'm going to call the game here. I do not foresee South Carolina coming back. Great effort from them. The Queens just really nailing their kickoffs. Perfect timing from the wing to catch that ball and score.
Kicker is number 15. That's going to be Pierce Griffin. It looks like that was.
He did not make that.
No, kind of clanked a little bit. Hopefully you guys could hear that at home, but great sound there. Just a fortunate miss, but I think when you're this far ahead, you're not super concerned with making those conversions at this point. But you want to see him clean it up a little bit for some clean it up for playoffs.
Here we go.
Oh, off the back again.
No bounce backwards off of Queens. The 21 is there. Oh, he gets tackled.
21 Landon. That's Landon, number 21. He just he's been a beast on that kick coverage. That's been knocked on by Queens though. So.
Gonna have a scrum down to South Carolina here, inside their own 22. Let's see. Do they try and spin it out wide, or do they go for the kick out?
I think at this point in the game, you have nothing to lose except the game, which is already lost. But you just got to kind of show, like, get your guys some action. Heck, maybe try to hurt some Queens, get some Queens players feeling a little sore, you know?
Yeah.
Don't try to hurt them. Hurting, that's a little dirty. But just say, you want to pound, you want to show, like,
nice,
hey, we're not giving up.
Good hit.
Exactly. You don't want to show any sign of giving up this late in the game because that means your guys are in your head too. 14 is.
That was a poor throw to the.
14. Matty Walsh luckily recovers it there, but they're going from their own try line.
He breaks the tackle with a nice stiff.
There's a nice stiff arm though.
There, he's down.
Fraser Hart with a great stiff arm.
Releasing.
Diving over, I think. Looked like diving over on Queens, but basically a ruck penalty. So, oh, he needs to get. Oh.
10 not getting the ball out. I know
He gets
how
it
that
again.
is. I wait forever from the pass from the center.
That's finally a kick now.
Nice kick
We'll see, but
from
it looks
Queens.
like if that goes.
Let's see. The foot race.
Favorable bounce. That's going to go. Oh, penalty.
South
Maybe
Carolina.
playing the man on the ball, off the ball.
We're not referees, so we know.
I can say with that. Yeah.
Advantage to South Carolina. I believe that's offside.
Penalty up here. Yep. They are not. They did not get back 10.
Oh, and
That's
knock
enough.
on from South Carolina, going way too quickly there.
Tough break. They could have had a final try, but what? Oh no, they're gonna get a final. They're gonna get a kick from here. It looks like he didn't call the free kick as made, so it's not a knock. But that's a driving tackle right there.
Hit by the 9 of Queens there. That was Augusta. I'm not going to try and pronounce that because I will butcher it. Great hit by him.
Sorry, Queens. We're not trying to mispronounce your names. It's just whoever did your scorecard. Apologies if it's a coach.
Great hit
I think
from Queens there.
I think kindergarten might be a good investment to work on your handwriting.
Let's see
if South Carolina can take it. Oh, out wide. Oh, it's still live.
Still live.
Now it's done. That might be.
Unfortunate there from South Carolina, and that is the game.
That's officially the match.
Well done to Queens.
Yeah, good stuff for them. Their special teams, though, they won them the game. South Carolina had a great offensive, defensive battle, but when you give up that many kickoffs and make that many mistakes with penalties and knocks, you can't win like that. You never have the ball.
Exactly. South Carolina had some great moments, but overall, Queens had a
Queens
great
dominated.
game.
So Queens, I think, might be. Are they top of the pool now?
Well, they lost to Alabama.
They did lose to Alabama. So we'll see. We'll see who comes out of that one. But I think Queens has. I think they might have locked a spot in the semis at the very least. At 2-1. At 2-1.
Yes.
They're 2-1.
That sounds about right. We'll have to check with our scorekeepers.
Yeah. Those lazy.
Not biased.
I say if those lazy bums are doing anything, then they'll have that ready. But.
So up next, we do have yours truly, the Gators versus the University of Alabama. Alabama looking very dangerous here in their two previous games. Gators looking like they're just missing something.
Yeah.
We'll see if they.
I mean, they're missing you and me, so.
I mean, exactly. I mean, you leave two star players out. I don't know what you expect.
Oh yeah. Hey, when you can announce like this, like you want that on the field. Giving out good call-outs and stuff too. Field general.
So we have Justo Oliviero. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. I have known him for 4 years.
Luar.
To Alabama for this first half.
Your mic is on, by the way. The camera's on. Just watch what you say.
Count is all good.
I know. That's what I'm. Sorry, that's our camera.
And we're away. A nice short kick taken by the 11 of Alabama. He drops it, but it goes backwards. No defense out left. Alabama with the overload. Nope, shifting it back. Let's see. This is nice stuff from Alabama. Gators defense just was not set. To the wing for Alabama.
Looks like a chase down by Jarrett Tran, but back over the middle, can Aiden Hammett catch him?
Aiden with
14 from Bama is tackled but not held. Once again, the Gators find themselves on their own goal line.
16 from Alabama. That is Jake Morrison. He has been a unit. I watched him clear a ruck by himself. And Alabama.
That's a try for Alabama.
Try. I believe that was the. I want to say 9.
Yeah, it's a 9.
A 9. That was Mason Palamia. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Apologies. With the try there. See, number 13, that is Cooper Kane with the drop kick.
Can I get this?
And it is...
With the wind, that's barely snuck in there. So it's going to be 7-0 once I get the scoreboard going. I don't know why all these Gator games, they just start right away. And it's like, guys, chill for 1 minute, please. They don't think about the media team, you know? Ungrateful jerks. They just want to play rugby out here with this match, you know? Cool. We have our program. Let's hang on to that if you want. Let's see here. Jake Morrison, number 16.
And it is recovered by Alabama. Nice offload from the 9 to the 14 of Alabama. I believe the 14 looks like, nope, he's tackled by Andre.
Robert Barnes making another break. Diving over on the rock by Bama. So that's Gators getting another penalty break on there. Oh, almost a terrible free kick by Roman.
Almost miss it though. Louis
trying to make through tackles, trying to get some offloads. That's a hospital pass into space. It's not great.
Recovered by Alabama. Now they're shifting out wide as the Gators just on over there. And yep, that is the 11 of Alabama right there. That is
Sean Sullivan for 11. It's going to be the score there.
By him. Gators just not getting out wide on defense.
No, it's a spread. That's what we should talk about at practice. And
we talk about it at practice all the time.
It's not paying off right now, you know?
Happening.
But.
Oh, damn, Busso's fucking covered in blood. Oh, wait, no, is that just his mouth guard? Did he miss that?
I believe they missed the kick there. I believe that was, again, Cooper Kane. Yes, it was. So 12-0 to Alabama.
Oh, man.
And finally, I can get the score on there. That's what we're looking at right now. Alabama's already up 12-0 on Florida, the host team. But that's not going to go 10.
Not go 10.
Oh, I heard they were really
Yep, that's going to be a free kick in the middle for Florida to get that
You
penalty.
do have to grab the ball, otherwise it is still live. So it
Exactly.
will be a penalty from the 50.
Gonna be UF.
to the Gators.
They
Gusto
take a
Rivera
free
taking
kick
it
there.
straight to Andre.
The switch in the
Andre
middle
with
for the
the,
pivot man. High tackle there.
Tackle
So
from
that-
Alabama there. We're going quick again.
Gators have number left, but they're just not looking for it. Roman's
Roman with
running
the,
into space.
dummy.
Roman into space.
Hey!
Please don't run out the back.
Is he going to center it? Yes,
He is.
he is. So that was a try by Roman there, centered as well. Let's see if they can make the kick. I believe Gusto will be taking that.
Luar, very slow with your zooms. And make sure you get the kick. Anyways, once again, yeah, sorry, we're
And Gusto
push
makes
stuff.
it, taking us to 7-12 to Alabama.
Make by Justo, and I'm sure you're talking to cameraman, but once again, Luar Garcia, wonderful. Appreciate all of our volunteers today, just putting in all the work. Once again, making sure that this this broadcast is seen at home, and all the families get to enjoy some Sunshine Sevens. Let me tell you, it's sunny. I forgot to put on sunscreen on my neck, so I'm going to invest in some aloe after this. I have sunscreen too. I just was busy setting up this morning, so yeah.
Rookie mistake. Gusto with
Yeah.
the kick. It goes 10, taken in by the 11 of Alabama, straight to the 9. Alabama moving it out wide now. Let's see if the Gator
Remember, Sean Crabtree facilitating that pass there.
Ooh, nice offload there by
Back to the
Alabama.
wing, but they're swinging it back
Cycling
across the middle. Gators have the pressure in the middle there, though, so it's getting kind of congested. Let's see what Bama tries to do here to get out of this, because they just keep hitting the wall.
There is no sweeper for the Gators. It could be optional. Kick could be optional. Sorry.
No, it looks like they're trying to cover wide defense.
Overload.
That's the danger of not having a sweeper.
Alabama scoring again. Sean Sullivan, he's going to try and censor the ball.
In these situations, Aiden should just run to the left and keep them coming
Stay in the defense.
now.
That's going to be...
You know what we did at practice this week? Defense.
Out the window.
7. So again, just another costly error by the Gators defense, just not sliding down to cover those overloads, to get everything congested on the left side and just misses. But that's going to be the try score 11. Sean, just
Sullivan
unfortunately,
missing the kick. Don't think Alabama's really bothered about the kicks right now.
No,
the
not
try
really.
is worth more.
tried more. It's still only a 10-point game. We got a minute left in the half, so it's they count now, but we'll see if it matters later on.
Alabama kickoff here. And
That's
it
going to be
does go
barely 10. Over the head of Mark, but that's going to be recovered by Alabama.
And Gators need to shift. Ooh,
Ball is
pass
free.
there. Nice little loop from Alabama there. Running it up the wing. Nope. They're going to recycle it.
They need to, once again, the number advantage. The Gators are just missing players on the outside.
Let's see if Andre can make this. Nope.
And that's going to stay in.
Nice little offload there by the 11 to keep the ball live. And now the
But
Alabama are just going to swing it wide.
Gators have to
Overload.
get outside. They can't keep letting these
He cut back in.
men get back in, but
Let's
he
see
cuts.
the 13 here of Alabama, and that is Cooper Kane running his way through the Gator defense.
Oh, it looks like what? Oh, yeah, I gotcha. Sorry, folks. We're gonna take a quick loss in the feed and sound for a couple seconds here, but it'll be quick, and we'll be back. We'll make sure the let's make sure we hit the conversion. It looks like a miss, and that'll be halftime. So let's have to do an ad read. So we're going to
Have a little thank you to our sponsor, Lorenzo and Sons. Founded by the legendary Lorenzo himself, Lorenzo and Sons Pizza has been providing, my mistake, I can't read today, providing excellent
He's from across the
pizza
pond. They don't read
for
dictionaries over there. Sorry,
for over 50 years. Since 1970, the staple of the city has been loved by locals and visitors alike for its huge slices and great prices. The restaurant is now operated by Lorenzo's son Giuseppe Polizzi, as he proudly continues the legacy of Lorenzo and Sons Pizza. Once again, thank you to Lorenzo and Sons for sponsoring Sunshine Sevens. Yeah.
See any jobs still? Huh? See any jobs still?
Are we swapping feed?
What?
Swapping feed or
No, we're good. All right, folks, we are back. Let's thank you to halftime presented by Lorenzo's and Sons Pizza. Just great stuff. Every review online said, "Man, the slices are huge," and it's like, if I'm ever in Philly, I know where I'm heading.
Let's see, it is Alabama's kickoff to the Gators. Let's see if the Gators can get anything going here. I see some fresh legs in.
True, fresh faces, fresh legs, because it looked by the end of it, they were getting pretty gassed, and it's only first half.
See Cooper Kane with the kickoff. It's a high ball.
Well, that's going to be recovered by Martin
Martin,
Gentile.
Given to
Gentile.
Husto.
Offloaded to Mark.
Wrapped up in the tackle there. Nice little quick. And
Louis!
through the A gap.
That is Captain Louis. He looks like he's going to fake kick there for a second. He's been pulling that move in practice a few times, but that's an offload to Justo Oliveira for the try there. So Florida's not out of this one yet.
No.
I'm saying still get this conversion, 8-point game, and you can do a lot from there.
It was a boot. It had the length. It just was wide. So
Little left.
12-22 still Alabama's lead.
2-possession game regardless, but these 2 tries though, like it's not impossible for the Gators, but Alabama's really looking to hold them off, and if they can, I think if Alabama scores once, it might be it, but we'll see.
Let's see if the Gators can.
Short kick, great stuff there.
Martin here, bounced
backwards,
completely fair,
but
the ref says no knock on.
it's a 1-on-3 on the outside here. Bama has it against the Gators right now.
All right, let's see if this defense can do anything. Alabama getting it out wide.
There you go. Sorry. Almost intercepted by Brian. Intercepted by Brian. Stop.
By Brian.
Oh, called a penalty of some kind on the advantage on the previous tackle. It looks like.
High tackle, I believe.
Something from the tackle was deemed illegal. I didn't get to see what, but Brian Stock almost had that interception there.
Cooper Kane taking it. Nice tackle there by Daniel.
Tackled by Daniel Shumway.
To the left.
Going outside. Brian Stock with the yellow card earlier. He's trying to get that tackle, but looks like just looks like Sean Sullivan's going to get another try there.
And he sends
Gators don't seem to have an answer for him. He's having a fantastic game.
Dre there trying to mark the offload man, and
it just fell
Sean
apart.
there just stepped inside and took it.
Saw a gap and can't.
Kick was made.
17-point game. 4 minutes 45 remaining. 29-12 here. Just so it might be I don't know him personally, so he might be pretty good in other games too. But this might be a career game for Sean Sullivan. I think it's a hat trick now. Yeah. Stuff.
We aren't.
I don't look up the stats.
With stats.
No.
So,
we're not supplied with stats. Our rosters are handwritten.
Nice high.
We are doing this for free.
Louis takes it in. It bounces backwards.
Daniel Shumway with the offload to
PQ's
Squally
going to take it.
Quarante, sorry. Just a chain of tackling there. Daniel, pass it! Sorry, I'm coaching a bit from the media table.
Ooh, and that's a knock forward.
We'll see. Advantage.
Brian there. Had the pressure on him, tried to slap it back, and unfortunately it went forward. Scrum down to Alabama.
Bama scrum here, like we said, the scrums and sevens really aren't that huge. I think Bama will retain possession, but if the Gators can really just explode in this scrum and mess up the Bama feet and get that ball tangled up, could come around their way, but it is tough, especially when Bama's making substitutions. When Bama starts sliding their line around like that, it kills extra time. That's what they're banking on. Yep, through the prop feed, coming in wide. It looks like Justo has to take the inside man.
But it was a bad pass, and
that's going to be into touch.
Cooper, I believe. Yep, stepping out there.
Quick line out there from Brian Stock. Over to PQ.
Taking it in. Nice.
Not much support there, but PQ's breaking through tackles. So, hey, if you win that one tackle, you have an argument for
Brian taking
going in.
The ball, doesn't get anywhere. Let's see.
Mark Finley, excellent ruck. We blow out the fan there.
PQ with the support.
Oh, great release and go. PQ was held, and he still was able to release and go. Justo takes it.
With the support.
He almost jukes the tackle, but that's the over jersey pull.
Let's see. Martin taking the
it looks like Bama's going to have a player down right now, though. We need to see who that is, because
they don't stop play unless
play doesn't stop.
The injured player, so
but hoping he's okay. It's his shoulder, but Gators getting close to the goal line.
He is still moving that arm, though, so hopefully
play's going slow.
Too bad. Louis tackled there. I think that's coach right there.
Oh, Martin comes over with it.
Advantage penalty.
Diving over on number 9 for Bama.
That should be Martin's try.
He can get down. He is.
Taking us to 17-29. Let's see if the kick is good.
Let's see. Looks like we have a couple Gators calling for subs.
Captain Louis needing the sub. Great runs from him today.
Yeah. Great from him. Hard fall there. Justo Olivero drop kick goes left. Almost hit the Clemson warm-up.
That Alabama player that was injured is up and walking about.
Number 21.
Let's see, 21.
Do you have a 21? Nope. Oh, still 11.
Have a 21.
So. Oh, 22. Jack. Okay, yeah, Jack's fine now. He's moving again. He just kind of had a little stinger in his shoulder for a little bit, but he's ready to lift again for this kickoff.
Ryan taking the
That's going to bounce first, but then go into touch, so it's going to be an Alabama line out. Let's see. I don't think they're going to go. They are not going quick here.
I believe you can't go quick as the ball touches the bleachers here. If the ball touches anything out of bounds, and you can no longer take it quick.
Felix Olivero coming in for Louis Bolliard.
Is that how you say his last name?
Probably.
It's French, so we don't speak French.
He told me like once like a year ago, and I forgot, so I just call him Lee. But like I said.
Let's see here. Justo coming up.
Oh!
And that is
fought off. It's gonna be.
Let's see. To Alabama, that is correct.
Alabama line out there. It was knocked around by Florida.
Came off of Brian's fingers. Great
dead.
contest there.
So with 45 seconds, 6:45 on the clock, 15 seconds remaining. Bama's running it. They just need to run around for a little bit and kick it out of bounds, and they'll be fine. But Florida, I think, is going to try to. Florida's trying to make something happen with this last little bit of time here.
However,
missed tackle on the outside there. But Justo Olivero coming in with the tackle. Great tackle there, but yeah. The lack of wrap there. So again, Brian Stock.
Penalty. Tap and go. Nice little skip pass there. Here we go. Out left. It's an overload. And 14 of Alabama looking to score this. Let's see if he centers it. He does. That is Robert Barnes with the try. And I believe that is the end of the game. Once
there should be time here. For legal reasons, we cannot do that. Somebody was asked if we can do some team chanting, and unless it's a unaffiliated team, no.
The kick was made?
Yeah, it was made from behind the posts.
So
17:34 as of now. I don't think it was made. It might have bounced. I think they probably just dinked it. Anywho, that's going to be the full time on that game. Tough break for the Gators as that finishes out pool play. I think they are eliminated. Alabama and Queens are going to be our two teams in. That was made conversion. Cool. Alabama and Queens are going to be our 2 semifinalists coming out of Pool A, so we'll see them again around 2 o'clock. Tough break for Bama in the game, or for Florida and the South Carolina Gamecocks, as they're now going to be playing for consolation.
I believe we'll be playing for the Shield.
True. Next up, Clemson, Iowa Central is going to be our matchup, so stick around because these two teams have both been putting up numbers today and making some fun rugby happen. Iowa Central.
All right, we have a Clemson kickoff to Iowa Central here. Let's see, out of these two teams, who can win? Clemson looking very strong. What would you say about Iowa?
Luar, camera, follow the kicker.
So our cameraman
right.
Being a rookie.
Yeah, hey, we appreciate all the hope we can get, even if they don't have as much experience, but great kick. That's definitely gonna be a
it's advantage
not
to
call
Iowa.
there.
Let's see what Iowa can do here. Brought down just outside of their 22. Swinging it wide now. That's a
dangerous tackle in the air.
That is very illegal.
It's tricky when you have to jump for a pass like that. Like, what's the call there? But definitely that one is kind of clear as day. It's like when you jump, he's that high in the air.
If you jump for a pass, I believe it's up to the referee's
discretion,
whether it's a yellow card or not.
That's true. No card there, but just being called for the dangerous tackle.
Let's see the 11 from Iowa here, making nice little switch.
Iowa Central's have some speed today.
My lord, this man is moving. Let's see, Clemson tackles him inside their own 22. No support. Clemson, I believe, are going to get the turnover here. Yes, they are. Let's see, it's a tap and go here from Clemson. Nice offload. And the 15 of Clemson just running right up the middle there. That is, let's have a look here. He's going to score. And
15 for Clemson.
Clemson, that was Justin Wade with the
long field try. That was just excellent work there, really. Just fundamental rugby, clean speed, breakaway speed. I'm not sure any other types of speed there are, but you know what? He has it. Oh, you know, Iowa Central. Oh, we don't have Iowa Central's roster. There's one copy, and it's at the score table.
Okay.
Yeah, so sorry again, folks. We have not gotten that roster yet. But again, hoping for playoff action, we can get that one. Once again, if the scorekeepers can be not kind enough to share. I left a space in Phil. That's going to be a made conversion there.
Made by, I wasn't looking right. Bad there. Let's see when he turns around.
I think that's still 15.
Was it 15?
I think it was. We'll see how that kicker was. Sorry. I know you guys could see it, but we're trying to get ourselves organized and sorted out over here. We're trying to get you guys the score. That was 15.
That was 15. Kicking the extra points from his own try. Love to see it. I believe he is going to do kickoff here. Let's see. Excellent ball control. Just straight
Once again, straight. That backspin on that one.
Beautiful from Clemson there, but the Iowa player dives on it.
Yeah. Hey, you know it's that's not rolling away by the by Clemson defense there. That tackler did not get out for trying things. Oh, that is space wide.
The 10 of Clemson doing a stutter step, taking the contact, big hit. He places the ball offside by Clemson there, but he gets back onside, so no advantage. Clemson here moving the ball. Number 2, sorry, not Clemson, Iowa, my mistake. Let's see, Iowa here shifting it wide to their number 6 on the wing. Stiff arm, he breaks the tackle. He breaks another tackle, eventually tackled just before the try zone. It is, referee is calling advantage to Iowa. I really can't see what the call is. I think that was offside.
thumbs up.
Okay.
Justin, has Iowa scored?
All right, so
Did Iowa score?
trying to figure out a little
Has this team scored?
scoring concern here.
That's right.
So finally we can get our board up and running. It's not half 2, it's half 1. There we go.
Let's
That
see.
conversion is tricky but off. So let's
Wait, was that?
Iowa
try?
Central. Yeah, Iowa Central scored a try.
I thought he was short of the try line, but
Well.
apparently not. So it
Hey,
is
we just got a bad angle from here.
5-7 to Clemson. Let's see this kickoff from Iowa. Again, lovely high ball, just going 10
Yeah.
meters. Pretty contestable, and it is caught by Iowa.
Just like I said, we've seen great kicking all day for these
Oh
kickoffs
my
because
goodness, the
oh,
end
stripped
drops the ball,
playing from the ground. It looks like
but
that's a
referee
penalty
is
advantage for Iowa
delaying.
Central, so we're going to that. But yeah, I thought he stripped it from the ground.
Yeah.
He was still trying to roll away after a tackle, and just you can't
That
do
would
that.
make sense because.
You ain't on your feet. You ain't a player.
Yep. Oh, what are we doing here?
We're slowing down. It looks like she's trying to call the mark.
Tap and go from Iowa here.
Iowa Central line's very flat right now. I'm confused with what their strategy is.
Very
The winger
flat,
is getting
21
out
off.
ahead of.
Nice little switch there.
Great switch.
Let's see what this 21 can do. Again, we don't have names, so we're just calling
Sorry.
numbers.
Calling numbers. Hopefully, their family members know who they are and can celebrate them and take
Let's
pictures
see
and
the 8 here.
let them know how great they're doing.
Nice little pass to the wing here. Down the wing they
wing
go.
comes
He
back
has
around, loop
support.
inside.
Ooh, that's what you don't want to do.
Yeah, I don't want to just.
Recovered by Iowa.
You don't want to bowl it onto a ground if you're getting swung out of a tackle. It's that's
That is
when the ball
dangerous.
starts taking weird bounces and
Let's
every
see,
team
the
can get in there.
8 taking it. He's
8
giving
almost thrown off the tackle.
advantage to Iowa. The 10 here with the nice little backhand offload. Love seeing those, and that is Iowa Central
That's their number
centering the ball. Try. And that was the 2 of Iowa Central there.
Yeah, he's just been a powerhouse player so far, both sides of the ball. Hard-nosed runner, excellent tackling on defense. So number 2 has really been a clutch player for them today. See, they got it looks like it was fairly centered, so we're gonna see if this conversion comes around to it. But he's killing a good bit of time here.
I believe it's 30 seconds from when the ball is placed down.
It does.
When you have to take the conversion. So again, if it's the center, you don't have that much time setting up. You can waste a good 20 seconds there.
Exactly, and that's what he chose to do. He knows his clock's getting low, and he'd rather just not give Clemson any time to really get that ball moving.
So that is 12-7 to Iowa Central now. Iowa Central with the deeper ball this time.
I think they didn't want to go for the contest. They didn't want to give Clemson any field position there. They'd rather
Nice
just
little
they'd rather give the
pass
ball
there
than
from
territory.
Clemson. Ooh, the
As
dummy
Clemson
step.
breaks away,
And I
their
believe
deep
that
ball
is the
strategy
7
did not
of
work.
Clemson, he's going all the way. Let's see
He's
if
trying
Duke
to.
can
See
make
if
it from Iowa.
2's going for the sneak kill.
I don't believe so. And right by the post from, I believe that was the 7 of Clemson.
Baylor Williams, great run, sensational stuff there. Just kind of beat everybody to the side. And this late into the half too, and you haven't brought any subs in, and everybody's kind of gassed. Like he made it. Great clean speed, and he's taking the kick.
The drop kick. This is to put them up by 2 going into the half.
That is
drop kick there.
dead center there.
Go out into the car park though.
That will be half. We'll get the ball back eventually. It'll be stuck in a dent in South Carolina's bus, I guess. So with halftime, we would like to thank another one of our wonderful sponsors. Let's get them pulled up, because with all their help today, they've just been they deserve to have their stuff shown. We'd like to thank the UF Oral and Maxillofacial Surgery Department.
The University of Florida Oral and Maxillofacial.
Maxillofacial. Do you want me to take the read then?
Maxillofacial surgeons are known for their excellent patient care and for being established leaders in their field, providing such services as dental implants, wisdom teeth removal, Botox, sleep apnea solutions, and even facial reconstruction. The UF Oral and Maxillofacial.
He's doing his best.
I may go to the top public university in Florida. That doesn't mean I can read them.
He's an animal science major. Reading is not required. Also.
Yeah, sometimes I notice.
Yeah. No, it's okay. And it's fun. It's fun to get the cool shots. Cool.
I gotta stay out here in the sun as long as I can.
Again, you want the sweatshirt? I can trade with you. I'm in the sun.
It's cool. If you're hot, I'll take it. Gladly.
I'm like perfectly adequate, so I'd hate to.
In the sun, it's quite nice.
Yeah. Hey, today's been a lovely day. Just we don't call it Sunshine Sevens for nothing. So.
Beautiful day. Lucky that these teams came down during this period of time, as it is not that hot. I believe it is a high of 65 today.
Yeah, no,
so
it's 65,
nice
nice
in
little
the
breeze.
sun. Luckily, they didn't have to play in the 80-degree weather that we usually play in.
Oh yeah, it's like we practice at night and it's 40 degrees, and we get to the game day. It's Saturday, sunny, 80 degrees out, 85, no wind. It's like, oh, this is it's a bit different.
Central there, kick not going 10 meters.
Clemson with a hesitation on the free kick, though. They kind of just stopped and let Iowa Central run up there.
Yeah, I mean, you let the defense run up. You see if someone shoots. There's a nice little hole there that you can exploit. Clemson
That's true. That's true. I guess
out wide.
more patience
Let's see
needed.
here. The 7 is not doing much. The dummy.
They're not hitting their wide passes in stride too. That's kind of slowing things down and letting Iowa Central get reset on defense. We're seeing a lot of that today from teams. It's when you can get your passes in stride, everything just kind of clicks that much easier.
I mean, I do like Clemson's strategy here. Slow ball wide, draw the defense in, and then just take it back to the other side. I mean, they are getting driven back. Oh, and Iowa Central with the interception. However, he is not gonna make it off to the 2, to the 9, and that is a try by the 9 of Iowa Central.
Great stuff out of him. He's also been another key player for them today in this offense.
Clemson just getting a little too hesitant there. Maybe some bad offloads. It would have gone to ground there, as there are no offsides until the ruck is formed. So
it's true.
the
Yeah.
defense can be right up in your attacking line, and that is how Iowa Central there got their interception.
That's completely fair. Iowa Central also had a key interception earlier today against what was it, Auburn? I think it was Auburn. They had the steal right on the goal line, and that sealed the game. So Iowa Central's interception capabilities have just proven to be lethal so far.
And the kick is made, bringing us to
19-14 on this game. So one try game,
5 minutes
made
left.
conversion would settle it. That's true. We do have 5 minutes. I forgot we are getting into this half
Clemson
pretty
taking
quickly.
the ball there on kickoff.
They looks for a gap.
He almost made it. However, the defense was coming across.
Tackler did not roll away there. He interfered with the present. So we're gonna call it.
10.
Clemson number 10. Cole Rinklin, All-American, proving why he's doing that.
Lord, that was a great breakaway, and he
Just
is
clean
going
stuff.
to center the ball. And just like that, Clemson are back in it. Let's see if they make this kick. I mean, they should. They centered the ball.
They centered the ball pretty well, and I think they're just going to take it from as close as they can get it.
That would put
Be
them
numbers.
at 20.
Kicker Baylor Williams going for it.
Never mind, our scoreboard just turned off. I guess we have some rookies operating it.
Yeah, maybe their extension cords got unplugged.
It's 21-19.
21-19 for Clemson over Iowa Central. That made conversion, puts them ahead. So let's see. Iowa Central has been pretty good at responding today. But Clemson's also been great with the lead. So, I mean, we'll see how this plays out, because I feel like these two teams are going to be they're going to be the ones pushing for this semifinals.
Absolutely. I mean, I believe both teams have won the 2 previous games. So.
Exactly. So this is for seeding.
Yep. Let's see. Nice high kick from Clemson there, taken by Iowa. Let's see what he's going to do. Oh, he has a 2v1, but he...
Unfortunately, the offload was...
from Clemson to stop that offload. Nice dunk tackle there by Clemson.
Legs looking a little high. He just approached that legal limit.
Horizontal and wasn't too forceful on the put down. All good. Iowa Central running into contact here. He breaks the tackle.
Still going. He's not down yet, but ball comes out to Iowa Central. They're getting ready to kick. That's a good chase.
We see a kick. Let's go. Let's see if
their winger's on it. Their number 9 is
Number 9 has his ankle.
He doesn't make the full tackle, but he slows him down enough to force him to stop and think about his next move. So
That
that's
gives Iowa
what you need.
Central's defense time to reset here. Clemson with the offload.
Clemson offloading around. Baylor Williams coming out.
Step.
Offload again,
going
back
out
to the
wide, running nowhere. He's cut back inside, tackled at the what would you say that is? 45 to 40?
Yeah.
Let's see, Clemson
40
with,
meters out.
Ooh,
Through the legs.
He
Little
got
nutmeg by
legs.
accident.
12
Goose step.
with a lovely step there. My lord, and he
Still driving forward.
Driving forward, tackled, back
Forceful.
to the 40. Let's see, Iowa Central didn't come up there. The
No.
7 there had a good 2 seconds with the ball off the ground.
It looks like they're
Error, let's see.
Clemson's recycling it around the corner, so let's see if they can take advantage of these numbers.
Sorry, not offload. Looking for the offload.
Yeah.
Let's see the
Oh.
9 of Clemson here running.
Once more, they're looking for space in the middle.
Great tackle by the 22 of Iowa Central here to stop him. They're very good at stopping them at the 40 from the looks of
Yeah.
it. Let's see if Clemson can get anything
I'll
going
say that's
here.
what Clemson's trying. That's their strategy: get swing it wide, force some cluster,
That
and then attack the middle.
Looks like a turnover to me.
That is going to be advantage Iowa Central.
And yep, so that is
Not releasing.
A penalty to Iowa Central there. Great work by Clemson. Unfortunately, no one there to support the ruck.
But hey, heck of a sequence right there, because like that burned up 3 minutes.
That was
Clemson took up so much time right there.
Couple of phases right there. Let's see
Ugh.
what Iowa Central can do with the ball
Yeah.
now.
I think both
Ooh, the
teams right there.
pass by 11. He breaks three. Sorry.
And that's a clean runaway.
Running through.
13 Iowa Central.
The 12 of Clemson.
12 with the chase. Can 13 put it down? And he
There we
does.
go. He centered it as well. Great rugby going on here today.
It's absolutely phenomenal. It's back and forth. It's the kind you love to see. You know, you don't
Exactly.
like.
You don't want to see a blowout.
Look, we seen some blowouts earlier today, unfortunately. And just like, they're not exciting. It's good for one team. Don't get me wrong. I'm sure that team and their fans are excited. But for the rest of us, we try to be a little bit neutral. It's like, come on. We want these close games.
Exactly. Let's see.
So right now,
about 30 seconds left.
with conversion, that's going to be a
Putting the
5-point
ball
game.
into the stratosphere, even though he was probably 5 meters in front of the goalpost.
Like I said, they really hate that South Carolina bus.
They do.
They just want to keep dinging at it.
Let's see. We do have another ball ready to go.
There are 30 seconds left on our clock. Official clock on the big scoreboard is
See what Iowa
15.
Central do here. They do the deep ball to space. No one's there. It bounces in.
Bounces out. They're going for quick.
Sorry, in and then bounces out. So it would have been a quick lineup from Clemson, but unfortunately, Iowa Central defense was right there to shut that down.
Yes,
So we're
yeah.
just gonna have a regular line out right now.
Regular line out as regulation comes to a final time now. If this ball goes out, it's done.
Let's see if Clemson can do anything here. All it needs is, a penalty
It's true.
or a turnover for Iowa Central to kick it out.
As Iowa Central steals that, and that's going to be the game-sealing try. He fakes the put down for a second. But that is.
Like he was offside, but he was at the back, so.
He's at the back. You have that guy in the back, you're completely fine. If you already have your guys set in the middle there, you can sit in the channel.
That was all good. That was some great heads-up play from Iowa Central there. Clemson just overthrowing just a tiny bit, and there we have it. Iowa Central are your victors.
They will take the. I think they take the pool. We'll have to check the official standings on that one. Luar, stop zooming in and out so much. Oh, okay. No, you're good. You're good. Sorry, I'm messing with our cameraman, giving him some extra smoke. But our final score after that missed conversion is going to be as stands 31-21 Iowa Central over Clemson. I believe that's going to be for the top of the pool as pool play comes to an end. So we should be back here at 2:30 for our first semifinals. Oh, just kidding. We have Notre Dame Auburn? Oh my gosh, I got so ahead of myself. I'm just ready to.
Not being able to count, there are 4 games.
No, I just watched the food truck pull up and I want lunch. So
Chicken truck here now?
there's a truck.
The food truck that is.
That's the ice cream truck.
Go get some ice cream. I don't know. Sorry, all of our guys are getting a little hungry and it's nice and sunny out. You could use some BZ gelati, you know.
Gotta keep these teams fed.
Because I got chicken at home.
Fed? No, just wouldn't that be nice? I got food in my
South Carolina.
so yeah, moving his bus. I'm sure the bus driver is tired of hearing funk every 10 minutes. Okay, so we're getting to our next matchup here, it is Auburn-Notre Dame. Notre Dame is a little late to the field, as per usual, but they're just they're fashionable with it, you know.
Notre Dame Ivy League?
Huh?
Notre Dame Ivy League?
No, they're independent. So once again, our commentator Lewis across the pond doesn't, as one would expect, doesn't know all of the conference alignment rules for this stuff. But I think Notre Dame so far has been quite successful today. So I think actually if they win, I think they're 3-0 and they'll be top. Auburn's going to be, they're lost too, so they're out. Auburn's just pretty much playing to spoil, kind of mess with some other teams now, and it's also kind of proving yourself like, hey, we belong here. We might not have done the best today, but we're still not giving up yet, and we're going to pound you to the ground.
I mean, it's also just great to see teams from all over the
no, that's true.
and Midwest.
That's true.
Florida to play. It's quite nice seeing rugby.
As much as I love our FCC friends, you get a little sick of the same guys. It's like, oh yeah, another University of something, Florida.
Yeah.
But
it's quite annoying seeing the same guy on the field for 4 years.
Yeah, I wonder what playing with the same guy for 4 years gets really annoying. Sorry, Liz. It's okay. He starts over me, so I can be a little salty.
And it looks like Notre Dame are on their way to the field. They're binding up to do their little pre-game chant.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know their strategy.
I'm not near there.
True.
Auburn just waiting for the field.
Yeah, Auburn's just taking their time. Notre Dame likes the theatrics, you know. They like to really buy into that. They like to buy into the hype of, you know, rugby and get into it. But great school, great education. Oh yeah, the bus did move. He's just blocking the street now. Mm-hmm. Well, if that bus gets towed, apologies to South Carolina for your bus being probably gone soon. We'll see if the campus police stop by to say hi or anything like that.
Campus police, notorious for being very annoying when it comes to parking. All right, and we have Notre Dame kickoff to Auburn.
Oh, I don't have the graphic down.
Straight out.
Sorry, folks, I missed that kick there at the graphic, but it did go straight out of bounds. You didn't miss much, I'm not going to lie, just kind of errant kick by Notre Dame. They're unusual after they've had pretty sound fundamental rugby for other parts.
Auburn
must be a free kick in the middle.
Free kick, sorry.
Yeah, the free kick in the middle there.
At the 50 to get them started. And here they go. Let's see. Nice offload, and that is out on Auburn. The man was not expecting the pass. For 12, John Murphy. Nope, that's Notre Dame.
There we go. Got the score on.
Lerma just came off his hands going out of bounds. Line out to Notre Dame.
Like I said, they've just been playing fundamental rugby. They basically play this.
And the nice little short throw.
Well, short line out throw. Like to see the clean line, some clean depth.
Quick ruck, moving it out wide for Notre Dame.
I will say.
Breaks the tackle, breaks another tackle.
Oh, that's clean through.
Tackle.
That is a hard man to bring down.
He is going all the way.
Number 9. He's stopped on the 5.
Let's see if the ruck.
The ruck is formed. That's 2 men in the ruck there for a 7s ruck. That's rare, but like I said, I was telling earlier with Andres, it's like Notre Dame is the team that's playing this most like 15s, and it's paying off for them so far. They just have clean, sound rugby. That's number 5.
I needed to pass to the 5 there for Notre Dame. However,
but they do.
He gives the try to Andrew Packard.
That's Notre Dame taking an early lead, showing why they're currently number 1 in this pool.
I mean, we're told to always be selfish there, but Lieutenant Notre Dame giving up his try. He is taking his drop kick, though. Colin Ardis. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing that.
We pronounced it like 4 different ways today. Sorry, Colin. We appreciate.
Great.
Sure, you and your family are just.
Looks to be a difficult kick.
However,
we'll see how he does. He doesn't look too bothered.
It does go wide. Wind's not helping. Great catch from whoever's back there behind the field. Just no bouncing.
That takes
got a trench coat too.
Nothing to Notre Dame.
Go Gators.
Gators. Previous Gator number 9 just walked by the table. Roman Navarre, say go Gators, root for his team, even though playing for consolation later. He's getting lunch now, but back to Notre Dame.
Okay, let's see. Notre Dame keeping the ball inbounds this time. Up
That's
the
a
middle, taken
great
by
kick.
Auburn.
Trying to hit that gap there. They forced the winger to come up,
And he dropped the
stripped it.
ball.
Great strip there by James Jordan of Notre Dame. Just clean out of the
I
hands.
thought he was on the ground.
He was still making his tackle mid-progress.
Okay, that's great.
He hadn't given up on the tackle yet, so. But that's going to be a knock-on.
Scrum down to Auburn.
That's right.
Just great heads-up rugby from Notre Dame today.
Oh, yeah, they've been clean with it. They, I mean, you focus on rugby when your quarterback keeps transferring and stuff. Sorry to all my family at home as Notre Dame fans. I apologize for the commentary, but man, we need a new quarterback there. Back to rugby. It's what we're good at.
I know nothing about American football.
Yeah.
I play a real sport, rugby, so I will not comment.
It's true.
Let's see Auburn with the clear on the ruck there. However, as no one's over the ruck,
No
it
one's
is
over the
a
ruck.
free
It's
ball. Auburn
ball.
still makes something out of nothing.
Captain Patrick McKenzie of Notre Dame there saves the tackle and draws the penalty. He taps on the. That's
Taps it on the ground, picks it up.
Andrew Packer tap on the ground and go, and that's Notre Dame pushing forward on the sidelines. Back inside.
Back inside to number 2. Notre
It pops
Dame.
out on the ground. He tried to look for the offload. He kicks it on the ground.
That's a great move
Great
right
cross.
there. Instead of kicking it up, kick it
Cross
across
ground kick.
to his
14. James Jordan.
Support.
James Jordan 5 meters short. Off to the 3. Off to the captain. Number 12. He is in.
I'm just saying, the 3 again.
John Murphy,
Notre
yeah.
Dame could have probably made that try himself, but he gives it up.
I just think they're going for clean ball here because when they see they got a tackler on them and drawing the tacklers in, because hey, when you're that close to the goal line, you need more tacklers on that guy. So when you see that wide spot open, Notre Dame's taking advantage of it in a way no other team has today. So
Notre Dame with the great mix of skinny athletic guys and a couple big
tall
guys.
athletic guys.
Yeah, they're very tall. They're very tall.
That
kick
is-
is bad by number 10, Colin Ardis. That brings us to
Fortunately.
10-0 with 2 minutes left in the half.
That's right. We'll see if Auburn wants to get something on the board here. They have been shut out in the previous game, so I think they just I think they're really looking for a statement. Like I said, they're not playing for semifinals contention anymore. Mathematically, they're out, but wouldn't it be fun to mess up some other team?
It absolutely would.
I don't think they have any tie to Notre Dame in any other sport, but right now, you gotta think to yourself like that'd be pretty fun. Spoil another team's fun. That's what Auburn's playing for. Notre Dame's playing for number 1 seed.
Again, he's refined his kick to the middle of the field with a high kick that kind of looked like a little high tackle.
Yeah.
No call by the ref.
It did. Player was kind of on the ground, giving himself up, so it's a little tricky there when you get down to that like very low level.
Auburn with a
What's
very
high
slow
tackle?
ruck there, slowing things down.
Auburn's swinging it out though.
Let's see what happens here. Over the
Offload
head.
out, but I think he's going to go in his touch soon. He is.
Personally,
touch line
right
is-
there, I feel like a switch would have been better. Take the ball
I
back
feel
inside.
Pull out, switch, something like that. Get it
Something
across
like
the
that.
field because when you're that close to the try line, it's not like football. You give up. You don't have a defender as you don't have the defender is a sideline. That's an extra defender there.
It is.
It's like basically 8 guys in the field once you get into that corner.
Exactly. I mean, sevens is about picking your moments to drive up the field. You do not need to drive up the field every time. And we've seen that from the better teams today. They will swing the ball left and right, get the defense tied, and then drive up the field.
Exactly. But they don't wait too long. Not straight on that throw
Straight
there.
on that
Just
line out.
little too skewed in Notre Dame's favor for that throw for the ref to let that slide. So now it's going to be a scrum down to Auburn with the classic prop feed strategy. I think Auburn's going to come away with this. But then again, scrums are fun. We'll see what happens. Let's see here with to expect. Every team gets a rest. I was waiting here for the scrum because despite these two teams being excellent rugby teams, just can't scrum right now.
Yeah, and the uncontested
Auburn comes
scrum.
away with it. Just kidding. What happened there? They're making him redo that one. I don't know what the call was, but maybe he got a little aggressive with that prop feed.
Maybe. I mean, I didn't see Notre Dame's knee off the ground at the back there.
That's true. Yeah,
That is illegal. And Auburn gets
tosses
away.
it up. Great offload there.
Running it up through the middle with 5 or 6 defenders around you just
true.
probably isn't the play. He does make.
No, he's trying to get it wide though. They're trying to find numbers on the outside though, but Notre Dame they're spreading and they're covering very very well. Great tackle there by James Jordan,
Let's
14.
See, it's an overload. Take the ball.
The stiff arm from Auburn. He ran a man about 4 yards. Sorry, meters. I forgot we're in a European sport.
A little earlier there instead of letting the two defenders at the back.
True. Offside advantage. Auburn's playing with advantage now. They need to make something happen.
Nice
Take
catch
a.
by the 15 there of Auburn.
They get it to the wing.
Let's see if he makes it. He's tackled by the 4.
He is tackled, but if they lose the ball, I think it might go back to advantage.
Yep. Oh.
Diving over.
Diving over there on the poach just means that he missed the ball, landed on his hands, and then dragged his hands back to get the ball. That is very illegal. You have to go straight for the ball. You cannot steady yourself first.
Well, yeah, let's see. Auburn's trying to run and get into the goal line there.
What that was?
That was a dummy pass, but he might be getting through here in a second. He's 5 meters out, not even.
Let's see. Are they going to crash?
I think they're going through this big man.
There we go.
Clean try there by Auburn. Auburn's
first
still.
try of the game.
That was a great way to close out the half because that's going to be time. But that was a huge sequence there for Auburn. They just kept running and running and running. And just, you don't give up the ball. You don't stop. Halftime doesn't matter. Just great showing by them. Let's see if they can make this conversion to bring it to 3 points going into the half. He's waiting for the Notre Dame guys to run past because it is halftime. So Notre Dame's trying to get as much time in the shade and get some water as they can. Kick is up. It's not going to be good.
So it is 5-10 to Notre Dame.
That is officially our halftime score as we get ready for the last half of pool play for Sunshine Sevens. And with that being said, as we go into halftime, we want to thank our sponsors once again. And this halftime is presented by Exclusive Auto Wholesale.
At Exclusive Auto Wholesale, they serve Alabama and beyond by helping drivers discover high-quality used cars, trucks, and SUVs. They also help with affordable financing for a convenient shopping experience across the U.S. The dealership is known for its dedication to customer satisfaction and a vast selection of used vehicles. Alabama drivers can discover more transparency, convenience, and peace of mind at Exclusive Auto Wholesale.
Great stuff there. Just finding cars is tricky. You know, you see the things like some of those online car places, and it's like, I don't know what I'm buying. It's like I have trouble buying a shirt on Amazon, much less a car off of some of these online places. So like when you go in, it's like you get to see what you're doing, you get to drive it, you get all that stuff. So like, personally, I'm a fan. You ever bought a car? No. Okay, fair. Bro, you're married. Buy a car.
Don't have room at the townhouse at the moment.
True.
So,
You could park it in the townhouse. Open up the living room wall a bit, fit in there, rebuild the wall. That's a great living room decoration.
I don't think my wife would be very happy with that, nor would her mother, who owns said townhouse.
Look.
And it looks like halftime is over. So I believe Auburn are kicking off to Notre Dame.
They are.
Let's
Good
see
stuff, good stuff.
what they do.
Too much attention to their kicks today, unfortunately. But what I want to see from them is just I want to see that high shot. I want to see them contest it.
Yes.
Notre Dame's got some big guys on the front line here, but I think Auburn, if they can get up to that 10-meter line in time, they can make something happen here if they can get this ball.
Exactly. I mean,
Dude,
there's
Sefton's still here.
Some nice space in the middle of the setup for Notre Dame. And remember, you don't actually have. Oh no, wait. Yes, you do. Never mind. I was about to say you can actually grab the ball past 10 meters.
No, you can.
Yeah, no, you can. Sorry, that's my mistake.
No.
You can just grab the ball. That's ball along the ground.
So yeah, I did that once. I did that against Eckerd.
Yeah,
That was fun.
And Notre Dame with the overload.
Notre Dame already have
14
wide space.
offside to me, but it could just be the angle. He is almost breaking the ankles of that Auburn player. I don't think the Auburn player running through knew that he could still tackle the guy with the ball from behind. 13 of Notre Dame making something happen. Auburn with the tackle. Let's see, it's a rock from Notre Dame. Auburn's defense not realizing that as soon as the ball is off the ground, you can come up. And
brutal stuff. But they're coming back for a penalty on this one. See what they go with here. And I'm gonna go. I'll wait for the next drop and play. I'm gonna go adjust that camera. Sorry if it's a little crooked at home, folks. The bleachers aren't exactly sturdy, but Once again, excellent camera work by Laura Garcia. We appreciate him being here.
They're swinging it out wide. 14, cutting back inside.
Stiff arm. He's hell of the ankle tackle, but
That was
looks
forward. He was offside, but not.
That looked parallel, but hard to see as a ref from that angle. He didn't have a good spot.
Notre Dame running, stiff arm.
Gets through it. That's a hard. Oh, Auburn trying to save that tackle. He gets through that. As Notre Dame will get in there with the try. Throw out the tackles.
That was some.
A little bit of forward stuff there, you think?
I feel like it was forward, but then, I mean, if you're going to go for a tackle, you have to go low.
Wow, yeah.
Unless, as you saw right there, just getting stiff arm, nothing that you can do.
Giving him space to fend off and keep his run alive. But fortunately, when you have a guy that's larger than you, you do have to just go for those legs because if you can't run, you can't move forward.
Exactly. I mean, the support from Notre Dame, 11, by Tom Curran was a little late there, and if he was tackled earlier, I feel like that Auburn could have really challenged that ball in the ruck.
No, I would agree. So far, we are yet to have a made conversion, but it's a tough kick so far.
I don't think these teams care about conversions so much.
No, they do. 10-point game. I mean, it's close.
10-point game, but at the same time, just get the kick over with, restart play, and go score another try.
That's true. It might be Notre Dame's strategy if they. Well, they're going slow. They kind of want these kicks, but again, drop kicking from these angles, it's pretty tough. So I don't blame them, but it's tricky. Going for the deep kick strat. Almost over.
Backwards by Auburn.
Over Auburn's number 12, Isaiah Lerma.
You see, I would have kicked it, but before
Great
the pass.
Great tackle there by Auburn, forcing number 9 to stop.
14 of Notre Dame just running straight up the middle through a huge hole, and he's going to center that ball. And that
James Jordan with another try. I think that's his second today, or second in this match. Yeah, second in this match. I'm sure he's been scoring plenty more before this, but hey, a lot of this. Hey, this is my 12th game I've been calling. I'm brain's getting a little fried sometimes on these stats, but
Auburn there, I feel like instead of passing and then kicking, just kick straight away. I mean, there was no sweeper back here.
Exactly.
It was a nice open hole for the kicker to run through. Unfortunately
for Auburn, they just can't make a stop here, I guess. Yeah. It's coming up tricky. They're getting tired. They both teams have a full roster, so they have plenty of bodies. Just some of these subs coming in, I guess. Some of these subs are already gassed from earlier games, so it's a little tricky.
Notre Dame going the same way, kicking to the
a deep gap. They want to hit that gap that Auburn's creating there behind their line. That's going to be maybe a knock advantage to be determined. But right now, a little high on that tackle, but I think they have advantage anyways. Pick and go there from Notre Dame. 13.
Oh, 13 breaks the tackle.
He is in.
That's another try. That was Drake Schaffner.
But
my English is not good today.
Yep.
Excellent try by him.
Drake Schaffner. Good stuff there from Notre Dame. They really didn't let up. Lewis, I see your wife walking up, so don't talk about my car idea. But yeah, so let's see. Notre Dame's going for trying to get their second made conversion in the game. It's a little more centered this time, so we'll see if he can get it. But I think right now, with a 22-point lead, now the conversions are starting to not really count as much because we got
2 minutes left.
2 minutes left, exactly. It's just
I mean, I feel like Notre Dame should probably, unless these aren't their starters, take some of these guys off.
I agree.
Left.
I agree. I think they have. Well, if they're going for number 1, I think they'll get until 2:50, I think, for the next game. So they have quite a long break. So I know that's their starters, but I just don't think they're willing to let up something for 2 minutes. It's not that they don't trust their depth. It's just if something's working, don't fix it.
Contested. The 3 of Auburn is moving. That is Brady Kemp.
Oh, knocked by the 23.
Offload, unfortunately. Unfortunately, it was a knock on there by the 23 of Auburn, Kevin Corso.
Tough break there, it's just
Very
one of those
tough.
things like...
He was in the perfect position for the offload. These things happen. Scrum down to Notre Dame.
Yeah. Great run, though, by Brady Campbell. He just got through just the offload.
Well.
Yeah, it's just when that offload doesn't connect, it's tough. I mean, it's one of those things like fundamentals. It's like a basketball player missing a shot, though. It's like you should get it. It's just sometimes it doesn't.
Exactly.
It's approaching on defense. Scrum, he's not taking any chances on
No, he's
scrum half having the
about
ball.
5 meters behind the scrum. No call by the ref.
Hey, if they can dummy it, I'll give them credit for that one. Notre Dame's trying to make just slow progress. Like I said, they're trying to take as much clock off as they can. They're not.
Ooh,
they don't want to risk
nice
anything, but a great
over.
kick. Like I said,
Ooh, unfavorable bounce on Auburn there.
Notre Dame might get away with this clean, except unless he goes into touch, but he cuts it back inside. He's a little close to the line, but they're getting
nice
there.
Little run. That
I think
was Drake
Schaffner.
Man, I cannot speak.
Oh, and that's wide out to James Jordan again. James Jordan going for a hat trick here.
Let's see. He definitely has the pace. I mean, look at him. He's very athletic.
Nope, not in yet.
Just a couple
1 meter line.
high. But the two
Notre Dame number 2,
Notre
Christian
Dame
Bardsley.
with the pick and go there.
That's a no-go. It looks like a
scrum down.
It's a scrum down. Knocked on there.
Not sure what that call is.
I think knocked in the tackle by
Knocked into the tackle.
Christian might not be able to hold the ball that easily.
Maybe I should take my referee certification because
Yeah,
I don't know calls.
Hey, to be fair, if you took it, you'd be running around the field right now and not calling with me. So. So Auburn's going to make a last stand here. Zeros on the clock. He might. Nope.
He does not have the legs. 12 of Notre Dame there tackling him. He
does have support though. That counter ruck though, but Auburn's going to come back in and seal it off again.
Of course, now
they're going to try to get wide. They really need to get that skip off.
There we go. There we go. No.
I think Notre Dame. Honestly, it's best. Notre Dame's best interest to just kind of relax. They're all kind of half running. 3 with a stiff arm. Oh, he can't get a hold. Can't let his pants go, but. That's a well, there's a lost shoe on the field.
That was number 3 Auburn shoe right there. And yeah, they're just going to kick it out. And that is game.
That is the end of pool play, too. So we'll have to go get those final standings. And
please
hopefully I can
join
get
us
that.
For the Cup semifinal starting at 2:30.
Yep, 2:30. Join in like 2:25 because we get a little early start. You could hear a bit of banter from maybe me, Lewis, whoever else is announcing for that portion of the day. But Lewis and Luar, you guys have been great today. Thanks so much for all your help in this broadcast. And ladies and gentlemen, we look forward to 27-5. We look forward to seeing you all in the round of pool play. Just hang tight. We're going to get the final standings and the pool play schedule posted within the next 10 minutes on this stream. So check then. But for now, take a break, use a bathroom. Finally, if you can finally break away from all this high-paced rugby action, get a snack. I don't know. Step outside. But thank you to everyone. So we will be back soon. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Sunshine Sevens. We are here today with the second half of action. It will be, let's see here, what's wrong? Is this one? Yep, that's left. Alright, joining me is Sam Kelsch.
Hey, everybody.
We're just, like I said, waiting to get a start on this matchup here. But let's see what occurs.
So we got Central Iowa versus Queens, right?
Queens there.
And this is the first semifinals game?
Yes, this first semifinal. So winner of this one's going to be in our finals. I need to find the schedule for all that. Oh. Holding this for me. So yep, if whoever wins this is going to be moved to the 410. Zeph, you're on. Don't shake the camera too much. That's fine, that's fine. We're training a new cameraman right now, so folks apologize for the apologies for the rattling around at the moment here.
And off we go. Central Iowa was going to receive the kick to start off with. Looking to press with their 8. Well, I've seen a lot of action from the both teams' 8s today. They run the ball very hard. Deceivingly fast, too, to be honest.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
All right, so Central Iowa's trying to push it up the right side. Good defense so far by Queens. They're coming up together. A couple of tough, stiff arms, and he finally gets dragged down.
Ball is out on the ruck there. That's getting close, but heard a little jersey rip in there.
Ooh, nice little kick rubber here for Central Iowa. It's going to be a foot race.
Yeah,
they're going to keep kicking. They're going to keep kicking around. Queens get the balls back.
Cleanly edged him out on that one to get the that positioning there. Just shoulder bumping, but
let's see what
they're going to take it down. It's going to be.
Oh, they tapped it down.
Yeah, it's carried in by Queens. So scrum down.
5 meter scrum.
Scrum down on the 5. Hang on, I'm gonna go check to see if the camera's still level.
Good.
Ladies and gentlemen, this
is
Sam Kosh. Coming up, our cameraman is going to be Charlton Robinson, colloquially known as T-Rob, as he prefers. So let's see this scrum action.
There you go. It's going to be Central Iowa ball. Oh, collapsed scrum. It's going to give the ball back to Queens. Yeah, there's going to be a penalty there. It's going to be a penalty against Central Iowa. Queens going to get the ball. Oh. He tried to do a quick tap, but actually did not tap the ball. So Queens will get the ball near their 5 meter line, so they're going to look to get the ball out. Ooh, there's some space here on the left side of the field. They're going to pass it out wide, run up the sideline. He's got a little bit of space, and he might be gone. It looks like the 11's going to be gone for Queens, and they will be striking first. 5-0 Queens with 5 minutes left in the game, or in the half.
Yeah. No, I think that's what we're going to see a lot from these two teams, just some long plays, you know. I don't think the... No. Zoom out as much as you can. Yeah. And now you can zoom back in.
So what a run by Queens there. They were in a very dangerous situation where a lot of teams would probably elect for trying to get the ball out with a kick, an exit. But Queens saw that they had an overload on the weak side, ran it up the sideline for an easy try. And I believe the conversion was good, so it will be 7-0 Queens.
Yeah, 7-0 Queens to clarify. I had Iowa Central as going up 5, and they let up 5. They did not get 5. So we're going to let it go straight out of bounds there. They're going for penalty, free kick in the middle. I'm going to make sure this camera is focused.
Yeah, I got you. I'll take over for now. So the winner of this game is going to be playing at 4:30 p.m. in the Cup Final against the winner of the next semifinal game. So here you go. You got Central Iowa with the ball working up the right side again. Nothing working here. And it's going to be there's been a couple tackles just grabbing them by the jerseys and throwing them down, which, gets the job done. It's not prettiest, but as long as you get them down, you're good. So now they're going to be working up the left side, just working right to left. It's going to be the goals for most teams.
No, that's been what these two teams have been good at. That's why they're here in the semis, is they spread it out wide, create some cluster at the sides if they get stopped in the sidelines, and then once they create that confusion on the outside, swing it across, cut the middle, cut the other side.
There you go. You got Queens working up the left side. They got a couple people. He got numbers.
It's
Ooh, he's
you
gonna
know.
get tackled by
So
behind.
in this folder, I think there's a roster for Queens.
And
Sorry, folks, we
Queens,
did not get that Iowa Central roster. That is currently MIA, so we do not have that. But that is Queens making a run for.
And Queens is going to score another try. Oh, he's short. Nah, they give it to him.
Got him there.
They give it to him. Good run there by Queens. It was looking like Central Iowa was going to make a pretty move up the middle there. They had a couple numbers, but they lost the ball. You know, support was a little slow getting there in the ruck. Queens got the ball back and immediately took advantage of the confusion on the Central Iowa side.
Exactly. No, once you find those line breaks, just like I said, that's what both these teams are good at today. Is just those long breaks.
Yep.
I think it's going to be very little like goal line drives, that kind of stuff. Just going to be. I mean, if you have the ball and you cross the 50, you're probably making it all the way.
Yeah.
So I think that's what I think we're going to see today. But inside this thing, actually, there's rosters too. So.
Okay.
South Carolina. Here you can scroll over there. For Queens, we don't have Iowa Central. I'll
Okay.
take this back from there.
Take that.
So, right, folks, just once again at the table, we are rearranging all of our.
Oh, we do have Queens.
We do.
We
We
have
have
Queens
Queens. We don't have Iowa Central.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So that's what it is.
So,
Iowa
and there's
Central.
there's another sheet with more of it.
Let me
But
see real quick.
as
Pretty sure we don't.
Queens is waiting to kick off there, it looks like.
Okay. So for
there's a ball
Queens,
issue. Time is off. Time is going to be off for a second, so we let them count. But
so the Queens roster, again, we don't have the Central Iowa roster, but the Queens roster, you have number 8, Jeremiah Curry, number 15, Pierce Griffin, number 6, Chester Stanion. Number 17 is Gideon Russell's.
Oh,
7.
See number 10 going up with it again. He's been their try scorer and kicker today, so we'll see what they can come off with.
7 is Campbell Van.
So close ruck here, inside the 22, maybe within 10 meters, I think. Oh, dangerous
knock on. No.
Terrible knock on timing there for Queens. It looks like they're going to come up with something there, but you muff that catch, it comes off the hands wrong, and just it completely stops. It's now Central Iowa's ball, and they're going to get ready to scrum this one down.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, Central Iowa scrum here. And 7's is 3-man scrum, which is a little awkward. Especially
like, you can lose a scrum like that, like Central Iowa's doing, and
spun around.
still come away with it.
So I have no idea what your last name. I'm so sorry, but
Central Iowa. Central Iowa with the score.
Oh, Central Iowa scored.
Sorry, we apologize, folks.
Never mind. So I don't have to fail at pronouncing this last name. That's great. So that's going to be halftime. Your score at halftime is 14-7.
That's correct.
With Queens up ahead.
I did not put on the conversion from there. Sorry, folks. The score's been lacking for a little bit, frankly. We're still trying to get some camera stuff sorted out. But got a new cameraman filling in now, Sheldon Robinson. We had a quick little fill-in while T-Rob was washing hot barbecue honey off his fingers. Courtesy of Jermaine's Sandwiches, right next to the BZ Gelati truck. But with halftime, we obviously have some more people to thank, such as our sponsor for this halftime, Lorenzo's Pizza. Let's get these papers out.
Good pizza, good price.
So Lorenzo and Sons, founded by the legend Lorenzo himself, Lorenzo and Sons Pizza has been providing excellent pizza to Philadelphia for over 50 years. Since 1970, this staple of the city has been loved by locals and visitors alike for its huge slices and great prices. The restaurant is now operated by Lorenzo's son, Giuseppe Polizzi, as he proudly continues the legacy of Lorenzo and Sons Pizza.
Tell you what, after a few games of 7s, you're tired and will eat anything, but pizza always hits the spot. No matter if it's hot, cold. You've been playing a lot, been playing none. Pizza, it's always a good place to go.
Pizza, you can never go wrong. You have to try to screw up pizza, you know?
Yeah, no, you really do. I mean, don't
get me wrong, there's a lot of decent pizza. Once you start hitting that, good pizza, that's okay.
It's fantastic. And it's all, you don't have all these different types of pizza. So, I would say, with Chicago, I've seen more people mess that up. Because, I feel like it's a little more difficult to get that done correctly.
No, I agree.
But, it's hard to screw up pizza, especially when you're hungry after a match. I mean, you'll eat cardboard and be happy. Throw a little bit of Old Bay on that. It's fantastic.
I saw Turner chewing on an Amazon box today, so.
Yeah, it shows the brain cells that many rugby players have. I know I'm lacking in that department, but
Once again, a common theme for our announcers is making fun of. Hey, T-Rob, don't forget to zoom in too. Cool. Sorry, I'm making sure the scores are going good. I need to get the.
nope, that is not want to go 10 meters. So I'm guessing, what are they going to elect for?
A free kick.
Okay.
Pretty much any team that's done not 10, they just go free kick.
There you go.
There's no point in trying to
up the right side
and risking you not keeping possession.
Ooh, good switch by Queens there. Opens it up a little bit. Oh, close offload. It was going to be a knock on, but now it's Central ball.
13 Central Iowa steals away with it. Tackler trying to roll away.
And it's going to be diving into the ruck against Queens, so Central will gain the advantage there.
Central's going to go slow here. They're not going to go to quick tap, but they think they're still going to take the free kick. Let's see what they run here. Run it right, but they're going to try to do a little crossing maneuvers here to get some.
Ooh, they're getting some luck up the middle here. Queens is doing a good job defensively,
though. Support. That's going to be almost a clean poach, but with Sevens, though, you got to be quicker than that.
He's dancing around looking for something. He doesn't have any support, but he's just going to take it himself.
Iowa Central, just number 8 man, pick and go.
Great try. Now they have an opportunity to tie the game.
Good stuff there out of Iowa Central.
Yeah. It's funny, you're actually seeing Iowa Central play a little bit differently than they have, or at least having more success in the middle. As we talked about a little bit here, both teams like to press the wings, get an a quick offload, or quick passes out to the wings, try and get an overload. But Central there is having trouble getting support, so he just takes it himself up the middle and gets the try and just outruns everybody. So good effort there by the Central number 8. And the conversion's good, so it's 14-14.
You don't got support, like what are you going to do, Ron?
You just go.
Yeah.
You just go.
For everybody else. I was talking to Lewis, sometimes, hey, you got to be selfish.
Yeah.
I've seen some teams do some goal line passing, like it was Notre Dame was passing around a lot on the goal line and just saying, hey, sometimes just take it in yourself. It works great, but...
Yeah, we're not soccer players selfish, but, sometimes... Yeah. Sometimes you need to take things in your own hands.
We're also not drama majors like a lot of soccer players are. I'm telling you, if those guys were eligible for Oscars, they'd be sweeping it.
That is true.
As Queens are trying to make their way back to midfield. You might be losing a little bit of meat.
Oh, and he's gone.
I'm kidding.
He is gone. 17 for Queens. That is a try for,
Gideon Wessels.
Nice.
Is in there.
Gideon Wessels. Good try there. The 17 took it on the right wing, cut it back inside, and just won the foot race there.
Simply put, I thought they were going to run into a wall there, but they saw something I can't from the side of the field, and he just took that gap straight through. Good chaser by Iowa Central. He almost got to that ball before he put it down. Even gave him a nice pat on the back when he got up, too. He's like, hey, man, good run. It's like, that's the sportsmanship we like.
Yeah. And that was the Central 14 there in the chase.
That's going to be up and over.
So it's a 7-point lead?
Yeah, 7-point lead, 21-14
with
4 minutes left.
And one thing that's neat about Sevens is you have a little bit of shift in strategy when it comes to penalties in particular. With 15s, you have a lot of teams where you're fine with contact. You'll take the ball in, set up the offensive play. Mm-hmm. Here, contact's bad. You don't want the ball staying stagnant. You want it moving side to side, finding a hole. And what else is neat is on penalties and 15s, you free kick, you're going to kick it out of bounds 90% of the time because you're going to get better possession. But here, lineouts, you don't have as many people, not as many forwards, so.
Exactly. I know we've only watched a couple teams really kick for touch on lineouts.
Oh no, this might be.
That's been Notre Dame and Florida, and wildly different results for them for that strategy.
Yeah.
But see what Iowa Central comes away with it.
Got something going here offensively.
Running through it, he almost breaks the tackle. It's punched out, but it's backwards, so play will continue. It's almost like a maul, but that's a tackle now.
You also don't have a lot of people contesting the rucks defensively. You don't want to sacrifice a body and then have an overload any direction.
Yeah.
Central, nice pass there, and he's got space. He might be gone.
14 for Iowa Central.
He got somebody on him. Oh, my goodness. Queens with a high tackle.
That's going to have to be a penalty try,
Yeah. It's a penalty try. You may get a yellow card there, too.
He's guaranteed getting a card. There's no way.
Yeah, yellow card for the Queens 9. So that's going to be a yellow card against Augustin.
Shook his hand after though, so I think no hard feelings in the 9. He just
he tried to make a good hustle play, and he kind of dove.
Exactly.
And unfortunately, dove high. So not a dirty move. Just
exactly. Felt he had to do something, but unfortunately, hand just came a little high.
Yep.
He shook hands after. Yeah, it's a penalty try, so it's going to be a full 7 there. No conversion needed, but great play there by number 14 for Iowa Central.
Yeah, you like seeing 14 getting that try because he used a lot of energy and effort to chase down the try that Queens had, and then immediately gets rewarded for it. So it's great to see karma work in his favor.
Okay, I'm gonna go. While we have a break in action, I'm gonna make sure the camera's a little brighter. Oh,
and now you are stuck with me. That is a horrible thing to have happen to you, but it's okay. My 2 brain cells will provide the best commentary I got. So it's going to be a scrum for Iowa Central.
Also, hey, if you have to zoom.
In Queens territory. So you have a chance here for Central to take the lead. Oh, Central gets the ball. They're going to hit it up the left side here. Up to the 10. Now the 9 has it.
He fakes it.
Oh, he might be gone. That might be another try for the 9, and that is a try. Iowa Central takes the lead with a minute to go. Right now, a 5-point lead. Hopefully turn into a 7 if they make this conversion.
I'm telling you, hey, this is for playoffs too. So
this is playoffs.
This is win and move on.
Yep.
Lose, go home. So
now, let's see. There may be a consolation game. There's a consolation game.
Lose and go home.
Lose and you're done with the playoffs though. So
yeah.
Right now, you're going to have a lot of pressure on Queens to respond. They have done it before. They have plenty of opportunities to do it here again.
I mean, hey, they're getting the ball back here on a kickoff.
Yep.
Hopefully.
But the key here for Queens is, obviously, you want to go quick, but you cannot lose this ball. You got 20 seconds left. They'll let you continue to play if you don't give them a reason to stop it. You get that ball out of bounds, you commit a penalty, a knock-on, there goes your chance. So Queens is going to have to start here by getting the ball and receiving it clean. Central's going to try and kick it deep and press them. Is that going to stay in? Oh, what a kick by Central. It stays in. And so now Queens is looking to press it up the middle. Oh, nice stiff arm, and now he might be taking it all the way. Nope, he's got a defender in his way. Kicked.
2 Iowa Central guys tackle each other.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, if you're Central, you just take it out. You kick it out. And that's out of here. That is going to be game. Iowa Central moves on to the final, so they will be playing at 4:30 p.m. against the winner of this next game. The next game going to be Bama versus, I'm not sure. Bama versus
Bama Notre Dame.
Bama Notre Dame, awesome.
And so, hey, quick thing, schedule got moved up a tiny bit. The finals is going to be at 4:10.
Oh, 4:10.
Yeah, we just had some scheduling difficulties earlier today with the pads and the break and all that stuff. So instead of waiting around and killing extra time, rugby players are busy people. We got things to do sometimes, so we don't want to sit here all day.
We got a lot of alcohol to drink after this, and we can't delay that any further. Of course, anyone that's 21, anyone that's 18, we got Cokes, Sprites, Fantas. Pepsi products too. We're at Pepsi school. We're talking Mountain Dews, baby. We're at Pepsi product school, which I'm not gonna share any opinions on that. But I am from Atlanta. Hopefully that makes my opinions clear. But Gatorade's awesome. We love Gatorade. Home of Gatorade right here. Gatorade country, actually.
It's in between games. While we wait for Alabama Notre Dame, we're gonna thank our sponsors again really quick. Thank you.
Who we got now?
Lawmat Personal Injury, Exclusive Auto Wholesale, Lorenzo & Sons Pizza, UF Oral and Maxillofacial Surgeons, BZ Gelati, and Germain's. Shout out to all of them for making Sunshine Sevens happen and letting us have a great day.
And thanks to all the referees that are out here. It's been a long day, pretty sunny day. The weather's been great for rugby. When you're running up the sidelines, up and down every single game.
Top of the AR's head right now is pretty red.
Oh yeah, it's pretty red. It's pretty bald too. So you got a nice reflection from the sun coming hitting me. I might go blind, but it's okay. And then thank you to all the ATs too.
After we kind of apologize.
We apologize.
I mean, the sunburn's pretty bad, man.
You know it.
You need sunscreen.
You know it. This was a calculated risk with the amount of sunscreen he put on that dome of his. So, but now we'll move on from our bald assistant ref, and also thank the TAs coming here from Rec Sports. They do a great job every single time. do a good job making sure everyone, stays healthy, no head injuries, neck injuries, and they're quick to take care of us. So we really appreciate the work they do, and they keep us playing rugby longer than we should.
Wise words.
So now we're waiting for Bama, Notre Dame to start. Notre Dame's going to kick off to Bama. The winner of this game is going to face Central Iowa at 4:10 p.m.
I think we might be waiting on getting Sir out on the field. Just getting some administrative stuff tweaked up right now.
Yep. We have multiple referees that are kind of doing a rotation.
We have 5.
So, sometimes it takes a little time to clarify who's going, make sure they're wearing the proper equipment.
Exactly.
So, they got fancy shirts. They got a blue shirt, green shirt, yellow shirt, orange shirt, all these shirts.
They're purple.
I wish they had purple.
I wish they did too.
I think Noah Kruger would be looking fantastic.
Yeah, he would really fit the
purple,
royal purple. He'd fit the purple.
'Cause he's royalty. He's royalty. Purple is the color of royalty.
Might be a royalty in like Duck Dynasty, but he's not royalty.
T-Rob's royalty in Duck Dynasty.
Yeah,
and I think he'd be proud to hear that.
T-Rob is the emperor of the Duck Dynasty.
He doesn't need a duck call. Ducks just come swarming to him.
Yeah, the Ducks love him.
Yeah. Deer don't. He was the person that shot Bambi's mom.
That's a crazy allegations. I'm sure we put those on air.
It's a
Hey,
deer.
T-Rob, you the one that shot Bambi's mom?
You shot Bambi's mom, right?
Bambi the deer? That was you, right?
You shot her mom. Yeah.
Heard it live.
That muzzle loader took a chunk out of that deer.
To being the villain of Bambi, beloved 1940s Disney movie. He's
1940s?
It's not recent.
Man, I need to Google that. I know it's not recent, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Because it's good.
Yeah, that's true.
Because it's good.
It actually has that Disney magic.
Yeah, it does. Man, now I'm actually super interested. I feel like the people online watching this stream are actually invested in when was Bambi released. So don't worry, folks. I got you with that answer. Oh my goodness, it was 1942.
I know my movies.
Insane. That's insane.
Oh, here's Bama.
Anyways,
off the
Bama's starting off strong.
No hesitation. Bama's already wide out in the open.
I got it. We're going to pull up the Bama roster soon. So we got Notre Dame there, and we got Alabama here.
This wind is killing
Perfect.
Yep. Swinging it out wide. Bama's going to break a tackle, but they make
nice offload.
But it's going to be untouched.
It's going to be untouched. That's too bad. That was a really nice offload.
Notre Dame's going to recover this ball off a tough mistake from Bama there. They just they had such great momentum and just carried it out.
Yeah.
Really quick.
Defense's job in that situation is to do exactly what Notre Dame just did.
Get this
You're going to have
camera
to force them out.
refocused again really quick. So
Go ahead.
just appreciate my patience. Enjoy Sam for a minute.
So we're going to have a Notre Dame line out. Ooh, they go quick. The number 8 takes it. Oh, but it's not. Oh, man, that sucks. It wasn't down the middle. You got to throw the ball down the channel, and then both teams have a chance to get it. Since Notre Dame elected to go quick and not really do a jump, it can be a little tricky to make sure that ball goes down the channel and you don't throw it straight to them. So, referee called that. You see that happen pretty often. It's a windy day too, so I'm sure there's going to be some kicks and lineouts that have been affected and will be affected by that. But it's going to be Alabama scrum, basically 5-meter scrum, so very close to the try line and in dangerous Notre Dame territory right now. Ooh, he might take it. He might take it with him all the way.
There.
They're going to try and hold him up. They're going to try and hold him up
right now. He's not down.
And they give him the try. Bama takes the lead early in the game. They're going to go up 5-0 for now with 5 minutes left before the conversion. Bama getting off to a quick start. They had a couple good runs. Almost scored when it went out of bounds, and then Notre Dame tried to do a quick line out. Didn't go in their favor, and then Bama won the scrum. So
exactly. Yeah, that's what we're saying. We've been saying this all day. He had some choice words after missing that conversion.
Yeah.
I got pretty quiet. You just heard a word I would like to not repeat with my mother listening.
I would love to repeat it, but a lot of people would be pretty angry if I did.
I know you'd like to. Let's just not.
I won't.
Okay,
I won't.
thank you.
This is
right.
counting for my journalism minor.
Sam Kelch putting my streaming career at risk for about 20 minutes now.
Yeah? Well, you got to keep things on edge.
I say streaming.
Speaking of keeping things on edge, Bama unfortunately picked it out of bounds, so it's going to be yep. Actually, it's going to be a free kick. It's going to be a free kick because you can't have the ball go out of bounds or out the back on a kickoff. So I think technically it's a penalty. And it's going to be a scrum. Yeah, 50-meter scrum. There you go. That's what they like to do.
50-meter scrum off of that one because I think you can take the line out or you can take the scrum.
Yeah.
And
I think
no, when it bounces out.
Yeah, it bounced.
Straight out is a free kick.
Yeah. It bounced. It wasn't.
Look, that's what we're calling the games, not officiating them. We did not pass our AR courses, so.
Well, I'm be honest. I think Coach will be angry when I say this. I didn't even try.
I looked at the link and I said, "That's crazy." No.
I looked at the link and saw, wow.
Yeah,
nah.
I was out of town when that link came out, and it's like I'm not sitting down to study when I'm on vacation. I'm gonna be honest with you, Coach. Sorry about that, but caught me at a bad time there.
Well, my brain is specifically to be used as a weapon and to study
like
bridges. There's going to be a penalty against Bama for a high tackle. No card, though, which is nice. I don't like seeing
it. Didn't look malicious.
No.
Not malicious, but it didn't look as egregious as the other one.
Yeah, the other one was malicious. It's just, it's dangerous.
It's so hard to,
so
hard to look at that.
It's dangerous, even though it's not on purpose. Yeah. You gotta stop it. You gotta penalize it.
That one though, just kind of he was gonna make contact. Just got a little shoulder.
Look at that. Notre Dame electing, as you said before, actually, Notre Dame electing to go with the free kick, and there goes the roster.
So, Justin, you grab the.
Thank you so much.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Sorry, the wind is currently our biggest enemy over here at the media table. The rosters are running away. So.
Thank you.
If we're still in the middle of saying your name for any kind of cool play you make, and we just stop, it's because your name ran away.
Notre Dame ball after the line out. They're going to get it out wide to the left side. An aired pass. Uh-oh. He doesn't have any support. They may hit him for not releasing. Nope.
No, they're going to
continue Notre Dame's
play. That was
play.
part of his one move on the ground to present the ball. But
Yeah, the refs are a little bit more lenient with moves on the ground today.
Exactly.
Which is nice. It can be frustrating when you make that tackle, but generally it allows for a little bit more, pace of play.
Notre Dame and Alabama, they both are pretty much the two.
Oh, penalty against Bama. I'm guessing it was something ruck related, like
probably did not release. I don't think he released out of the tackle.
Maybe he didn't release, yeah.
But
I think you'll have another penalty against Bama. He didn't roll away. Yeah, you got to roll away there. And it's tricky because he gets trapped in the ruck.
Looks like Notre Dame's taking some time instead of trying to rush that goal line offense.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see what they.
Well, Notre Dame electing for points? No.
They are.
No way. Oh my goodness.
They're free kick.
No. They're tapping. I was gonna say if you're electing for 3 points instead of 5 when you're this close, I don't know, man. I don't have a lot of faith.
I don't know, that's what I'm saying. It's kind of like you got to really think about what you need, and they got a minute left in this half. So
yeah,
maybe
they need
points. Just want some points.
Tries.
Are you this close to your goal line? Or to their goal line?
Ooh, 8 may have the angle. No, so close, but not quite there.
Couple meters shy.
And it's going to be a penalty against Notre Dame, not releasing the ball. Bama got the quick jackal there.
It's you up.
And ends up working perfectly in their favor. So you have 40 seconds left. Bama's going to try and probably waste time here. I mean, obviously, if they have an opportunity to score, they will take it. But right now, they're happy with having a lead, and they can go into half, I'm sure. Oh, it's going to be a penalty against Bama. They dove over the ruck, did not support themselves. So now Notre Dame's going to be in dangerous position again. Actually, even a little closer.
Honestly, I think, they might have gotten the advantage on that one just by moving the ball up, get another penalty. But
and now you're going to have 2 people bind together and just truck over somebody. Oh, my goodness.
That's those Notre Dame.
Who was that? That was Notre Dame's number. I can't see it.
Let's wait till he turns.
Turn his jersey. Come on.
We want to call you out.
I saw the Notre Dame 1 was the one bound to him, but 6?
I'm gonna go with.
I don't know.
Let's see. It's Notre Dame. We'll wait till he turns. We're waiting on him. The kicker is number 5.
It's 3. It was number 3. So that is Patrick McKenzie. Nice try, Patrick McKenzie.
Patrick McKenzie there with that bulldozing try.
Yeah, and just sometimes you just.
Andrew Packard with the made conversion there. So Notre Dame's gonna take this lead. That missed conversion for Bama earlier is kind of biting them right now.
Yep, and that's halftime.
We go into the half here just got to really think about, what these two teams need, because Notre Dame, if the Worms that last drive, is down right now. Like, they kind of got lucky with the timing there. They've great push back and forth, but these penalties are brutal for both these teams,
Yeah, no, the penalties are tough. I'd say right now, you haven't had any consistent offense on either side. You had Bama start quick off the kickoff. They had a good run there, made it all the way down. A penalty helped them out a little bit, and they scored. And then Notre Dame, kind of the same thing. They didn't really have any long established drives or anything. They just kept slowly moving the ball around, and then got helped by a couple of penalties that Bama committed and ran it in with their number 3.
But you know what kind of defense they need? They need the defense of the law firm of Matt Kochevar. This halftime is presented by lawmat.com. The law firm of Matt Kochevar has provided aggressive representation to personal injury victims in Florida for over 15 years. By providing outstanding service to every client, Matthew Kochevar knows that having the right legal representation can help you receive a favorable outcome. For a free consultation, go to lawmat.com today. That's how you do a transition.
That's how you do it. That was fantastic. I'm a little jealous that you did that and didn't tell me anything about that. It's okay. It's okay. I forgive. It was too smooth.
Announcers know how to bounce off each other. Sam was giving me something, and I was like, I know what I need right now. I got this.
I know what I need. A lawyer.
Yeah. I don't know. I could use a lawyer for defending me after Sam's been saying.
I need solid legal defense. Oh, man. I'm just kidding. If my parents are watching this, I will hopefully never need legal defense.
Under subpoena or warrant, as far as we know.
Not that I know of.
Yeah. As far as we know.
As far as I know.
As far as he's told us.
Bama's going to get hit with the penalty. Yeah.
Bama
penalty against Bama, not rolling away.
Not rolling. I think
which is odd because he actually got up. He just couldn't get out of the way. Mm-hmm. So, I don't know. Most time we have not rolling away, you're on the ground, you're stuck there.
This particular story is a little specific about, hey, if you're trying to roll away, even if you're stuck, you still have to get out.
Yeah, you have to get out.
You're interfering with the offense's ability to get the ball out.
Yeah. Sometimes they won't call it if the offense can't get the ball out in a reasonable amount of time.
Yeah,
nice move by the one.
If the offense is there and it's like a 6-man ruck in 15s and everybody's just kind of...
it's going to be a penalty against Notre Dame. It's going to be not supporting in the ruck. Diving.
Diving over? Yeah.
Diving over in the ruck.
Brutal penalties. All these ruck penalties are just killing both teams, honestly. This game could be so much higher scoring.
Big boy, number 16 of Bama is going to give him a try.
No, it's not going to
So close.
Give him an attempt. Back to 11. 11.
Oh, is that going to be a forward pass? It is a forward pass. So it's going to be Notre Dame.
Notre Dame scrum here.
Yeah.
That close to the goal line, you just can't be making those forward passes. I know you get spun around, but fundamentals, really. Notre Dame is one of the cleanest fundamental teams so far today. Like I said, they've been playing like 15, so they keep it slow, methodical, and they play it fundamental. It's just tough mistakes there.
Mm-hmm.
Against Bama, at least. Bama's also been very fundamental. I like the two teams. It's kind of two matchups of large speed and fundamental rugby.
Yeah.
Mixed into one. It's kind of there's two.
Oh no! It's a knock-on against Notre Dame, which means Bama has a chance to score here.
If Bama can maul their way
forward.
forward.
If they get an advantage here. Oh, it's a cut.
And Bama has advantage,
too.
She
won't go. Yeah, she's still giving Bama advantage. So if they can't score here, they turn it over. And they did. And they did.
We'll see what they call.
That's
probably going to be a double knock.
So I'm curious, is she going to keep?
She's
going to call the penalty? I think she will. Oh, she's talking to the AR.
With the AR, because the AR might have seen something that she did not. See what they're gonna call here.
I'm not sure.
I don't know.
I think she held her hand up, so I would think that she's going to end up awarding Bama the scrum.
Because, well, here's the thing too. Because when he was going in, it kind of looked like his arm, Notre Dame's arm, got around the Bama player's neck there a little bit. So they might even call. Let's see what they call. 22 drop, maybe. 22 drop.
Okay, so they're not going to call anything.
What we're seeing.
They call nothing.
This knock on into the end zone.
No knock on, no nothing. They tapped it down in the end zone.
Yeah.
Kind of odd. I expected a penalty there because you had it seemed like a pretty egregious knock on after another knock on. Ooh, nice tackle by the Notre Dame one. Just chopping at the ankles.
Great tackle by Jack Waterhouse there.
Nice jackal there by the Notre Dame 5. I don't know who that is.
Notre Dame's up here.
Okay,
Andrew Packard.
Andrew Packard. Nice jackal. And he's going to keep running. Now you got it to the 8, John Barnes. And John Barnes with the try for Notre Dame. Well, Notre Dame's going to have a 7-point lead before the conversion with 3:40 left in the game.
Time gets a little weird. The ref had time off to confer.
Oh, yeah, so it's probably going to be closer to 4 minutes. But
true.
Still, that's pretty big.
Yeah.
Both these teams have had, difficulty getting points. And they're evenly matched, honestly.
That's what I'm saying. These are two great power teams with similar styles, too. Like, look at the size for these guys. They have a couple small guys, honestly, on the far side right now, but there's big guys on this close side, like the Notre Dame won. Jack Barnes, who just scored that. Alabama's, is that his?
No, Jack
18?
Barnes
Who's
is
the close guy right here? For
Notre Dame is one is Jack Waterhouse.
16 is a large man that me as a winger, I do not want to go.
Yeah,
against.
Jake Morrison.
Glad I'm on the side here.
And Jake Morrison, you are a big man. And I say that, of course, complimentary.
Yes.
But he has been taken out of the game. I do not know who's replacing him. Again, I couldn't get a good look.
Let's see, it looked a little gas, but.
Okay, so Notre Dame's kicking it off to
Clean
Alabama.
kick.
The one for
Just
Notre Dame's going to
passes.
get the ball. Has an opportunity here. He just needs some support. Waterhouse,
steal.
he might take it all the way. He's going to take it all the
Stiff
way.
arm, yeah,
And he takes it all
kind of
the
combo.
way off the kickoff. Nice catch and play there by Jack Waterhouse.
And yeah, so those kind of kicks, it's, if you win the special teams battle in sevens, you win the game.
Yep. Yeah, kicking's huge.
Drums, lineouts, kickoffs especially. If you win the kicking game, you can win any sevens match, really.
Mm-hmm.
Because heck, you don't give the team the ball back. So he's taking this kick here, number 5 again, Andrew Packard for Notre Dame, trying to get his 3rd conversion of the match.
Trying to make it a 16-point lead for Notre Dame. Which would be huge. That's a 3-score game if he hits this. But he did not. I'm so sorry for laughing there, but that was very bad.
Sorry, Andrew. The conversion has to go above the post.
Yeah,
above
but
crossbar.
Valiant effort.
Great effort. It went forward. I'll give you that. I've seen some conversions go even worse today.
Oh yeah.
Not that it's bad. It's really hard to drop kick a conversion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, T is so much kick. They don't want me to kick. They're afraid of my kicking prowess. I did once. You know what I did? I missed.
We did have him kick in a B game. T-Rob, you still have to kick in a B game. Trying to get our cameraman a prop to be a conversion kicker in a B-side game.
Hey, but the torque that he would generate with that leg of his, oh man.
Sure, it's like
that ball would be flying. It'd be
it's like
gone.
strapping an F-150 to someone's knee.
Oh my goodness, Bama does a lift, catch that ball. Oh, they're gonna call a knock. Yeah, they're gonna call a knock against
a little
Bama.
knock right there, just ever so slightly on that ground play, but tough stuff with 45 seconds remaining on the big score, minute 40 on ours. So, I mean, 14-point game. Bama needs something right now to. They pretty much need to score on this possession. If they turn the ball over, I just think Notre Dame's going to kill too much time.
I'm gonna be honest. I guess it's still a 2-score game.
It's
right?
a 2-score game to tie, and then you can force overtime.
Yeah. So I mean, Bama has a chance, but they have to be quick. They have to get this ball back now.
It's a small chance. They need a.
And Notre Dame, knowing that, is probably just going to try and play a little bit of possession here. Oh, but he has a chance off the corner.
They can go possession, or he can go for.
He might be gone, and he is gone.
That's going to be
7. Cam Taza with a try.
Congrats,
and
Cam.
That is definitely the end of it. Even if the game doesn't end right now, Bama unfortunately cannot come back from a 3-score deficit with 10 seconds to go.
Exactly. That's tough stuff there out of Notre Dame. Great fight by Bama for this one, but just unfortunately not enough for this outstanding Notre Dame side.
Yeah. It should be a good matchup between them and Central Iowa.
Yeah, Iowa Central. They just I'm interested to see how the two styles are gonna go here because they play different. But.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd agree. But both of them are, I'd say both Notre Dame and Central are consistent on defense. They are willing to go and hit people. They're good with their tackles.
We have one final play. Alabama can fight for honor at this point. I don't think the game's sealed, but you got to prove you're not going to quit.
Yep.
Notre Dame's got some second stringers in now, so they're looking to rest up their starters for this finals at 4:10. Oh, that's a backwards, so it's going to be
backwards.
Going to be played.
Pretty sure it's an advantage for Bama because they hit the player before the ball came in. And you also cannot hit people in the air.
Yeah.
Well, you can't hit him without the ball, and if it's the
without
air,
the
it's gonna
ball
be a
in the air.
yellow.
Knocked on too. It's kind of a triple whammy there.
Yep, they're giving advantage to Bama because of the kind of inadvertent tackle, I guess,
Yeah.
for lack of a better term.
Oh, they have so much numbers. They have
Oh,
numbers
come
right.
on. Take it up the right side. There you go.
15. He can.
Bama 15, that's Senan Fernandez. And he worked it up the right side. Now Bama going back left.
Kick there. Trying to get it wide. They know they should get it wide, but.
Oh, he makes a tackle, and that will be a try.
Try. Number 2.
Number
for
2.
Alabama.
I don't see a number 2 on the roster.
We don't have that jersey number. It's somewhere in the folder. Might have switched jerseys at some point on us.
Yeah, he might have. That's my guess.
Man,
He
whoever
switched it.
number 2 on Alabama is in this final game, best of luck. Best of luck to you. That was a great try there.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have a name for you there, but very nice try. Good broken tackle. Unfortunately, the Notre Dame 13 is
Notre Dame
down on the
out right
ground,
now.
so that's
that appears to be Drake Schaffner.
Yeah.
Saw him earlier in the game, but it looks like a midsection injury. So hopefully, just knock the wind out or a little nauseous or something. But it's
The good news is they have a little bit of time between this game and the final, so hopefully they'll take this time to rest up. Sure, there's maybe some cramping going on every now and then too, but their finals appearance against Central is going to be at 4:10, unless anything changes schedule-wise due to delays. And now we're going to have our Florida Gators against the Auburn Tigers.
Yeah, clapped off 13.
13 gets
Drake-
up on the field and is walking on his own
Drake's
powers.
walking
That's
on
great.
his own. I think, just was hopefully just the wind. Ooh, that's some liquid that Sammy has on the table. Probably
For the final score?
Final score
26-12.
26-12. Thank you.
Of course.
Yep, that's our final score here. So in our final at 4:10, we're going to see Notre Dame, Iowa Central.
Who's Bama? Bama plays the loser.
Bama plays Queens at 3:50. Oh, Dylan's got the shirt. Nice, Dylan.
Oh, yeah. So we have some of our own merch for this tournament. It's the Sunshine 7 tournament. So we have a Sunshine 7's shirt. It's a black shirt.
See that logo there in the
Miami Vice.
It's an even cooler version of it on that black shirt. So if you'd like a shirt, please DM the club Instagram page or ask us on Facebook. Do not click any suspicious links that don't come directly from the club page or one of our trusted members. But if you would like a Sunshine 7's black t-shirt, please reach out, because $20 and you can have a nice t-shirt. I already bought one myself. I should have bought 4 in case I lose one. I have 3 backups.
They have 3 backups, exactly. When it comes to merch, Rugby knows how to do it, man.
Exactly.
So I'm just going to kick it off to the FloridaGators. Let's see if I have the Florida lineup, but I don't really need it.
That's gonna be
Aiden Hammock's going to pass it to Felix. Running up with Pete. Nice catch by Pete.
Forgive me for this delay.
Now you got Martin up on the right side. He's going to try and cut it back, maybe. Offload is knocked on. Yeah. So unfortunate knock on there. Decent defensive pressure caused the turnover. And so now it's going to be a scrum for Auburn at the, is it the 50? I think
It looks like the 50.
Yep.
That is a scrum on the 50.
So it's going to be an Auburn scrum. Unfortunately, been a tougher day for both of these teams.
Exactly, both teams. This is the 8th, 9th place. This is the 7th, 8th place settler. Not really a spot either team wants to be in, but they also don't want to lose this game. This is still for final standings.
Oh, and you got a knock on
advantage
against
now
Auburn.
For the Gators. Gators are going to get this scrum here.
Yep. You have scrum. In the scrum, you have, let's see,
Pete
Spotto, Mark Finley, and Aiden Hammock.
Yes.
Yep.
We fortunately don't have to check our own rosters for that one. We can just kind of recognize their faces, but
yeah,
they're very ugly faces, so it's kind of easy to tell from here.
Repulsive.
Absolutely.
Oh, but Felix is going to take it. Oh, tries to go up the near side, the weak side of the scrum. It's going to be a penalty against Auburn for diving into the ruck. They're going to go quick tap with Felix again. He's got an opportunity here to split him.
Go to the middle. Aiden out the side. Santi outside. He's a pass to Gusto. Who is that? Is that Trip Horner? Trip Horner with the first try.
Trip Horner try. That is beautiful. Is that his first A-side try?
I don't think so, but
okay.
If it is.
If it is, happy Zulu Trip. If it's not, we'll just make you do it again. Sevens tournaments are their own thing. Yeah, you know.
7 tournaments are
You have like
I've
the
had-
regular season, and then you have like sevens tournament. I feel like
Exactly.
you can kind of like separate the two. But it's a very good start for the Gators. Did a good job getting the ball out, support out wide. You know, helped a little bit by the knock-on that
See if,
Auburn committed.
That is a very challenging conversion to get there into the wind for Martine. Like, I think that's actually directly into the wind.
It is directly in the wind.
So,
and it was, you know,
it's going to be 5-0. Wasn't expecting to have to move the scoreboard on that one, but...
however, you know, he's normally a little closer than that.
yeah, exactly.
I don't know if you
Off a
could
drop
see
kick,
that
though, but, yeah.
on the video, but yeah, normally Martine, he's pretty consistent with it. Same with Hustel.
Exactly.
Brian, he doesn't stand the kick as much, but yeah, he's pretty good at it too. Better than I am, unfortunately. Anyways, we got the Gators kicking off to Auburn.
That's going to be some kind of penalty. Offsides on wide. Auburn's going to run it up.
So now the Gators need to get back 10
Turn and
meters.
face.
And Auburn is going to, they're taking their time right now to get that set
Auburn's
up.
going to be moving on.
The Auburn, it looks like the Auburn 5 has the ball, which I don't know if I have an Auburn.
We have an Auburn now.
Auburn 5 is
Miles Williams. Miles Williams for the free kick, and it's going to be passed on. It looks like that's going to be almost an Auburn
Good
try.
tackle there by Felix Olivero.
Great run there by Auburn, but great stand-up. Once again, the Gators just finding themselves on the goal line for this defense, and hopefully they get better results than they've had today.
Yep.
But we'll see what comes from it.
Defensive pressure here. Aiden Hammett coming in with the tackle.
Trip
on
Horner trying to get the corner there, but that's going to...
Oh, good
Martine with
tackle there. It looked like it was
the
not
jersey
gonna work
pull.
out for the Gators, but the Auburn player got tackled by, you know, quick little jersey pull. Auburn's got the ball back on them, trying to work it on the left side. Gators defense is not very spread, so they have an opportunity here, but he takes it inside and
George clear with the
gets
ball.
rid of the advantage
Just
that they had.
misses it. Oh. Knock back.
There you go. Oh, it's going to be Trip Horner again. Trip Horner with the offload. Oh. And it's going to be a knock-on against the Gators. It was very close. Right idea. They put it up the weak side and had a couple nice offloads. Unfortunately, just couldn't quite corral it.
I'm trying to just make sure the papers stay down.
Yeah, I'm seeing what time it is. So you got a Auburn scrum in Gator territory, probably around like the 40, 45-meter mark.
It's right on that 10-meter kickoff mark there. So,
Yeah, that's a 40.
That's a 40.
Auburn
Great prop feed there.
wins it.
Once again.
Well, that was close to another knock-on by Auburn. Both teams having a little bit of trouble handling the ball.
Gators try to counter, but Auburn does able to seal it off.
They're going to try and go weak side. There's not a lot of numbers there for the Gators.
They're trying to attack some Gator gaps right now.
Oh, nice jackal by Pete Spotto. Now you got the ball out to Mark Finley. He's going to offload. Oh, man.
An Auburn player, but that's okay. Advantage for Gators now. That's
you know, Mark gets tackled. He's going to get it out. Now Martin Gentile on the right side. He's going to try and take the corner.
Speed.
Oh, he
Kicks and
tried
stops it.
rubbing it. Did not work in his favor.
Oh, ball comes out.
Ball comes out.
It's live.
Now Aiden Hammond
tackle by
gets the
Aiden.
tackle. Defense needs to get set here by the Gators. Same with the Auburn offense. They're both taking their time. Ooh, nice little dummy there. And almost gets through. He gets the offload, though. Pete Spotto, good tackle.
Sam,
And he gets right back up.
Sam, can you put this under the folder? Really quick?
Yeah.
Just under. It's the Iowa.
Oh, they have a roster.
No, Queens did. We don't have Iowa Central.
Yeah, but this is their roster.
This is theirs.
Okay, cool.
Sorry, we're just going to grab the finals, guys, but that's going to be outside.
Oh, nice tackle there by Felix. There you go.
Leaving his feet, that is a penalty. You can't hurdle tackles.
Yeah.
It's an unfortunate reminder that sometimes these rules are a little unclear for maybe some new
Felix Oliveira trying to kick it into the try.
I think he might get that.
Oh, he might get it. Just touch it down. Oh,
it gets away from him at the back.
Man, he did a Superman dive trying to get that ball.
The triple grubber.
That was a great idea, though. I mean,
trying to outpace
had a deep defensive line.
Isaiah Lerma from Auburn. He almost had it. But
Almost had it.
No, tough
Just
stuff.
a little too much power, you know. He's a small guy, but he's powerful.
It's true.
And a dang good tackler.
Isaiah on that chase, though, kind of made it for the little penalty jump there. It's going to be a scrum down
for Auburn.
Yeah, just kicked out the back. Well, yeah, he made it for that penalty, the little jumping call, and chase down Felix and force Felix to keep kicking.
Yeah.
Until eventually just got out of reach.
Yeah, causes the Florida turnover. That's going to help set up Auburn here, and they having a chance to go up the sideline.
And how about Felix chasing the open field?
Oh, good tackle by Felix in the open field. You got another good tackle by
coming
Tripp
from the
Moore.
coach. Yeah,
It's going to be penalty against. He wasn't supported, so it's going to be diving. But a decent tackle, good effort. But Auburn's going to have the penalty advantage here.
It's your up. Just keep that zoom for right now.
Florida's going to have to get back 10 meters. I don't think I've seen Auburn elect to kick it yet today, and they will not do it here. They're going to just try and run their offense. Oh, but it's a knock-on. No.
It was the Iowa Central.
And it's halftime.
Iowa Central, they're backed up in their goal line for like 3 minutes and just didn't kick the whole time. They're not a kicking team, but our score at halftime is going to be 5-0 Gators. Close game here.
Yeah, it's a good fight so far.
It's good. I'm glad to see even for the 7th, 8th place game. There's a whole lot of fight from both teams going for it. Just a couple costly mistakes from both sides in terms of penalties and knocks. But you love to see that out of these players, even at the bottom of the pool. So with halftime, of course, we have to thank our wonderful sponsors.
Any transitions you want me to do here?
Are you buying a car soon?
Oh, I just bought one.
Yeah, that's true. True. So if you want to buy a used car, halftime is presented by Exclusive Auto Wholesale. At Exclusive Auto Wholesale, they serve Alabama and beyond by helping drivers discover high-quality used cars, trucks, SUVs, and affordable financing for a convenient shopping experience across the U.S. The dealership is known for its dedication to customer satisfaction and a vast selection of used vehicles. Alabama drivers can discover more transparency, convenience, and peace of mind at Exclusive Auto Wholesale.
So, next one, I want to see how fast I can read off this stuff.
Oh, no, we don't have to do fast.
I don't know. I kind of want to be like the side effects for medicine. It's like, you can buy your car at this place because it's super good. You know? Yeah. But
no.
details.
We want people to really understand what auto wholesale has to do, like has to offer. We don't want to skip through that. It's like, hey, if you read the side effects of medicine too fast, be like, hey, it's gonna kill me in like 5 years, but
hey, just enjoy the 5 years.
It's gonna kill me in a couple years, but hey, my skin's not itchy anymore. So take what you can give.
That in no way, shape, or form was Benadryl.
I'm not sponsored by Benadryl, so I can't tell you much.
I wish I was. That'd be a pretty sweet sponsorship. Get a big pharma sponsorship for your rugby. Honestly, that's a great business idea. Why has no one thought of that? Where do rugby players go? The ER.
That's true.
What do they get after the ER? Drugs.
I was gonna say Wawa.
Pharmacies. Big pharma needs to be a part of rugby.
Okay, if you can get there. Can you put the mic down too? Sorry, once again another little roster fly. Oh, it's back in the Auburn, ball on the ground on their own 22. It's just tough stuff to see here from them. They have not seemed to be able to get too much territory. We find them in their own goal line quite often. Similar to the Gators. I mean.
Oh, you have an opportunity here. Almost a broken tackle. I don't quite understand.
He released it. So that was clean. Good job for him. Heads up play. Just trying to dive in. It's see what they got. Be coming right or coming to their right.
So far, a decent defensive line pressure by the Gators, but now they're being a little bit more lax, trying to make sure that they don't overcommit. Now Auburn's trying to hit the weak side. Oh, nice! Nice interception by Mark Finley. Oh, that's going to be a knock-on. All right, I think so. I would think it'd be a knock-on advantage, but Martin's going to get the ball. He's going to try and maybe take it himself. He gets it wide to Aiden Hammock. Hammock gets it.
Keeps the pass.
Oh, he's got Felix Oliveira, and then he got Tripp Horner. He's going to get another try. He's going to get another try.
Tripp Horner to the corner.
He almost got a try. It looked like he put it down.
Knock advantage.
Knock on against the Gators. I thought Tripp had it. He dove like he had it. But unfortunately, I think he was about 5 minutes short.
I wasted the Horner to the corner call on that one.
Yeah. He's too smooth.
Tough stuff there for the tough stuff there for the Gators. Another costly knock in enemy territory.
Yeah, you feel for Tripp there.
Yeah.
It's
the worst feeling.
That's a really good run. Good play.
Ask Turner Molinar about knocking it on in the try zone. Alumni game timestamp.
Don't tell me you know the timestamp.
I believe 75 minutes into the game.
Oh my goodness.
75th minute. Check around there. You'll see a Turner Molinar knock. So Auburn once again. They tried
to kick.
The first kick.
There is
from
no
them.
defender back there. There's an opportunity here.
Brian
Stock on it. And then Martin gets the ruck. Gets it out to Justo Olivero. He's just bouncing around.
That's Felix.
Like a madman. Oh, yeah, sorry, Felix.
Daniel, the ankle
nice
grab
tackle.
save there.
Pete needs to get further back. There you go.
Great tackle there. Clean stuff. Great ruck by Auburn there.
Yeah, good offensive ruck clearing Brian away.
I even give it a pat on the back. You see, what was it?
Oh, no. You got Auburn with an opportunity here.
Auburn,
good tackle.
George Clear, you're a man of sportsmanship. You gave him a little pat on the back. Good stuff. You're nice.
Nice. Mark Finley with the good. Oh, and you're going to get a penalty. Mark had a nice kick to keep the ball alive. There's no way he's going to pick it up, so he kicks it and immediately got tackled. Can't blame the Auburn guy either. You assume he's going to pick up the ball, so tackle.
Exactly. One of those high effort penalties. It's one of the ones that it just comes because it happens, not you did something wrong. It's just it's. I think I'd avoid it, but you can't just.
I think as a coach, I'd rather the guy get a penalty for tackling him instead of doing nothing and allowing him to get 20 free meters. Daniel, nice little run there. And then you got Martin on the outside. He might have an advantage here. He's going to kick it. No, Felix. He's going to try and get it. Can Felix get there in time? I think he can. And that is going to be a Gator try down the middle. It is going to be 10-0 Gators with 3:15 left in the game. Now, our clock's not official, so there may be a little bit more time, but no.
Right, my clock's pretty spot on.
No lost time this game so far.
No lost time. Everything's moving.
That's good.
No injury. There's a Doritos bag on the field.
Oh, man. Dorito down. Dorito down.
The record, the fine for littering in the state of Florida is, I believe, $200. Something like that.
The fact you even have an idea of what it is makes me think, do you litter, Connor Brady?
No, I don't.
Does Connor Brady litter?
No. I'm, in fact, very anti-litter bug. I always hate seeing the signs that say, hey, no littering, this is the fine, and it's $200, and there's a pile of trash around the sign. It's like, okay, litter bugs are illiterate.
You just gave them a target.
Yeah.
Honestly, I feel like if you were to design trash cans to look like basketball nets, you wouldn't have any littering.
Yeah.
Well, unless you suck at basketball, then you'll have littering. But hopefully you can put a ball that's going straight out of bounds. Almost took somebody out.
With the win there, that's going to be a free kick down in the middle there.
Yeah.
Oh, we are fighting the sun on the camera now. Sorry, folks, if it gets a little bright above the field. We're trying to make sure everything's still clear on the grass.
We'll do a play-by-play if needed. Bless you.
Oh. And
Auburn's going to take it, going up the right side after a little dump. Oh, my goodness, it's another knock-on. Dang. It is hard sometimes when you have so much open space in front of you. You're like, oh, man, I need to go and make a move, try and run, and you actually forget about the most important thing, which is catching the ball.
Exactly. You get ahead of yourself. You start looking at, oh, what can I do? Who can I pass to? And you just gloss over the part where it's like, hey, I need to catch the ball first.
And it happens in most sports where there's catching involved. Like I know with football coaches say that to receivers all the time. So you need to catch the ball before you make a move.
Heck, baseball. You see a lot of players start getting ready to try to get the ball out of their glove. Ball's not even in the glove yet.
Yeah. So it happens to everyone. But coaches say the exact same thing in all these sports, which is focus on the ball.
Shot by,
and Martin almost had it.
Second kick, but that's going to be.
Looks like Pasquale's in now, and Pasquale got the ball.
Rips it out, but.
And it's going to be a knock on against.
I think in that rip, Pasquale might have tossed it forward a bit, but.
Was it Pasquale or was it Aiden? It was Pasquale. Yeah. Okay, I was going to say. Pasquale didn't start.
Pasquale came in.
Yeah.
So with this second half, we have 45 seconds remaining. Auburn need this try here. They have to go the whole length of the field and then get the ball back.
And then get it off the kickoff and then score again. So it's long odds, but not impossible. I've seen it happen before.
I was telling Lewis earlier, it's like, hey, the cards in the deck, it's just way at the back. You have to dig for it, and it's a long dig here. But we'll see what they can do, because if they can break their tackles,
by Daniel. Oh, and then Felix.
Like Gator tackling is
Felix with the jackal. Oh no.
Oh, that ruck though.
Martin wins it back.
Ball's still going.
Goes backwards. Brian Stock has it now. Gives it to Felix.
Felix Olivero.
Felix breaking ankles. Breaking ankles.
Stepping over him.
Oh my goodness.
I think he actually might have rolled his ankle there. He's hobbling.
He is hurt. We don't like seeing that. We love seeing broken ankles. We don't like actually seeing the ankle broken.
I feel bad. Yeah, he did get hurt. There. He's hobbling, but looks like he's okay to get up on his own.
Martin Gentile with the ball now.
Gators pushing closer to the goal line.
And now the Auburn
gets
got it
it
back, so Auburn's going to try and press it up the left side. The Gator defense needs to get back and support. Daniel's got the last line of defense here. He misses the tackle, but he slowed him down.
Exactly.
He slowed him down. Now Brian Stock needs to get back and try and get him.
Daniel's trying to get that chase.
Still running after him.
Daniel.
And unfortunately, it doesn't look like Daniel will get there in time.
Expires, so it won't be enough, but
they're going to have the conversion. We'll see if the ref
game
calls
here,
game.
but we'll see what they.
Yes, this is going to make it 12-5 before the conversion. Auburn misses the conversion, so it's going to stay 12-5. End of game. Gators win the final match they play today. Good way to end it right there. I will be right back.
Good effort, lads.
I'm going to take this, dude.
Yeah,
You
go,
put something
go.
on it. Just put the...
No, okay. This final score, 12-5. Gators take it over Auburn. Gators have officially placed themselves at 7th on the day. Auburn takes 8th. And we are going into our next matchup here pretty soon. This is going to be for the 5th, 6th placement between South Carolina and Clemson. We are having some of the previous broadcast team, the morning team, they're heading out, so thank you, Justin and Sefton, for all your work today and bringing Sunshine Sevens to the lovely folks at home. All right, see you Tuesday.
Look, it's great to see your friends, all right?
A bit of banter here between the familiar in-state rivals, Clemson, South Carolina. They're 8 and they're 12. Seems that they know each other, maybe too well. Maybe friends from home, who knows? But we're gonna get this midway graphic switched out here as we get ready for action. The score will be coming up pretty soon. Just bear with me on this one. Our other announcer, Sam, is currently away. He'll be right back in just a second. As it bounces around, Clemson gets it back. They're on the 50 right now as they need help coming in for the ruck. All right, so Clemson's going to swing around stars to doing some sign language to some previous announcers. As the mark comes back, they try to go quick, but circle down. They want scrum, actually, instead of the penalty. Scrum comes down. Mark, you want to hop on announcer in lieu of Sam for five seconds? He's
Sam's gone?
No, he'll be right back. He had to go handle something.
Am I good to go?
Yeah, we're Mike's out. So just hold it down here and you're good to go. All right, this is Mark. He's our sponsorship chair. He's been doing so much work putting all this together today.
Hello, hello, hello.
His voice is a little sore and ill, so I'm going to slide a little bit over in my chair. So I'm not breathing the same air as him. I know we're outside and all, but...
oh, well, you'll get this though, Brady.
He's got that strep throat accent right now. So
Yeah. We're working through it, though, just like Clemson right now is pushing their way. Oh, my goodness. That was about to be something special. And for a break. Not getting one.
Let's hope that
Ooh.
UBS is reconnecting.
Real close to a jackal there.
Perfect. Sorry, folks. We just took a hit there on the stream. We don't want to...
South Carolina's pushing up. Clemson's lost it. Ooh, first try of the match.
Just in time back for that try. That's number 10 for South Carolina.
Number 10, that is Grant Rulin, taking the first try of the match. Long ball, breaking through the line, making it all the way there.
Congrats to South Carolina for their first try of the match, and we're going to get Sam back in here on the mic. Thank you, Mark.
You know, that's that bend that and don't break defense.
You. And I won't be afraid to touch him anymore because I would have had strep then.
Big thanks to Mark there for filling in, and also he did a lot of work to set up this tournament. So
Exactly.
he's done a lot of good work, and we really appreciate what he's done for this club.
That being said, we have a South Carolina matchup here. Clemson versus South Carolina. Fantastic.
Ruck was a little diagonal there, in my opinion, but what do I know?
Good pass there, last second by the Clemson player. Oh, and they're getting a little chirpy there. We got 4 and 12 for Clemson and South Carolina getting at it. I'm not sure exactly what's going on here. I can't see. And it looks like it's a penalty against South Carolina, probably diving over in the ruck. Yeah. That would be my guess.
Diving over.
Clemson going up to the left side of the field. Oh, nice little cut there. Has an opening. Gets off the pass. 12 has one man to beat right now.
12.
Ooh, does not beat him. Good tackle there, but he's going to offload it to the 23.
He gets
23 is going to continue. Oh, I thought he'd continue going there. Get back up. Nope.
We'll see. Clean rucks
he's getting
there.
Off to the 12, 12 to the 5. 5's a pretty big guy. He's just going to try and rumble through, and he's doing a pretty good job at it. He is doing a good job at it. And you're going to have, I'm guessing, holding on to the ball. Not releasing.
That is true.
Yeah.
Not releasing. Tough stuff.
Not releasing for the number 5 for Clemson.
His name's AJ. Lovely scrum cap, by the way. I have to respect.
Is that an American flag on it?
That is.
We love to see it. America, baby.
That's right.
Rugby maybe not the biggest sport here, but we still do it best.
Hey, we do. We have a great sevens team nationally, you know.
Yeah, lost to the French though. It's okay. Don't worry. I'm French.
Sam is French.
Well, I'm fake French. It's a technicality. I speak it. Yeah. Probably got like a southern drawl to my French twang.
Yeah.
You know. Anyways, South Carolina got the ball here in the middle in their own territory. They're trying to get out of the territory. Clemson doing a pretty good job of spreading defensively.
I'm trying to hold this.
But now you got a lot of people all together. 2 people committed too high. Oh, South Carolina. Wide open. Looks like the number 13. He's just taken off by. And that is a try for for Mr. Evan Dutch.
Evan Deutsch there, great stuff. Saw him scoring tries earlier, and that's a clean line break. I think between these two teams, I don't think we're going to get a lot of, same thing we saw earlier between Queens and Iowa Central. It's just these long plays, not like the slow breaks we've seen from other teams, but these teams today, I think, definitely on the higher than average for getting those long plays. Conversion's good.
Conversion's good, so it's going to be 12-0.
12-0.
For South Carolina, up on an early lead with about a minute left in the half. Clemson's going to look to try to respond after giving up that close to the last second try.
Exactly. Clemson just wants to. Clemson wants to really pick up momentum. They need they'll get the ball back at the half anyway. So if they can score and get ball back, then they'll really have some progress going for them.
But both teams have an opportunity to score here. It really depends on how this kickoff goes. It does go 10 meters. Clemson 6 does handle it. And then he's going to look to spread it up the middle. Oh no, that's not knocked on. It's not knocked on.
He's just standing there.
There you go.
Eyeballing each other.
No. And finally gets brought to the ground. Good ruck there. Good support. Got there immediately for Clemson. They are pushing the ball out wide now. They got support. Ooh, good tackle by the South Carolina 4. You've had a couple big hits so far this game. We really love to see that. No one hurt, 14. Too. Even better.
Yeah. Clean hit, no injuries. Just
he's going to cut it up.
Some air.
10 gets the nice offload there to the 7. 7's going to run it up the side. He's got a little bit of help.
Trying to get some
now he's going to cut it up the middle. 23 is going to get it. Oh, he heard footsteps. 22 for Clemson heard footsteps.
Oh, that's a hit off the ball.
It wouldn't be a penalty. Well, I don't see any hand up, so I guess it's not.
I'm
not sure, but Carolina having the 12-point lead is going to take it in the halftime. Good decision there. Ball was just kind of moving around midfield a little bit in Carolina territory. There is some it is chirpy. It is definitely chirpy between Clemson and South Carolina right now. I love it. I remember I lived in Greenville, South Carolina, and I gotta say I'm more of a South Carolina fan than I am a Clemson fan. But true. I know for a fact that this is a very heated rivalry across all sports.
Oh yeah, sorry. All my papers are flying in the mic right now, so if your ears hurt, that's entirely my apologies.
Or it's my very annoying voice. It's one of the two, but I'll blame it on the paper for my sake.
Okay, it's Sam's annoying voice and my annoying paper flaps.
Perfect combo right there, right?
Don't forget this halftime.
Can I do it?
Speaking of ears,
can I do it?
You can. Just
let's do it.
Don't speed through it.
I won't. I'll give. They helped us here, so I'll make sure that they get
some
the
big
proper
words in this one,
recognition.
Sam.
So
Good
which
luck.
one is it? Oral surgeons.
Oral surgeons.
Alrighty, so the Sunshine Sevens tournament is also brought to you by Oral Surgeons. The University of Florida oral and maxillofacial surgeons are known for their excellent patient care and for being established leaders in their field, providing such services as dental implants, wisdom teeth removal, Botox, sleep apnea solutions, and even facial reconstruction. The UF oral and maxillofacial surgeons are here to help you. Thank you very much, Oral Surgeons, for supporting us and for making this tournament a possibility.
Only a couple words you stuttered over. Good job.
I say, give me my money.
Hey. Like I said, did better than Lewis, so I'll give you that.
I think he's British. Thank you.
He should know. He should know English.
Thank you for saying I did better than the States did.
Yeah.
Oh, here we have our tall Belgian captain, Louis Boyards, with
right now, that's
Roman. Oh, yeah, 2 tall people. Roman, tall somehow. Maybe in comparison to
tall and heart.
other Argentinians, I'm not sure, because Martin's taller than him, but Justo and Felix are short, so maybe that works. Roman, I always forget his name. Navarro. I've got a buddy named Navarro.
Cuban.
Also Cuban.
So we're going to start off our action today.
So Clemson's going to receive the kickoff for the second half. And then they're going to try to move the ball up the left side now. I guess.
That's right, we got.
Yeah, their left side. Good defense by South Carolina so far. They've held strong. I mean, obviously 0 points means they didn't give up any scores, but they've done a good job of basically stopping Clemson from gaining any real meters.
Oh, Clemson breaks one.
But there's a good run so far. He might get back up because he wasn't held. Yep. Now the 5 for South Carolina makes a tackle. Clemson working it back up the left side again. Ooh. So what?
All-American.
Oh, he's All-American.
All-American.
That's awesome.
NCR rankings, All-American.
Sweet. We love to see that. Oh, good. Good run by the 15 on Clemson. Looking like he might actually get points on the board for him. And it is a try. Very nice run there.
Hey, that just took Clemson right back in this game.
Oh, yeah. It's a 1-score game now. It's 5-12 before the conversion.
Just
yep, I got you.
Sorry, for all the budget we have to do all these fun things, paper clips are not in that budget.
No.
Or paperweights. Trust me, I asked. I was denying for a loan.
I mean,
That's fun. Here, if we need stuff, we can.
I got some things.
One second. We're gonna pull the mic over a little bit and have some.
Here you go.
Oh, you got a water bottle?
No.
Oh, sweet. Cool. All right.
I'll play techno.
No, nothing that gets copyrighted. Not trying to get Coach. Coach Ken Simmons, this account that you're watching Rugby on.
It is on Ken's?
It's on Ken Simmons.
Awesome.
It just hit 100 subscribers, so shout out to
Oh, let's go.
Talked about this earlier, but 100 subscribers is a huge milestone because I believe 98% of all YouTube accounts are under 100, so Coach Ken, top 2%, only up from here. Next stop, 1 million. We'll bake you a nice
Next
cake.
stop, 1 million.
Yeah.
We'll have a YouTube plaque by the end of the year.
Oh yeah, we want that.
Good run by South Carolina though.
We want that gold play button.
Yeah. South Carolina got the ball in their own territory right now, trying to push it out wide. Not a whole lot going on here, so they're trying to figure out which direction they want to go. Where is the overload? And they have one now. They just need support. Good. Ooh. Yeah, good tackle by the 9 for Clemson. They're up the sideline. Clemson's going to try and force them out of bounds, but it's too late now. South Carolina is just going to keep powering forward. There you go. Not much going on offensively just yet, but I'm sure they're going to try and find their groove here.
It's a little slow right now.
Oh, nice run there by the 4.
Absolute shove right there.
Creates a missed tackle.
South Carolina. Good stuff from him.
Good pass by the 7. Now they're starting to get some offense moving here. They're getting some meters. Oh, but support is there in time. A little surprised there's no penalty.
A little chippy there.
Oh, the 11. Uh-oh, that's going to be a card. What are you doing? You can't do that. You can't do that. That's just, the emotion's getting the better of you.
It's definitely some fighting from both of them, but it's going to be
yellow against the 11. I don't know who started it, but he definitely finished
Clemson,
it.
sorry.
It's 11 for South Carolina.
South Carolina? Sorry, not Clemson. That's Fraser Hart for South Carolina. Tough stuff.
Yeah, I understand the emotions run high.
And I know I don't think those of you that started it, I'm not going to lie, but just retaliation is always what you're going to get called for.
Yep.
In rugby, and that goes for every kind of penalty.
It's not always who starts it. It tends to be who finished it. And the 11 finished it for South Carolina.
Doing things, that's who he's going to call. So
yeah, if you're going to do something that that's kind of a little stupid like that, do it away from the ref.
Here's the good news: he can still get back in this game. He's got 11 minutes.
He's not done.
Play.
He's not done.
He's not done. 2-minute yellows in 7, so he'll.
If you get 3,
come back in and try to help his team hold off this Clemson attack.
If you get 3 yellows, you're done.
Clemson's attacking a short on South Carolina side, but
got an opportunity here.
Pops it away.
Clemson then now want to hit up the left side.
Oh.
They have a slight overload at the moment. Good run there by the 7, and the 7's going to take it all the way up the middle. That is
7 for Clemson is Baylor Williams. Congrats, Baylor.
Baylor Williams. Very nice try. Good read there. Good cut. Just took it straight up the middle. Should make it an easier conversion for them. They could take the lead right here. Kind of halfway through.
Here.
Little pass halfway through in the second half.
12-12. 2:30 remaining, and it's going to be
dead center kick. So
it's going to be Baylor Williams for this kick.
Let's see what he's got. And it looks good.
That is straight clean through. Clemson,
it is good.
Clemson off of the I mean, I can't explain that yellow card. I know fighting happens, but you just got to walk away from that one.
Yep.
Tough break there because South Carolina's going to be shorthanded for another 45 seconds. And I mean, Clemson's going to pretty much try to take advantage of it as much as they can.
Yeah, I mean, 2 minutes and a half, though, that's a lot of time.
2 minutes and a 7 is
a lot of time. And,
like
you'd really rather, obviously you don't want to get a yellow, but if you're going to get a yellow, you want it to be for something game-related.
Exactly.
Maybe a high tackle or, too many penalties straight, which, obviously you don't want yellows. But
you want it to be one of those high-effort penalties. One thing you didn't mean to, but it happens. It hurts, but...
Oh, no, it's a knock-on. No, it's a knock-on against South Carolina. Clemson's going to be in prime scoring position right now.
If Clemson can bring this in, if they take it more towards the middle, they'll have a real shot at getting this conversion.
Clemson really taking advantage of the yellow card right now. 11's going to try and get in very soon. I think now the yellow card is finally over, but they have not checked with the ref. And... here he comes, number 11 for South Carolina. Who is that again? It is Frazier Hart. So Frazier Hart is back in the game, which should provide South Carolina some very needed support in defense here.
Scrum cap came off in the scuffle, so...
Oh, yeah, the scrum cap did come off.
It came off, just flew in the air, and I was like, oh, that's when I know there's a penalty coming.
Yeah.
But with the scrum here, remember, scrums are very hard to win defensively in 7s, but it can happen, so South Carolina just gets lower. They don't, but the great tackle there on the scrummy. The ball is just free right now in space.
Ooh, 10 for Clemson. Keep going back with nice catch there by the 9. 9's going to try to take it up the corner. He's got the try. And Clemson goes up 19-12 with 25 seconds to go, and that is before the conversion. There's a chance that they make this
and that's centered, so they could completely seal it out.
Make it a 2-score game.
Could make it a 9-point game here, and just completely put it out of reach for South Carolina. So this in-state battle, I think, is going to just go home to Clemson. It looked like South Carolina had it, but fortunately, after some costly mistakes, shorthanded defense just...
Yeah, Clemson seemed to, control this half a lot, definitely better than they did the first half. And and took advantage, like you said, to the yellow card and a couple other penalties. Like that scrum.
It looks like we're going to have one more play.
Yep.
It is not winnable by South Carolina if this is final play.
Yeah, this is final play. So the game is over. But there's a chance here for South Carolina to show that
the fight.
It was a very close game, and the score still shows that. But unfortunately, that's going to be an end of it. Clemson ends up winning with a dominating second half, aided by the yellow card and a couple key penalties. But very good job by Clemson to come back there. South Carolina put up a good fight as well. Just a good game. Good game to watch.
It was great stuff all around.
Oh yeah.
It was a tough battle. You had some. Had great starts by both sides. Just in the end, Clemson was able to limit their costly mistakes and frankly get away with starting a little bit of a scuffle there, a little bit of scrap, maybe draw some stuff. There's a very sunburned man walking past us pretty soon here. Ladies and gentlemen, wear your sunscreen. Skin cancer is no joke.
Yeah, no, sunscreen.
What?
Sunscreen is very needed.
Sunscreen is crucial, so that's convenient. My scoreboard was set to default to Queens versus Alabama, which is our fourth place matchup here coming up.
Queens, Alabama. Yep.
Queens, Alabama at 3:50, so about 20 seconds. Sam, what do you think of this this rugby so far as a whole? Like, are you enjoying today's action?
Oh yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, no, so far it's been a great day. I mean, one, you have fantastic weather. I mean, the wind honestly hasn't played as big of an effect as I expected because not a lot of kicking today. You know, it's mostly just
well, maybe that's
we're either bigger, faster, stronger, or smarter. You know,
hey, maybe that's
one of the four.
One thing I want to bring up is maybe that is a effect of the wind is we're not seeing the kicking because teams just know they can't kick nearly as far when they got that 10, 15 mile an hour headwind on them. So.
Yep.
Or if they kick it, like, hey, it's going to roll out the back. We can't kick it too far. The wind's just going to carry. So, we'll see what...
So this is going to be a rematch of the first game today, I believe, which was one that Bama won.
Bama did win this one. They know what Queens can do. And, hey, our finals also going to be a rematch, too. It's not a Pool A, Pool B matchup. It's just a Pool B 1 and 2 going at it.
Interesting.
So, as we get ready for action here...
So Queens is going to be kicking it off to Alabama. Alabama gets lifted up. Oh, but they miss it. Queens might have an opportunity here, and looks like it's going to be a Bama knock-on. Oh, knock-on against...
Knock-on against Queens. Bama's going to take this one.
I did not expect that.
Tyra, are you having trouble seeing the monitor?
Yeah, this one.
Okay. So our... no, that's true. T-Rob is getting his eye way up into the viewfinder on that camera. He's got all the suction cup and everything too. It looks like he's taking a picture in 1930. Only thing he's missing is a giant tarp over his head to keep all the sunlight out. So if you wait about 10 minutes, you can get a great portrait from T-Rob.
Oh yeah. Just stay still for about an hour. Oh no! Horrible knock on, but the Queens has a chance to play it. Yeah, there you go.
Gonna stop it there.
Yep. One thing that some teams can forget, you haven't seen it happen yet today, but I know I've seen it in 15s. Just because it's a knock-on doesn't mean play's dead.
Exactly.
I have seen the Gators and other teams professionally just pick up the ball and the knock-on. The defense is like, oh man, I turned it over, and they just take it. You know,
yeah, just almost right there. Alabama almost let that happen.
Yeah.
The person who knocked it, I don't remember who it was, but he just kind of stopped and looked around. And it's like, oh, that's sad, and didn't get ready for defense.
Yep.
See if Queens can win this scrum here.
Looks like they will, and he's going to go weak side, and it's a try. He's gone. He's gone.
That is clean. Number
the
9.
Queens 9 is Augustin something Poulos.
First try.
Weak side? Yeah. No, weak side. That's awesome.
A weak side pick and go.
Very, heads up play there. Saw no one in front of him on the right side. It's like, well, it's better than running through people. We'll do that.
Yeah,
I will choose that.
In 7s. Don't go into contact if you don't have to.
Yeah, go to places, not faces, man.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, that's Coach Ken wisdom right there.
You don't come to practice much. It's spaces, not faces. As I received a
go ahead, say it.
Gesture lacking fingers from Sam.
Say it.
No.
Yeah.
We have Peter Spoda walking by. Yeah.
Peter has joined us. Peter, what do you have to say about this game today?
Was made by Queens.
Are you happy with how this tournament has been going? No.
Peter's a Gator, so yeah.
Yeah, not too happy. No, unfortunately, not a great day for us, but
hey, that final game though, you didn't win it, so
that's fair.
Exactly.
At least you got to end on a win.
And Pete himself had a very, very good catch that game.
I did. Thank
you did. Well,
as that Bama side, I think 16 for Bama once again, just showing off like. It's 7s, but men still have a chance.
Yeah, Bama with an opportunity up the sideline. Oh, good effort there by the 23, but 13 for Alabama.
13 for Bama.
Is Cooper Kane. Cooper Kane is going to take it in for the try.
I'm waiting for some guy to do that, and just like the wind blows the ball out of his hand.
Or he like fumbles it last second.
Yeah,
that'd be hilarious.
Just starts like dribbling it around, and then just
goes in between the legs.
Hey, have you seen the clip? It's the guy who's in the try zone and he passes
it forward.
He passes it forward.
Yeah.
So hey, if the ball's not down yet, play's still going. So tough lesson a lot of players have had to learn over the years of their career.
I think there was a game, if I'm correct, I think a B game this year, where one of the Florida players thought they had to try.
Oh,
and
yeah.
did a very beautiful dive. to the 5-meter line. So he was 5 meters away from the try line.
That was.
And ended up not being a
Trip Horner.
It was Trip. Okay.
Trip Horner with a beautiful dive try, but Bama is currently down 1 conversion on Queens.
They're
That's
down by
going to go
2.
just 10. Off
his feet, and it's going to be a knock-on against Queens.
This whole day. This is game number 17. And I think every single match we have seen the kickers get very, very good at placing it on that 10-meter spot. Like, it's excellent control of the ball, really. So, let's see here. As they get ready to scrum, Bama's going to do the prop feed, but it's going to be turned over. Oh,
Queens got it at the left side!
Scrum.
And he may be going!
That's another try. Queens.
And Queens going to do the exact same thing Bama did, which is just wait there patiently for somebody to get there.
Too? Yeah, that's a scrummy.
Yeah. They're 9, right?
Yeah.
The Queen's 9? The Queen's 9. His name is. I said it before. I'll say it again. Augustin. If whoever wrote this roster had slightly clearer handwriting, I would happily at least try to say it.
Queens, whoever did your scorecard, I'm sure they're a lovely person.
Yeah, nothing against you personally, but just I have no idea what this last name is, so I'm just
some
not gonna
handwriting
try.
training could be of use.
Yeah. I'm sure it was very last minute too, so you know, it's like it's Augustin Yabba-dabba-doo, you know.
Yeah.
But you know, obviously, Augustin, great 2 tries so far, so keep it up.
It's like you sign a receipt at a restaurant. It's like, I don't need to read this.
You don't need to read it.
Yeah. It turns out we actually.
I don't need my name.
We need to read
this
this specifically.
Yeah.
This one specifically. We need.
Ooh, good catch there by Bama. Bama's going to try to work it up their left side. Right now they're going in the middle. Got a little bit of support. He's just trying to find something.
But he's just taking.
He doesn't know where he wants to go just yet. 16. He's going to be a guy that's definitely going to try and run somebody over. Yep, and that's exactly what he's doing. Oh wow, what a stiff arm against the Queens 9. This guy is not going down. Oh, but it's another knockout. Queens gets the ball back. 23's got it. He might go for the try. Oh, he's too big. He's too big. 23 gets it back. Good off-road. He's going to keep fighting. Queens gets there in the ruck. Just you should have taken that. You should have taken that.
But they shouldn't.
You just try and just run through them there. Good effort. I think he's short. I think he's just short. I don't know what the call is going to be here though. I think it's they were giving. I think it was giving Queens advantage for offsides. So Queens is going to get the ball back around either a 5 or 10 meter mark. We can't really see from here. Up the right side. And they will definitely be electing to try and take this in. No reason to try and kick it. It's going to be a difficult kick. So the Queens forward got it. Forward passes it out to the left side. There you go. Blue scrum caps got it. And it will be another Queens try. And he's going to take his time. He's like, oh, yeah, we got 15 seconds to go. Boom. And there you go. So it is now 17 or 15?
That's going to be 17.
17?
Yes. No, 19. Just kidding.
19? Wait, it was already 14?
They're 14. I thought you had me thinking they kicked a drop goal or something.
So yeah, so now they're at 19. Hopefully trying to make it 22, 21. And they will.
Folks in chat. Yes, the final is at 4:10. They scheduled to move it up a little bit. Final game after this one is 4:10. It will begin immediately after. And
should be a good game. I'm excited for it.
Exactly. As we get ready to
and that's the last game, right?
It is. It is.
What time is it now? Like 3:50.
It is 4 o'clock.
4 o'clock. So yeah, we're basically on schedule.
Yep. So as we wind down to our last couple of games here, we just want to give a huge thank you to just all of our sponsors today. Lawmat.com, Exclusive Auto Wholesale, Lorenzo & Sons Pizza, UF Oral and Maxillofacial Surgeons.
Aha!
It is tricky, I know. BZ Gelati and Germain's are working together and just helping us put together Sunshine 7s. It is halftime, yes. But thank you for pointing out it's halftime, Sam. I'm well aware. But yeah.
Oh, man, I could strangle you with this rope right now. But of course I won it. I'm a peaceful guy.
Actually, it's an XLR.
Actually, it's an audio card.
Apologies to everyone's ears at home. Sam put his mouth up onto the microphone. I will not be touching that.
I got a layer of spit over this thing now.
Yeah, I should have.
It's gonna make it sound a little crisper.
Got the waterproof microphone.
Actually.
Oh, that hurts. I know the stream's going to compress it a little bit too. So.
Yeah, it's all right. Y'all can cringe from home. I don't care.
Exactly. But once again, thank you everybody for joining us. We just want to give a huge shout out again to our sponsors that make everything possible for us to do this. Financially and with food. We have the food trucks here in the parking lot.
Oh yeah, some good chicken sandwiches and some ice cream. So if you get hot, you get yourself some ice cream, or you know.
Hey, we're buying into the sunshine theme. It feels like summer right now for a lot of these teams. So they're just happy to be here in the sun and get some chicken and ice cream.
I was a little disappointed to learn that Queens is actually not in Queens, New York.
Oh, that's Queens College. This is Queens University in Charlotte.
When it's just in Charlotte. So, yeah, it's definitely a little Glover. Did he get 10?
It did
get 10. Nice play there by Bama.
Oh, my nose is so sunburned.
Good heads-up kickoff there.
My nose.
So Bama's going to try and go up the middle here. They got a little bit of support. Now they're working up the right side. They had numbers. Now they don't. So they're going to try and probably work it.
They're looking for the numbers.
There you go. Oh, good offload. The 7 for Bama's got it. He's running pretty hard. Gets another offload to the 23.
He's going to get in.
23. He gets tackled by Queens. Queens doing a good job doing some last-minute defense here.
Lost ball, but Bama's probably going to keep this. They are going to keep this off the ruck. I think that one they might be able to pick and go a bit easier.
And now we're getting accompanied by the amazing Jared Tron. He is a future lawyer that will
he drops his wallet.
Hopefully be sponsoring one of these tournaments one day. I'd be down to go.
You want to see the Law Matt and Law Jarrett combo one day?
Law Matt, Law Tran.
Yeah.
Tran Law.
Hey, it's Jarrett Tran. I mean, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
You gotta have like one of those legal firms where it's like 5 of them all sharing the same last name. It's like David.
Yeah.
And Jared.
And Jared.
Yeah. There we go. I had not started the clock accurately on time. Apologies, folks. It is about...
No idea.
There we go. We are now up to in-house time.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can adjust it around. You probably see the minutes and seconds jumping around at this part of the stream, but said. So good news is.
What time do we got left?
We
You
got
got yours at 1:45.
Oh,
my count's
you're
up,
counting
theirs
up.
counts down. Yeah.
I'm
counting up. I follow the European style. You know, this is how it's supposed to be on.
We're in America, baby.
Hey.
When they be playing European sports. Is that Bama try? Oh, it's a knock on against Bama. No.
That is a tough break. It looked,
man.
It looked like he had it, but we'll probably check back and we'll look, and just a little bit of a tap off his hands, and he missed it.
Yeah, great play there. I don't know if it was by the person who committed the knock on, unfortunately, but made a great play. Ball was just laying there, and when he went to pick it up, he unfortunately just hit it like 5 inches forward before picking it up, which results in the Queens.
That's why picking up off the ground is kind of risky sometimes, because your hands, if you don't pick it up perfectly first try, that's a knock.
Now, if you're Queens, you need to get this ball out now.
Oh, he brings it.
Oh, there you go. He's just rumbling, bumbling, stumbling around. No one's taking him down.
Queens.
And he finally goes down at like the 20.
Queens just made a lot of progress. They went from goal line to 22. And just all.
Oh, there you go. This might be
huge run.
Oh, try. Oh, he's going to be caught. Look at this effort. Look at this amazing effort by Bama's 20. Who is that? Bama's 20 is Alex Wada. My bad, brother.
Sorry, a little bit of spilled Gatorade, but that's coming back to the mark.
Roman. Towels, paper towels.
Come here for 1 second. Sorry, folks. We're just trying to clean up a little Gatorade spill on the table, and with electrical equipment, you know how bad that can be. Get the blue bag, there's napkin, and you wipe the Gatorade up.
Or can you all have extra napkins we can use? We had a little bit of spillage.
I got it. Mom's getting napkins.
Okay.
So off that scrum, it's coming back out. Bama's gonna get that. That's not gonna be a score. Oh, barely held on to. Did I put napkins in there?
Thank you.
Underneath it.
Pete Spotto being an absolute dog.
Here you go.
Worst commentator. How do you think?
Luckily our schedule, rosters, and ad reads just got very wet and kind of bled together. But luckily, we're getting near the end of the day where we don't need that anymore.
We could do this by heart.
Yeah, pure heart and soul and effort. But it's going to be a Bama try. Sorry, folks, we got a little distracted. Just you know how it is. If you have Gatorade, you don't really want it spilling on stuff. That bounces off the center windshield of, I believe,
That was all Connor Brady's fault, by the way.
Yes, I'm the one that left the cap off on that, Sam. That is absolutely correct.
It's some really tasty Gatorade, though.
Oh, yeah, it's the green flavor. Hey, hear me out, though. Every team has a blue Gatorade. Not every team. Every person has a blue Gatorade somewhere in their top 3 Gatorades.
Blue Gatorade might be the GOAT.
It is. And it doesn't, like, light blue or dark blue.
But
Somehow it's going to have a spot in your...
With this one, I'll be honest. The yellow Gatorade, I think it's the OG.
Oh, that is correct. Okay, I thought you were going to hate on it for a second.
No,
was
I
like,
think it's the OG. And I would say blue is like probably more refreshing, generally speaking.
That is true.
But man, there are some days where you just want a little bit of that citrus taste. Oh,
Queens
and the
almost
green
broke
is
the line there. They're trying to get through. They
so
tried
good.
to
Oh,
take
nice
2-on-1.
dummy pass. 2 dummy passes.
back.
And he finally passes it. Blue scrum caps got it.
Tackle there, safe.
Oh Lord, Queens is looking pretty dangerous right now.
See him making some moves.
Oh, they're gonna get. Oh no, it's
Just
a knock.
That is
It's a knock on.
That
No.
tough timing on that knock there.
No, you hate to see it. Knock-ons are awful. Unless you're committed, unless the team you're playing against commits something, they're awesome.
Yeah.
But as a spectator,
watching the team knock
so
it on
tough.
is the best feeling ever. Watching your team knock it on.
Oh, man.
Or watching, 2 teams.
That you don't really have a rooting side for,
Yeah,
but knocking
it's
on sucks.
painful because you feel that guy's pain. Too.
Oh man, you hate yourself momentarily. If not for the rest of the day, you know.
It's important to let those things go though and be able to move on to the next play. So
You gotta be a goldfish, you know.
diving into the
Collapsing
the scrum.
There may be a card.
Back.
There may be a card here. Queens player is being alerted by the
I
ref
believe
that
the
he's
official
talking.
call is talking stick.
Yeah.
But
And Bama now gets an advantageous position here on
so
offense.
you can't be complaining like that to the refs, especially if you are not the captain who's authorized to talk to the sir.
That's going to be another knock on against Bama. Fortunately, Bama's having some trouble handling the ball today, or this game.
Exactly. Just a lot of. I think both teams, as we get tired and keep moving on through these games, it's just it's getting tougher and tougher for these teams to hang on.
Yep.
Just you get more tired. You start thinking more about what you want to do, especially at the end of the game here with 30 seconds left. Bama is a close game. I apologize. I had the score wrong. It's 12-19.
So it's a one-score game.
Queens can give up overtime here. Bama can force it. It has to happen now.
Oh, and
But
there's
as
an
Queens has the
opportunity.
ball, I think what they need to do is hang on to it.
Yep, just keep
Get
moving
as
side
much-
to sideline with it, and then waste
As
time.
much secure.
And that.
He's running. He's not full sprinting, it looks like. He's probably gassed, too.
Yeah, I'm guessing almost anyone playing right now is tired.
Everyone is tired. Trying to get the offsides.
It looks like the clock is at 0.
Back all the way at the 50 when the ball is that far ahead, so they got...
And that's going to be a try. Queen is
They
going to
take
win
that
this
50, but that's
game
Queen.
with a walk-off try.
That's Queen's final try of this match.
Good fight by Bama. Bama had a good day today, but unfortunately just kind of a rough end.
Yeah.
Letting 2 go at the in the playoff stages, but
Because I don't think they lost today. And
in pool play they were undefeated.
Pool play,
they're undefeated in pool play.
Yeah,
I think Notre Dame was undefeated in pool play. I think.
Exactly. Those are 2 top of the pool guys.
Yeah.
Notre Dame and
Yeah.
Bama. But
And then Central beat Notre Dame, which is a great game, and then
yeah.
and there you go, that's game. So Queens ends up winning it at a final score of 24-12.
So no, Bama.
Yeah.
Bama did this one. But yeah, that's a final score. 24-12 in favor of Queens. They're going to walk out of here as 3rd place officially. Alabama will take 4th. And so
right now it's stacking up. You have 8th place.
Queens can expect some hardware now too.
Yeah, they get a very cool bronze Gator trophy.
It is cool.
It's a plaque with the trophy on it. But so right now you have 8th place is Auburn, 7th place Florida, 6th place South Carolina, 5th place Clemson, 4th place Bama, 3rd place Queens, and now we have the finals.
Iowa Central versus Notre Dame. Who wants
Should be a damn
2
good
northern
game.
teams, just coming down here enjoying the sun.
Yeah.
Getting
I
out
don't
of
know if
the
I'd
snow.
say Queens is. I guess never
They're
mind.
more north than here. They're in Charlotte.
Yeah. Yeah.
But no, it's not in Iowa Central. That's north.
Now, are they actually in central Iowa? Can we confirm that? Because I don't know. After hearing the Queens, news, I got a doubt. if the geography in the name actually matches.
Oh yeah, they're actually
the
Central
geography.
Nebraska.
There you go.
So
They're Hawaii.
we're not going to waste any time getting in
They're in
here.
Honolulu. Alrighty, so it looks like Notre Dame's going to start off by kicking the ball off to to Central. Sorry.
We are not wasting any time, so apologies if the score is going to be a minute. I think they're trying to get a sir right now out on the field. So they're conferring with some of the refs. But so right now we have Notre Dame, Iowa Central. This is for first and second place here at Sunshine Sevens, as well as who gets the gold trophy.
And I'm currently Googling where Iowa Central is.
Sam has his doubts now. Queens kind of threw him off.
It did.
He's very familiar with
At
that
least it's in Iowa. I'll give them that.
Yeah,
it's in Iowa. They're actually in Iowa. I can confirm.
Sam is kind of a skepticist.
They're in Fort Dodge.
I'm sure that is in Central Iowa. I apologize to all Iowans. I'm not familiar with the location of Fort Dodge.
I'm gonna Google where Fort Dodge is.
Sam is enjoying this.
I'm just like the
for
Google guy, man.
Notre Dame's taking some time to get set up here.
Well, they're curious where Fort Dodge is. They're like, we need to know where these guys are from.
That's true.
To beat them. I don't know. Oh, there you go, Fort Dodge, Iowa. Let's see, is this actually like in the middle of Iowa? Hey, it's pretty central. It's pretty central. I'd say it's a little, northwest of like dead center Iowa, but yeah, it's in the middle of Iowa. So thankfully, the name stands true.
The name works.
Perfect. I hate names that lie to me.
Exactly.
Like Florida State. You're not the state. You're Tallahassee. Get out of here.
I will give him this state capital. I will concede that.
But like
as
Central
a Gator,
Florida's in
as a
Atlanta's
Gator,
like
I
the
hate to
center
admit they
of
did
Florida.
something right, but yeah, for the Florida State University, when you're at the state capital, like, okay,
Yeah,
that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, but like
Right,
Orlando, when you're looking at like the latitude,
yeah,
that's in the middle.
Or Tampa,
That's
University of South Florida, and it's like
Yeah,
that's
see,
not
that's
as far.
bull.
They're the Bulls. Good call.
Yeah, that's bull because they are not south. You got so many schools more south of them in Florida, and then they're like, oh, we're in Tampa, we're like midway. Yeah, that's south.
Yeah,
it's like the whole state is south, man. You can't do that.
That's going to be offsides right there.
Offsides, really?
Notre Dame already gets the ball back.
You haven't had many offsides called today, but they can be pretty crucial.
Exactly.
So yeah, Notre Dame's going to start here in very dangerous Central Iowa territory. I'm guessing they're going to do what they did to score before, which is bind people on and just run straight through. That is exactly what they do. It's not a bad idea if you got big boys like they do. The 8 is going to try and take it in. He's short. He's short.
His camera is a little bit lower. It's a little high right now, but nobody's fault. Just over the course of the day, slowly.
Oh, the 7 almost gets it.
But that's
Central's going to try and hold him up. Central's going to try and hold him up. If this doesn't move as a maul, it's going to be a penalty. Oh, he might call it. Oh, he went down. It's going to be not, what's the call? Oh, it's going to be a penalty against Notre Dame. I'm guessing because the maul got brought down or something to do with the ruck when they weren't in support. I can't really see what the sign was, but it's going to be... Okay, yeah, I think it was the maul stopped and then they were brought down, so... It's going to be a penalty against Notre Dame, central ball, and it's a scrum. And they're like 5 to 10 meter. So they're in dangerous territory. They're going to want to try and get this ball wide and get it out of here. Notre Dame's going to try and get a turnover and capitalize on it. Oh, there we go. So Central's got the ball. They're going to be working it up the middle right now. Now they're going to pass it to the right. They got numbers. And he might be taking it. Oh, good pass. 7 for Notre Dame. Makes a great tackle. Great tackle there by the 7 for Notre Dame. I don't know who that is. I'm going to try and look you up real quick.
If our rosters aren't completely wet.
I mean, they are, but we can use them. Notre Dame, number 7, Cam Teza. Great tackle there. So, Central still got the ball, though. They're going to try and hit it up the left side, and it's going to be
D-Rob, zoom out.
So tough. You hate it. Thank you.
All right, trying to make sure folks at home, we can see everything happening. Hey, once again, I've said this before. I'm going to say it again. I appreciate all my volunteers that have helped today with the broadcast. On camera, we've had Sefton Wesley, Luar Garcia, Tucker Dimberg, and Treldon Robinson, as well as the announcers. We have had Justin Land, Andres Soto, Lewis Rogers, and now currently with me, Sam Kelch.
I'm his favorite. He knows it.
You have been with me for the most games, so.
Yeah? Well, I just cook. It's what I do. Just like.
Advantage.
Okay. Well, I was going to say just like Notre Dame is right now, but then they knocked the ball on, so I'm so sorry for the Notre Dame fans. Kind of jinxed there, but.
Yeah, announcer's curse.
Yeah. Hey, look, at least I'm not saying he hasn't missed anything on a kick. Yeah. Like, that's atrocious.
Mr. James Brady, if you're still watching at home, best of luck to your Fighting Irish. My grandfather.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
I heard the last name. I was like, okay.
Yeah, Sam gave me the side eye, like, what are you talking about right now? And so,
Yeah.
yeah, I got family at home watching, and
they're rooting for. I guess they're not.
My
rooting
grandfather's
against UF,
a Notre Dame grad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now they play UF. Who's he rooting for?
His alma mater.
Wow.
My family is sadly split between FSU and UF in some ways. So it's
Okay,
like
so yeah,
a little
not
bit
much
split
care.
there. Ooh,
Good
excellent
tackle there by the Notre Dame 8, which is John Barnes. Good tackle there.
John Barnes has been a defensive presence today for this Notre Dame side.
Oh, yeah.
But Iowa
Central's got an
Central
opportunity
finds
here.
himself
Oh, he's
wide
getting
open
some
space,
speed.
But he's
Oh,
past their
he's
captain.
getting dragged down by the 3. Finally gets him out. What's it going to be? It's going to be a penalty against
going to be
Notre
not
Dame.
releasing the tackle.
Yeah, not releasing.
He pulled the pile a little too far.
I'll say this: the Central Iowa 2, which here you go, Iowa Central.
Oh,
Matt Charles Davis, your hair, fantastic.
I will say.
I think it's a mullet. I'm not sure. I don't care. It flows. It shows off his speed and his aerodynamics.
And a stiff arm.
And he's about to score.
Dude, he gets his power like
Because
Samson, that hair.
because it's the hair.
Yeah.
The hair pushes him forward.
The hair gives him strength.
My goodness.
Biblical proportions.
It
over
is beautiful.
there. 21 for
I wish
Iowa
I had
Central,
hair like
pushing
that.
to the side.
And almost gets there.
He's
Oh, he
not
could have
there.
gone up, honestly.
That ruck is
oh, but
wide
now
open
they're
now.
not releasing. It's probably not releasing.
Yeah. It's not
Yeah,
releasing there.
when there's no one over the guy that got tackled, the guy then grabs the ball and loses it because the guy that got tackled was holding on to it. Pretty clear. The ref's job has never really been that easy.
No, it's tricky. I feel bad when it's one man, really. I know you have your ARs to help out and stuff, but when it comes to on the field, like these play-to-play penalties, you gotta rely on.
Oh, and we got the ball right here. Let's go.
I am not touching that.
Hey, sir, trip.
Behind.
Muchas gracias, senor. Can you
throw
pass
to
it to
that
them? Pass it to them.
And
Trip
that's
Horner being a dangerous ball carrier on and off the field.
very afraid to throw the ball more than 5 feet. Telling him his play style.
Yeah.
That's why he's winger.
My goodness. The shots that are being fired during this broadcast
Yeah.
is absurd. Oh, good defensive line out for Central.
Matt there, number 2, Iowa Central.
He gets the ball. They're going to try and look the middle or the right side.
Swinging across. They really want to get this.
Their 10's been a pretty good ball carrier today.
Through. He's been excellent.
Oh, that's a
well.
dangerous offload, but he got it. It works. He's going to try and get it to the left side, and he finally gets to the 6. He's going to stay on his feet for a little, and loses
they're
it.
on their 5.
There you go. The 8
They're within
passes
5
it
meters
to
now.
2, to the 9.
swing
The
across
9
the
is going to
ball,
cut up the
back.
middle. Does he have a chance to just? Ooh, so close to a try there. So close to a
Not
try.
held up yet.
Oh, and it's going to be a penalty against
Notre Dame.
They have an
Offside.
opportunity. The 14 here scores the try for Central Iowa Central. The 14 is Gavin Olson or Wayne Cosper. Both of them could be 14. It's Gavin.
Great
Thank
job
you.
for Gavin. We had that
Gavin,
correction.
great try there. And good heads-up play. I didn't see who it was, but whoever quick tapped it there, good heads-up play, getting the ball out wide. He had a one-on-one, and he won it. So
Exactly.
good rugby there.
That's the thing about 7s. You got to create space for the players too. It's we talk about sometimes, hey, be a little bit more selfish than would be in 15s, but same principle applies. Team game, create opportunities for one other guy.
Yep.
And
Unfortunately,
eventually, hey,
Central misses the conversion, so it's still 5-0.
5-0. This game is 5 seconds till halftime, so we're looking at the final play of the half right now. Iowa Central, I think what they might do is boot it deep to Notre Dame here so they don't give Notre Dame good field position, because if they've pinned Notre Dame back on the goal line and they have to kick out, that's a one possession for them.
Oh, but they like
I
to
was
go
wrong. They
about
want the high
15
kick.
meters deep. Good kick, though.
They just want to get a hit immediately after contact with the ball.
Central is putting good defensive pressure here, but the number one for Notre Dame, he's a hard runner. He's a hard runner. He's going up the left side, and it looks like he will go all.
We'll see what happens. Matt's chasing right now. But
No way. He kind of, showing the ball to the number 2 for
Central. An
Iowa
immediate
Central.
response by Notre Dame. That is exactly what Iowa Central was trying to avoid, but
And that is a try for Jack Waterhouse.
For the half.
He has been a pretty explosive runner, a big guy as you can see, but showed off a little bit of that speed and acceleration on that try.
Notre Dame's got that scary combo of size and speed, and that is just something not a lot of teams have been able to answer for today.
Yeah.
We're getting a little bit more coverage on that as the tournament goes on, but
and that's halftime.
As a made conversion goes through for Notre Dame will take the lead on the final play of the half, and we are going into halftime with a score of 7-5 Notre Dame.
And that could be a pretty big momentum shift.
I would definitely say so too.
But,
It's just
expecting a pretty fun second half of rugby here. It's the last half of rugby we got today for this tournament, so I'm expecting every player to put it all out on the field.
Sam, you know who they're putting it all out for right now? Our lovely sponsors right now. We have Sunshine Sevens once again presented by lawmat.com, Exclusive Auto Wholesale, Lorenzo & Sons Pizza, UF Oral and Maxillofacial Surgeons, BZ Gelati, and Germain's Sandwiches. Once again, all these lovely sponsors have been so great in helping us get this put together, helping us bring rugby to the fans at home.
And I've heard great things about Germain's Sandwiches. If you like fried chicken sandwiches, hit them up.
Sam's breath smells like chicken sandwich right now, so he might be a little biased, but
with a spicy mayo.
And Gatorade.
Yeah, it smells like
It smells like victory, if you ask me.
It smells like green Gatorade and printer ink.
Smells like what? Not many memories tomorrow morning.
No. As we bring it out of the half, it's like, once again, Notre Dame's taking their time getting out of the break. They've just been the slow, methodical team so far, making explosive moves when it counts, but like I said, I've been thinking they've been treating this game like 15s, no?
Yeah, no, a little bit more like it. I mean, there are teams that have been kicking for touch on free kicks and penalties. They're also a team that, like you said, they take their time a little bit more. It's not saying that they don't have explosive players. It's more they're very methodical on their offensive approach. Exactly. And they know that they're going to capitalize on the wings or defensive breakdowns and turnovers. So, and that's where you see them score. They scored that last try. It was defense gave him an overload, and one was a one-on-one opportunity on the wing, and he's a big dude, probably bigger than most wings out there, so he just beat him. So Central's going to be kicking it off to Notre Dame. That's going to be huge because Notre Dame just scored, so they're going to try and keep momentum here.
Like I said, that costly end of half sequence there for Iowa Central, that could prove to be the difference. But great defense there from Iowa Central as they pinned Notre Dame back inside the 22. In fact, they're at the try line now.
Yeah. It's in dangerous
trying to get
territory
numbers.
for Notre Dame.
They have numbers.
Ooh, almost a turnover. Oh, they do get the turnover.
Barnes
Central's got an opportunity to score here.
That's Matt.
And he will go in. Matt Searles Davis with the beautiful hair and the beautiful try. We love to see it.
We really do. We just love to see that. It's like, hey, is he 20 or 40? We don't know. Hair confuses
20,
us, but man.
40? Is he short, tall, big, small? We don't know.
Rugby like a 20-year-old. Got the hair of a 40-year-old, but hey.
All we're paying attention to.
Fantastic.
All we're paying attention to is that beautiful hair that he's got.
No. Like there's rugby going on?
I didn't know. I just see
there's a great haircut on the field.
Waves of brown locks just flowing through the wind.
Speaking of flowing through the wind, that conversion was made. So Iowa Central will go up 12-7 on Notre Dame.
Yeah.
So they did respond pretty quickly to that Notre Dame final play try there in the first half. So we're pretty much back where we started. Only a minute's passed, but Iowa Central now has the lead as they kick off to Notre Dame. That's a
very high kick. They've done that many times today, kicking it to the same guy too. The 7 for Notre Dame has a good run here going down. He has a good run. He's got support. Support gets there in time, but it's going to be what? What is it?
It's going to be an intentional knock.
It's going to be an intentional knock against 14 for Central.
That's tough. We'll see who they call it on. That is 14 coming off for Iowa Central. That is a brutal penalty at this point.
So that's Gavin Olson, unfortunately, committed the knock on, and
an intentional knock. So you can't stick your hands out like that to block a pass. Not
Oh, good hit there by number 8, Glenn
Another
Webb.
good hit. Iowa Central.
They're good
the 8
defensively
and the 10
right now.
Right there. They're
playing good physical rugby.
Bodies
It's
on
going to be
bodies.
a what?
Diving.
Diving in the ruck against
Nope.
Iowa Central.
That is, but number one for Notre Dame is getting really chippy there. He almost surprised that wasn't carded for anything because that looked pretty similar to the scrap we saw earlier with Clemson.
Now you're going to
South
see number 1. He's going to kick it out.
It's not going to go too far, but hey, it's good progress
Decent
right there.
kick. Decent kick.
Yeah. They're trying to make their way up to the
10, 15 meter advantage right there.
Gain a few meters there and get that line out.
So it's going to be Notre Dame ball here in Central territory. Central has the 5-point lead with 4 minutes to go.
4 minutes to go. I'm going to fix this camera again so when we have the
Central wins the ball. Oh, good defensive pressure, and it's going to be a penalty. I'm not sure what the call is.
Some kind of penalty? I don't know.
I think
maybe
it's
a
a penalty. It may be a penalty against.
Maybe a double knock.
Yeah. It's going to be a knock on against Notre Dame, it seems like.
That time off.
No, it's a sub. So number 2, Matt Searles Davis, the beautiful hair, unfortunately, is coming off the field. I did not see who is replacing him. Possibly, yeah, I can't see numbers. But yeah, so Matt is off the field now. It's going to be a central scrum in Notre Dame territory at about the 40 to 35 meter line.
Great camera work again by Sheldon Robinson. Just camera, of course.
Ooh, good defensive pressure by Notre Dame. It's a knock-on against Central. That great defensive pressure by number 5 on Notre Dame, who is Andrew Picard. Andrew Picard, great defensive pressure there, and it causes the turnover for Notre Dame.
That's true.
Defensive pressure is key. So you do that, good offenses are going to cause create mistakes, and that's exactly what you want.
You need to put that pressure on, but sevens is tricky because it's when do you apply that pressure.
Yep.
Because sometimes you need to give a little bit to take a lot, but right there, that's when that pressure came through. He's able to chase down his runner while his runner was thinking.
So now Notre Dame's trying to work the ball out of their territory. They're hitting the right side of their fence right now.
Try to cut it across.
It's dropped, but it recovers it and went backwards, so it's not going to be a knock-on.
There's been a tricky corner over there for.
Oh, you have a big overload for Notre Dame right now. Notre Dame is going to try to take a little bit of advantage of it. Ooh, it went backwards. I'm not sure what it was. It's going to be a knock-on against Notre Dame. Good call. It was kind of a jump ball. I couldn't see who got their hand on it, but if Notre Dame did, it's definitely a knock-on. So. Good effort there. I didn't see who on Notre Dame got it. I know number 15 for Central, which is, I think, Wayne Cosper. Wayne, good effort there to create the knock-on.
Exactly. Let's see. Iowa Central right now is killing some time with
I think they're trying to do some offensive play off this scrum, maybe a pick or something.
Not having it. I know they're trying to kill a little bit of time. They're trying to get a game plan, but you just can't be delaying that hard in scrums.
It's a decent strategy, though, man.
It is.
It's like soccer. You waste time as much as you can.
Strategy.
Yeah.
It's just sometimes if you do it a bit too much, you do it a bit too egregiously, the refs will take note.
You'll have a penalty against. Yeah, it's gonna be obstruction against Central.
And talking.
Notre Dame ball. Oh, it's gonna be talking against the ref. You can't do that. So now Notre Dame's gonna have the ball in Central territory, around 40 meters in.
It was a tricky call there by the sir. It's one of those ones. It's like, yeah, it was a push off by the defensive player, but the offensive player was in the way. So it's like, well, did he have to push off?
Ooh, good run by the Notre Dame one. He's gonna take it all the way through the middle, and that will be a tie. Ball game. So that's another try for
40
Waterhouse. Jack Waterhouse. Another very good try. Good set piece there
under a
by Notre Dame.
If Notre Dame tries to take their time in this conversion, if they make it, they're up, and they'll have maybe Iowa Central have one chance after that.
Yeah, you may have a couple. It depends, but yeah.
It depends.
Now, both teams have done a decent job of keeping the ball in play. So, if it's the last play, it could be a long last play. So, both teams going to have to finish play all the way to the wire here. Great game so far, though. I mean, back and forth, low scoring, good defense, good offense. It's just It's what sevens is supposed to be. So.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm just glad our final game of the day has been so close, so great.
Yeah.
Notre Dame with the last-minute try here, and they have to make this last-minute stop.
I would say both teams have shown that they deserve to be in the finals here.
That might be out the back.
Notre Dame. Wow, interesting decision by Central.
Strategy to run it out there.
Yeah, you'd think you'd let it roll out because then you're going to get a 50-meter.
Well, if it's made a stop, I don't know. We can't see how far back that was.
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe
it wasn't as far back as we went. Oh, man. Number 10 here for Central's got an opportunity. Going up the left side.
He can break this.
Oh,
offload's on the
bad offload.
He's running with
15 gets it. 15's running. Oh, he got number 3 chasing against him. Oh, good tackle by Notre Dame. Decent support.
Maybe around the shoulders. I couldn't see too close.
There you go. Now 22 has it for Central. Central's going to have some help.
He can come through.
Could get back up.
Needs his
time. Oh man, that might. I was thinking that would be a penalty because he didn't support himself.
Next dead ball is gonna be.
Yeah, I think next dead ball is game.
Next dead ball except penalty is gonna be game. So we need this for Iowa Central if they want to win.
Good.
Notre Dame
Good
trying to put
support
on
by
this goal line
Central.
stop, but that's a lot of bodies in the ruck for Iowa Central. So it's kind of hard to move some offense out there.
Oh no! He has an opportunity. He's got it. He's got it. Central is going to win it with a walk-off try. And Iowa Central will be your Sunshine Sevens champions. What a walk-off try. What an ending to a great tournament. Wow. Wow. You really didn't think a lot of offense was going to happen there. As you said, there were a lot of people in that ruck. You didn't have a lot of numbers, and it seemed like the Notre Dame defense was spread, but they just gave up a little too much space. And it's Iowa Central, your Sunshine Sevens champions once again. It's awesome. Great game, great finals. Just what an ending. What an ending.
I can't put it better myself. You know, it's just they did not give up at all. It looked pretty bad at the end there. They made some great progress, but when you have that many guys in the ruck on the goal line, what are you going to do? They might have had bigger bodies down there. They might have better speed, but Iowa Central, I think they just used their agility, their speed, and they kind of they knew when to attack, and they attacked just at the right time.
Yep. Now, obviously it's a disappointing outcome for Notre Dame. It's not what they were looking to have happen there and how they wanted to end the game, but
no, but hey,
they played a great game. I mean, they had a great tournament. They were, a 1 seed going into the playoffs. Played good teams, played them very competitive and won. And and they lost their only game today on a last-second try to the champions. So great job by Notre Dame, but Central just came up with that one clutch play at the end when they really needed it. And
game's not over to that final whistle.
Exactly.
Doesn't matter what that clock says.
And 10, he had to break a tackle. Who is 10 for Central? 10 is, the handwriting. I don't know. You try. You go ahead. You got it.
Well,
you go ahead.
I'll give you credit for that try, so apologies for the name. Just,
go ahead and try. I have no idea. But great run.
We're going to go with that.
Musiguihi.
Musiguihi. Apologies once again.
Sorry. We're trying. But great run by him. He broke a tackle on the left side and took it all the way up.
A little bit of flair on that dive too,
Yeah. No, it's nice. I like it.
Yeah.
So now you're going to have the trophy celebration for our third, second, and first place winners today.
Want to get that moved over, but if you just want to bear with us, we'll have those final standings posted for the end of the stream. I don't think we will be streaming the trophy celebrations because they're just they're at a different spot than we are.
Yep.
But
it'd be very
our
difficult
final
to see
standings at 8th place we have Auburn, 7th Florida, 6th South Carolina, 5th Clemson, 4th who won that game?
4th
Bama.
was Bama, 3rd is Queens, 2nd is Notre Dame. And for the last time today, your Sunshine Sevens champions, Iowa Central! Woo!
Hey, great stuff from all the teams, though. We're so happy everybody came out. Again, we want to thank all of our sponsors for everything they've done today.
Central.
Final score, 19-14 Iowa Central in this last game here. But huge fight from everybody. No team ever gave up.
Nope.
Every game was down to the last whistle. every team, thank you for traveling. It's far for some of you guys. So we, once again, on behalf of Gator Rugby, want to thank Iowa Central, Queens University at Charlotte, Notre Dame, Auburn, Alabama, Clemson, and South Carolina for making it out here and making this such a great event, as well as the host Gators for being here too. Just can't thank everybody enough for having such a great day. Thank you for the win, for knocking all the papers off. We'll go clean that up now, but thank you everybody for tuning in today. We appreciate it. And
yeah, it's a great day of rugby. Honestly, you had a lot of great games, close competition almost all around, and what was great to watch too is you didn't have any real dirty rugby or anything, no real injuries or anything. It seemed like everyone played clean, proper rugby, and that's exactly what we wanted to showcase today. So, again, congratulations to Central, but congratulations to Notre Dame, congratulations to Queens. You know, all of them are going to be coming back with hardware. We wish everyone safe travels back home. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks to our sponsors. And I hope, Sam Kelch, myself, hoping that you all have a great and safe rest of your weekend. And I will be joining the team and cleaning up the field.
Same for me. I've been Connor Brady. You've probably heard way too much of me today, but it's been fun to put this on. And I look forward to the next one. I appreciate once again all the help we've had today. We've got Sefton and Justin in the morning. We had Tucker and Andres in the afternoon. In this third round of pool play, we had Luar Garcia and Lewis Rogers. And for this playoff section, doing the most games today, Sheldon Robinson, Sam Kelch. Thank you guys again so much.
Of course.
As well as our
My
photographers,
pleasure.
Alyssa and Diego.
Yep.
Huge shout out to them. And we will have those photos available through Team Media.
But thanks again for tuning in.
As we can see, our photographer sprinting over there in the orange shirt in a second. Did not want to miss that great photo opportunity. Sam almost just killed my entire setup here with one step back, but
Step back.
thank you, Rugby fans, for joining us today, and we will hopefully see you at the next Sunshine Sevens.